And a very good afternoon to you, and you're welcome here to Electric Ireland and the third level camogie coverage of the big games here this afternoon. The colleges action beginning with the Father Mark Cup. We're underway with the Purcell Cup, and of course as well then we will have the big one from 4 o'clock, the Ashburn Cup of final. My name is Killian Whelan, and Luke has joined me on commentary. Good afternoon to you, Luke. You're going to be a busy man along with me for the afternoon. Hopefully the rain stays away.
Thanks very much for having me, Killian. Yeah, really looking forward to the 3 games today. Really big contest, so yeah, looking forward to it. A lot of goals.
Hopefully so. So Trinity and University of Galway come into this game with a piece of trivia that none of the other finals can match. They're the only 2 teams that have been completely unbeaten, and are the only 2 teams that haven't met at any point already this season. Both started their championship campaign off in November, with Trinity making the short trip to DCU seconds to pick up a 3-11 to 2-5 victory on the opening day, while Galway welcomed UL thirds for a comprehensive 4-17 to 1-3 win. Trinity then secured their spot atop the group with a 2-14 to 2-8 victory over TUS Midlands, while Galway came back from their bye week with a 2-15 to 1-8 victory over MTU. This set up then 2 enticing semi-final matchups. Trinity, despite falling behind early in the game, were able to come back and push themselves out into a commanding lead over UL to eventually win 2-12 to 1-6, and Galway meanwhile showcased their class against DCU seconds, coming away with a comprehensive 4-13 to 1-3 win. Trinity will be hoping that Dublin's Ellen O'Brien can repeat her goal scoring exploits from the semi-final again, but they'll be up against a University of Galway team that found no problems in getting scores on the board throughout the championship, with the side averaging 3-13 a game. Watch out for the influence of Liam Murphy and the 2 Aoifes, O'Donovan and Kelly. Luke, you know, it would suggest that we're going to have a bit of a goal fest here possibly, yeah?
Absolutely, both sides well able to find the back of the net. You've mentioned University of Galway, 6 goals in the group stages, then 4 in the semi-final victory over DCU, and then Trinity for their own right. They've also come through this competition unbeaten as well. They're definitely the 2 best sides in this Father Mark competition. Trinity have had experience at this level before. They were semi-finalists last year, came up short against UL, and of course University of Galway, this is their 3rd All-Ireland final in a row. They won the UL Gone Cup, and they won defeated in the UL Gone Cup a couple of years ago, won that last year, and they're back here at the next stage. So both really experienced campaigners at this level.
Experience, alright. We just see University of Galway coming into attention here, and we're waiting on Trinity just to come over their huddle and come over and meet with Uachtaráin of the Camogie Association, Brian Malloy. Busy man this weekend here for both days, and so let's run down through the teams then as Trinity come into position. Trinity have made 2 changes from the, I suppose, starting 15 you want to call it in the programme. They're listed 1 to 35. It will start with Lucy Caulfield of St Maur's of Dublin in goal. It's Anya Colgan of Kickham's Cregan of Antrim, Carmel Maher, a well experienced player of course from St Lachtan's in Kilkenny, and Ruby Lambert of Westport in Mayo. It's Lucy Kavanagh of Emeralds in Kilkenny. Aoife Nelligan will be also one to watch at centre back of Munaleen and Limerick, and coming in wearing number 21 is Ayla O'Sullivan from the Ballyborough Shamrocks Club in Cavan. She's replacing number 7 Ava Kiernan from St Finian's. Then it's going to be Ava McSweeney of Kilrush and Wexford wearing 8. Lisa Kirby will wear 9 of the Harps in Laois. It's Helen Reynolds then of Kilmacud Crokes in Dublin. Sinead Coleman of Abbey Knockmoy in Galway wears 11. 12 is Niamh O'Connor of Selbridge in Kildare. Number 13 is Anna Purcell of Barra Rangers in Kilkenny. Coming in wearing number 28 is Tara Dury from Naas in County Kildare. She replaces Anna Purcell of Barra Rangers in Kilkenny, Ellen O'Brien of Kilmacud Crokes in Dublin, and number 15 is Deirdre Cronin of Salins in Kildare. So a couple of Kildare girls there in the forward line of course, and a number of them would be obviously lining out county wise and stuff like that as well. Just quickly, Luke, bit of experience there, of players obviously who are playing, maybe the lower inter-county reaches, but they will have inter-county experience, some of them. Yeah,
to be operating and have these levels of players at this level of the camogie, it's a third tier camogie, doesn't diminish the standard at all. You're coming up, this is Trinity College's first team, so they've got players operating, as you said, from Kildare and from Dublin as well, involved with Dublin panels. I know the Ellen O'Brien is not starting today. We can earmark her from Kilmacud Crokes, somebody who could make a difference if she comes off the bench as well. But yeah, it's still super experienced side from Trinity, and they've that hurt from last year of the semi-final defeat, so they want to go one better.
Well, isn't it great? We always thought with that great campaign that we saw with Electric Ireland Ireland during the week, about swapping off the county jersey and the club jersey, and you're putting on your college jerseys. But the great thing here as well, that you have even club mates up against each other. You have Sinead Coleman of Abbeynackmoy in Galway, and she's up against 4 of her teammates, I think, from University of Galway. So that's, I suppose, a great one in itself. And we've even got, I suppose, sisters playing here this weekend as well. Lisa Kirby, her sister Catherine, is playing for UL in the Purcell Cup, so she's lining out here for Trinity. And we've also got Aoife O'Donovan, who we're going to talk about shortly now, with University of Galway. Her sister Sarah is playing with UL in the Purcell. So it just goes to show you a unique weekend for families to be throwing themselves around the place.
It's great with the different colours as well coming up in the car. You have 2 sets of flags now, so that's the uniqueness of this college competition, Keelan.
Absolutely. So University of Galway will start out with Caoimhe Hickey wearing 1 of Davit's in Galway. Aoife Keane of Salt Hill Knocknacarra will wear 2. Caoimhe Delaney of Turin in Mayo, well known of course now as a standout Mayo intercounty camogie player, she's wearing 3. Cara O'Brien of Davit's in Galway will wear 4. No captain, unfortunately. Jennifer Nicholas of Tull and Clare will not be taking part in the starting team anyway. She is among the subs, and she will wear 5, but she's not starting. It's Kate O'Grady of Lee Mellows in Galway that will start in her position. I mentioned there then the vice captain Aoife O'Donovan of St Killian's in Offaly will wear 6. 7 is Aoife Kelly of Salt and Knocknacarra in Galway. Nassileen Loughlin of Ruan in Clare will wear 8. Anna Murphy of Abbeynackmoy in Galway is 9. Ciara Dolan of Lee Mellows in Galway is 10. Caoimhe Callan of Castlegar in Galway is 11. Another Abbeynackmoy player is Tara Marr. She'll wear 12 from Galway. Sarah Duffy of Ormore Mary in Galway is wearing 13. It's Coola in Dublin, Aoife Driscoll, and number 15 worn by Leah Murphy of Mount Bellew Moylaw in Galway. So again, Kate O'Grady in for Jennifer Nicholas. Jennifer will be a little bit of a loss, I'd imagine, for University of Galway.
Yeah, huge leader in their campaign so far from Tulla, and experienced campaigner with the Clare Camogie at various levels as well. So Jennifer will be a loss, but that won't deter this University of Galway team. They said it's their 3rd All-Ireland in a row. They won the UL Gone last year and come straight up and are playing in the final of the Foddermar competition. There's 11 players who played in that UL Gone team on the panel this year, and they've got Aoife Keane there at number 2 as well, who lined out with the first team this year in the Division 1 league. So it's a stacked full of quality. Stacked full of quality
indeed, but it is their first time in this final. It's mad to think, I suppose, with the quality of camogie players within Galway, but they are won, as you said, the Meaghair Cup last year, and the last final Trinity were in was in 2020 when they beat UCD. So we're just waiting on the umpires to get into play. Justin Heffernan made the trip up through the rain, I'm sure, along the east coast. Thankfully, sun is shining. Maybe we'll be without rain for a while. I know we are to be threatened with showers where we are right now, Luke. I'm hoping we won't
open,
be. So just to get underway, just gone after 12 o'clock now, after all the formalities. Justin Heffernan giving the nod to Ray Kelly, who's on this side, and the ball is in, game is on. Close enough on jerseys, but I think we'll be able to decipher them enough as ball continues to break now with Trinity attacking, I suppose you would call it the city end here.
St Clair's.
And right in front of the University of Galway dugout. So girls are a bit close to the line there. Ray Kelly just asking them to step back a little bit. So the cut comes, and straight off Trinity's number 10 there, Helen Reynolds. So that cut from Anna Murphy. So second sideline court right in front of us here, so close to the action as you can get. Luke and David in the action in the background. 2 Lukes today, so I'm going to get confused between them all. But a bit of a scrum already forming. Lots of players in that ray, and then it's kicked out, and it's a chance here. Tara Marr looking to break the tackles, and she does, and here's a shout behind her from Ciara Dolan. Dolan go for a long range effort, dropping in on the keeper, and it's with the sun now the way it just is. It's going to be a bit of a hassle for a goalkeeper down in that for the first half anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, Lucy Caulfield did very well there, watched it all the way. Ethan Driscoll was in there looking to pounce if she made a mistake.
So ball breaks out around the middle again, and it hasn't ventured too far now in the opening stages here. No clock running over on the wall, but you can see the scoreboard. I know Luke said his timer anyway, so we're okay.
We're okay.
There's Trinity now looking to get this first score with, I suppose, the elements on their back as the plane heads out from Dublin Airport there in the background. You can see is keeping an eye on Dolan again. She got into the space and knocking the ball over the bar. That's a good score there from University of Galway. Chance, they just made the most of it there, and in fact it was getting in, and it was Anna Murphy, is it, And,
Sarah Duffy, I think.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see the number under the long ponytail.
Yeah. It was great work for me if you just got originally to win that ball off Meaghair.
So well done, Sarah, getting that. First world problems here now. We're going to be start giving up with the glare of the sun and the rain that's fell here this morning, but I'm sure you enjoy the action across the way. So give that score then Sarah Duffy in there helping out Taramar, and they've got the opening score of the game here. And the aforementioned lady that got the score, she is heavily strapped around her right calf, but she's causing problems at the minute for Trinity, isn't she?
Yeah, she's had a great start to the game, that's Duffy. And Stripe on the ball again. Trinity haven't really settled into this one, just a couple of minutes into the game so far, and haven't really been able to get past that 65. It's been fairly scrappy around the breaks, so University of Galway on top.
Yeah, so Galway on top here the minute with Caoimhe Callahan, Castlegar having a shot, but it's dropping in. It's a dangerous enough ball. Keeping an eye on the point scorer already in there, Sarah Duffy, trying to get on it again. And it is Galway that have done it, going around the house a little bit. Ciara Dolan looking to pop the pass, but it's again the shot coming in from Duffy, but the keeper was under it, but Justin Heffernan was allowing advantage, and this should be a tap over, you'd imagine.
Yeah, we've said already she's causing havoc in there so far, Sarah Duffy, and just SB trying to get hands on her, so
struggling at the minute anyway. Good score from the free from Leah Murphy. Bit of an unusual style lining up the way she does, but it's effective, as I heard. I think it was Tipperary manager last night was suggesting doesn't mind what way the frees are taking the stance or anything like that, as long as they go over the bar.
Yeah.
So advantage Trinity, and this is the furthest essentially they've got down the field now. Trying to get on the attack here, interchange of passes, and I think it's Sinead Coleman that has it there up against our county women and a few of her club mates here. With 40 metres out now, and Trinity need to get something going here. Bit of an overplay of the pass now, and a bit of pressure on now, facing back towards your own goal. And coming on there trying to get it is of course the sub Kate O'Grady. Kate come in for Jennifer Nicholas. Started the game and then pickpocketed there. Lovely, waited. Let Lisa Kirby do all the work, and then pickpocketed there was Caoimhe Callahan. Ball is inside, and an opportunity here now for Aoife Driscoll. 1-on-1 with the keeper, taps it to the back of the net. Aoife Driscoll from Coolin, Dublin, up against Lucy Caulfield at St. Mary's in Dublin. One playing for Trinity, one playing for University of Galway, and that puts a stamp all over this game. Just when you see Trinity had the ball down here twice, both of them times were coughed up, and look what's after happening, Luke.
Such a good finish from Aoife Driscoll. Once he gets that ball in her hand, she's putting the head down, going straight for goal, turned her player, and finished it really calmly in an All-Ireland final. To have the presence of mind through that. Her Driscolls are standing right in front of us in the stand here, so we'll be careful what we say.
So, goal and 2 points for University of Galway, and they're absolutely flying here now. Tara Maher looking to come forward. She's causing all sorts of problems, going for her own score. All the full forward line have scored. Ball is inside, and it's going to be another free in. And Trinity now a little bit at 6s and 7s here. Trinity management appealing to the linesman here, wondering what that maybe was for, but they're just taking on a bit of water here at the moment, Luke, aren't they?
Trying to get a tackle and stop the flow, but as you said, in that desperation to try and get the ball back, they're fouling the University of Galway girls and they're frees. And here's another chance for Leah Murphy now.
Leah Murphy with 2 on the bounce here now, and she puts that over the bar. 6 minutes or thereabouts gone, and she's 2. Puck out to come then, and it's played by Lucy Caulfield. Still going back to that goal, it was well taken. Driscoll, when she got inside, rolled well off for the immediate marker, and you're always going to favour the forward in that 1-on-1 situation.
She's up against a really good defender there though, and Carmel Marsh. She's the joint captain of this Trinity team, has been so solid in the Fodder campaign, and but Aoife went by like she wasn't there.
It's going to be interesting now, popping a bit of ball like that in over the top, because now you know that obviously Trinity are going to have to come out and play a bit, and that might open a bit of gaps, won't it? And
they're trying to leave Aoife in there as close to goal as possible. You can see even the 2 corner forwards from the University of Galway, around between the 45 and 65, leaving Aoife 1-on-1.
So Trinity at the far end and trying to get Anna Purcell on the ball. Ball was delivered up the field. Trinity had said needing to get to grips here. Two 12-1-6 victors over UL in the semi-final. Had also beaten DCU and Technological University Shannon Midlands, of course, campus in the group stages.
Yeah.
All these new names of colleges.
I was going to say the artist formerly known as Athlone IT.
Yeah.
I'm sure University of Galway have rebranded in recent years as well.
Of course they have, yeah. They're all a bit of mouthful, but perfectly understandable. And great to see the developments in third level colleges that have gone on the last number of years. And great to see these competitions are still such a key part as well of the GA family within those universities and colleges. Of course, DCU credited them hosting all the competitions this year.
Yeah. We'll be back for the ladies' football later in the year, and then Crow Park hosting the finals down the road from DCU. The men's. Here's Aoife
Good
again.
poke of the ball. Oh, here's the ball inside now again. An opportunity maybe for a corner forward. This time Leah Murphy to get in, and she absolutely buries it. And I think now we're in a situation here that Trinity have to do something quickly, Luke.
Absolutely, they're leaving those three players one-on-one. Even just got us out in front for a player on constant occasion, and then Leah Murphy just peeled off the back there and beautifully picked out and fired it to the net, like just underneath the crossbar. No chance for the goalkeeper, Lucy Caulfield. But definitely a spare player or a switching somewhat, because they're 9 points down here very, very early in this game, and it's going to be a long way back.
Don't forget they were unbeaten all the way. Have to step out around our spectators here beside us as we try and keep an eye on the action here. 2-3 to no score. Then it's I'd say even better than they probably dreamed, when you consider, the ability of both teams in the championship. I don't think anyone saw that this would be a significant start for University of Galway, did they? No,
we were just mentioned at the start, they're definitely two best teams in this competition. Trinity have scored plenty of goals. Their defence has been fairly mean as well, so you can see 2-3 this area in the game. I want to see that coming, so it'll be a challenge now for the two managers.
So ball played in there by Sinead Coleman. Again, Trinity just struggling in the inside line to be able to get their hands on the ball, and Galway are all over it at the minute. Any break there, I don't think they've got inside the 20 metre line in the opening 10 minutes here, and that's where we are at the minute. And conceding 2-3.
Yeah, it's just coming up to 10 minutes on the watch, and to not have can't get any of their inside forwards on the ball.
Anya Colgan trying to get on that ball, but again Galway all over the breaks at the minute, and they off the shoulder running, so amazing what confidence the goals can do. And all of a sudden when you do have a 9-point lead, ball over on the far side now, and knocked down along the line by Trinity, looking for a little bit of something maybe out of Niamh O'Connor, but that ball is taken away, and University of Galway now is just spraying this ball around very, very easy. Nice touch in there. Nearly went into the hand of our first scorer, Gertrude Sarah Duffy. She got the opening score of the game. That took until 3 minutes to get that, but we've had a flurry since and two cracking goals. Galway just all over Trinity here at the minute. It's going to take a lot of leadership now maybe to dig this one out. Ball back in the hand here of Anna Murphy, and playing the ball inside. Quick fire out in front, Ciara Dolan, and puts that ball to the left and wide. And there is some fallibility in them.
Yeah, that'd be a bit usually for Trinity. They've stopped a couple of nice balls inside to inside forward line at University of Galway. They've got those clearances, but the clearances are going straight back to University of Galway players, so it's a massive relief for them that one has gone wide from Dolan.
Ball out, hopping on the Astro pitch here at DCU, the fine campus here called St. Clair's, just down the road a little bit from the main university campus. Aoife McSweeney even had time to apologise to the people around her before she sent that ball in, and as I said, this is the furthest in Trinity got. They need to keep the ball down here, Luke, and maybe try and get something out of every opportunity now in the next few minutes.
Absolutely is. Forward across, but again, there's always a spare
always
player there for or it seems they always have a spare player everywhere in the pitch. They're working hard. Here's a spare player for Trinity,
So ball back, Lucy Kavanagh trying to return it in. It's dropping in around the house, but I firmly believe if Trinity are to get anywhere, they might have to hunt the wings and the corners here, because down the middle Galway are just all over.
There's so many maroon jerseys there blocking up the centre.
Ball played on, it just goes over the top of the head again, and the movement into space by this inside forward line, they're absolutely dangerous. And here she goes again now, a chance here for Leah Murphy. And it's unfortunate to say this game heading towards the write-off scenario here, and we're not even got the first quarter yet.
What a goal from Liam Murphy. He already got 2 goals and 2 points in the game. 2 from the frees, but 2 unbelievable finishes in another in the final. Beat 2 players, cut inside the 2 Trinity College defenders, and then blasted to the net past the goalkeeper. Lucy Caulfield couldn't do anything about either of these 3 goals.
No, and that's the thing. Like you might say the goalkeepers have a chance in some of them, but other than the 1-on-1, it's been top corner rider overs kind of stuff.
The 2 finishes from Liam Murphy. She's like the 3 inside forwards have been so dangerous for University of Galway so far. They've done all the scoring for them, but it's been Liam Murphy's to pick it a bunch so far. 2-2.
Yeah, and a bit of a stoppage here now. As we said, we're not even gone the first quarter yet. Trinity, but you'd want to say, would want to use this kind of time maybe to reevaluate here.
Need to get some messages in. Yeah, there's a big enough backroom team there. They're a little bit, I say, hard not to be shell shocked after coming into another final. You would not expect to be 12 points down at this stage. 13 minutes gone in the match, but they need to do something different. But
let's look back at it though. If you're someone analysing this game and you're watching where Liam Murphy picked up that ball and trying to imagine where she was on the pitch here, about 25-30 metres out, she had 3 defenders and the goalkeeper in front of her, and she beat all of them. Yeah. Like, you wouldn't have thought a goal was on.
Oh, that's not a systems thing either. There's very little you can do as management to try and stop that. You've got a player that talent and that quality.
So opportunity now, knocks again here for Galway. Dolan this time going to have a ball in. That's the second wide. She didn't catch it particularly well, but it's out to the left wide, and it's her second wide. In fact, she's had the 2 shots and 2 wides. 3-3 to no score then, and University of Galway have already got fingertips on that cup.
It's just caught in 2 minds there, Killian. She was the player to her left and wasn't sure whether to take the score on or lay it off.
So the Father Mar Cup down here below us. Might get Luke on camera to pick it up in a few minutes. Play comes down that end as Trinity, as he said, tried to get on the ball. There hasn't been too many opportunities down at this end. It's probably the first time, only the second time I've had to throw my hand up over my eyes to kind of protect the sun so we can see the opportunities down here. I will tell you the dominance of Galway here. So sideline cut for Trinity, down below the pillar there.
Yeah, McSweeney's taking it.
Decent cut, but there's no one on that end line, and that goes down as a wide, and the first attempt after 15 minutes.
Yeah, as Hannah Purcell, who they're trying to get involved in that game, the corner forward, she was making the run short, but unfortunately for him, just not going to hand him. Has been the story of this opening quarter for Trinity College.
Yeah, so that quarter now on there, we see Caoimhe Callahan getting attention here, so they do have a temporary sub on University of Galway. But Anna Murphy is jinking left and right and back on her left end and pops the ball inside. 2 Trinity players there, and one reads it well. That's number 2, Anya Colgan. But coming to ground is the problem. The ball is out of hand and on the ground, and it's suiting University of Galway at the minute, the way they're able to go in and snaffle up these chances. Trying to get in there is Ciara Dolan and disrupt matters. It comes out the back of the scrum. 3 Trinity players there, 1 University of Galway player, but the ball still not in clean possession. Eventually it is with Lucy Kavanagh. Here's a shout outsider from Helen Reynolds, and Reynolds knocks the ball over to the far side. This looked like setting up a promising position there with number 21 Ayla O'Sullivan, but wasn't strong enough. But the ball has been won back, and it's a free now for Trinity, and maybe they need something out of this. So Tara Dury of Naas looking to go, plays a ball inside. I think she was probably half shot, half cross to her county mate Deirdre Collins, but ball is out in the middle. Bit more strength from Trinity, another advantage being played. Sinead Coleman trying to get that ball on, and it's going to be back for a free and a chance maybe to take the duck egg off the board for Trinity, as number 11 for Galway is about to come back in, Caoimhe Callahan.
That's a huge play there from Trinity College, stopping University of Galway, which they've struggled to do so far in the game. Nicely worked between the wing back, who was Lucy Kavanagh, to Helen Reynolds, and they'd have a chance from a free just outside the 45.
So Galway's number 18, Marta Kavanagh, coming back off there after being on as the temporary sub. That ball played in, and it's over the bar, and we have taken that big circle off the board and into the second quarter of this game, and it's a point there for their number 11, and that of course Sinead Coleman.
Starting to get a bit on the brakes now, but fill them with confidence that last score kid in. So not so much the free, how they work the free.
Yeah, well, you see, I suppose Galway now could be guilty of taking this step off the gas a bit, because they're 11 points up, would be perfectly understandable. you could be in cruise control, and if Trinity up at it maybe even 5-10%, they could get something. So this is going to be the challenge, I suppose. And a free to Galway coming out.
You're trying to get pressure on those defenders, not letting the ball come out so easy, and a little bit unlucky there to concede the free, I think. Helen Reynolds just trying to get some stop to this University of Galway momentum.
Oh, lovely take coming out of the clouds and the sky and the sun in the face, and everyone goes low, and it's a good save done. Ball is on the break,
Driscoll is there.
It's rolled to the back of the net.
Ethan Driscoll.
Yeah, and like any good inside forward should do, always aware of the break. I think the initial shot, wasn't it, from
Liam Murphy.
Yeah.
Who else
Murphy
today?
Yeah.
Caught the ball beautifully, just judged it to perfection in behind her marker. Colgan did everything she could to get out in front.
Just thought she probably was a little bit far out taking the shot, but anyway, she was testing it. It was a good save, in fairness, by Lucy Coffey. Like, can't blame her for any of the 4 goals that's gone in. You could ask questions of her defence there, that, you know, that Driscoll was the first one to react, wouldn't you?
That's the one. That's the most frustrating thing for a goalkeeper there, especially Lucy Coffey, after making an excellent save, that the first player in there is the full forward. Even Driscoll, but she's so clever in her movement. So clever in her movement to get her first goal, and so clever in her movement to get her second, and University of Galway's fourth, and it's a long way back now for Trinity.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure, any hope now you were building momentum. They seem to have turned over the free here, and as you said, it was you felt it was, you know, a harsh free on them, and look what happens ultimately.
Trying to get
dropping ball in again, and it's batted away, but there underneath it is their corner forward, Sarah Duffy, and she pulls it to left and wide. So 3 wides we might count for University of Galway, but there's 4-3 on the board.
They've been so clinical, Killian, and ruthless as well, going for those goals. They've more goals than points, but goals win games.
Yeah, I just think Trinity's full back line is way too open. Needs to be, at the minute, I think we trying to win the last 10 minutes of this game and maybe lock down that your defensive unit at the minute, but like the ball, look at this, it's just picking ball now. I will say the quality of ball that's been delivered from the half back line and midfield by Galway is of phenomenal nature, but I think Trinity playing into their hands a little bit.
Yeah, well, University of Galway pulling them forwards back. Here's Callahan.
Ball step back, which it's poor wide now by Cueva, I suppose, in a way. She had loads of time to have a look at that, and another wide on the board, but anyway, look at the scoreboard. You're up by 14 points in the opening 20 minutes of the Fadamar final. Puck out comes from Lucy Caulfield. She was trying to find her number 8, Eva McSweeney.
Yeah, and they'd worked that well. University of Galway are pulling all those their half forward line right back into this midfield zone, creating that space in front of the goalkeeper Caulfield, and she judged that the run was good, but the execution not so.
So ball down along the wing. The way now, I don't know, maybe it's just a scenario that's unplayed here, but the way Galway are playing, they're definitely a team that you would feel will fit in, no problem at all, you know, when they're promoted next year for the Purcell, wouldn't you? Well,
they've been on a meteoric rise the last couple of years. Their first team was playing in the Purcell Cup 2 years ago, and they've done an awful lot of work. Great work has gone in the camogie side of things over there, rising up to well gone. But yeah, they've got talent to more than compete at Purcell level. You would think, or you're thinking if you're
you know, the first team management, you're looking at some of these girls and thinking they're going to progress for next year.
There's already, here's Dolan.
Turned over here, Dolan looking to get inside, but the referee, one free goes Trinity's way.
Yeah, good discipline defending there, just held Dolan up, tried to jink one way and the other. Disciplined defender didn't dive in and just stood up. That's what Ray Kelly's telling the sideline here. Anyone complaining about the freeze?
So free taken by Aoife Nilligan. Galway all over this now at the minute, and Tara Mara given the advantage here to play on. She gets it to her clubmate Anna Murphy, both from Abbey Knockmoy, popping the ball in, but probably now a little less pressure on them and probably taking shots that they mightn't have taken 5 minutes ago. Some of them have started to drift wide.
Yeah, it can be hard to do. And you're this far ahead in the game, 15 points to 1 on the scoreboard, so that'll be the job of the University of Galway management at half time, just keep the intensity up. But the puck outs are going into their hands now.
Another bus arrives here in St. Clair's. Imagine it won't be one of the Purcell Cup teams, as we will be carrying all the action here today. Another wide now, and as he said, just a little bit of a malaise has hit the University of Galway movement now at the minute. Wide count going up.
Sure, you're going to have to try and do something a little bit different on the puck outs. They tried one with Eva McSweeney there on the side and nearly worked out. They can't just plop it on top of Callahan.
Lucy Caulfield, a fine netminder and good puck out, drops it. It's just at the minute, I just think Galway are just playing that percentages. They're definitely ahead of their direct marker. You know, I don't know if there's a Trinity player out there winning their own battle at the minute.
But the University of Galway are dropping those players back, but there's a couple of one-on-ones that we just see in front of us here. Tara Margaret out in front of her player, I think it was Lisa Kirby, on a puck out one-on-one, and you win those one-on-one battles.
Eva McSweeney played that ball inside, but it's Aoife O'Donovan. As he said, 2 O'Donovans playing today, one for Galway, one for UL. We have the same with the Kirbys. One playing for Trinity, one playing for UL. Ball breaking opportunity.
Yeah, Lucy Kavanagh.
Ball out. Ball played inside now. An opportunity maybe might amount itself here for Anna Purcell, the Barra Rangers Kilkenny player, heavily strapped around that right thigh. She's muscled off of that little bit there by her direct marker. And I think as Aoife Keane gets that ball away and out into open space. In fairness, the Kilkenny girl not giving up the attack, but Aoife Nelligan was able to get it off. And again, just the strength of the Galway unit as that ball played forward. Aoife Kelly let it bounce, but she's there. She got a shove in the back surely from Helen Reynolds, but I'd say now maybe referee might be allowing a certain amount of things to go, but Tara Maher is able to get in straight forward and coming in, but she's robbed of that, and good defensive play there by Trinity, and that one turned the ball over and knocking down the wing. Needs to come on to the ball. Strong play there. I was waiting for the clash. Anna Murphy, and she's robbed of that by Eva McSweeney out over the line. But the commitment there by Galway's number 9 Anna Murphy to win that ball. Strong play and tenacity.
You're talking about those one-on-one battles. It's more as good as the University of Galway forward line have been. Their backs and defensive application has not lacked either. They've been so good, the full back down, especially Aoife Keane and Cueve Delaney have been so tight, not giving their direct players a sniff down there, and that intensity is carried out through the field. Absolutely,
it's flowed all the way, as you said. The goalkeeper hasn't been too busy. Cueva Hickey, she's been a spectator as such, watching. She's only had to poke out the ball, I think, twice. As the ball breaks in the middle again, and it's taken on there by Cueva Callan. She has an advantage if she wants. She got the ball off, but the referee calling it back and giving a warning there to the Trinity player just for the use of the stick. And it's going to be a free. 24 coming up in 25 minutes gone, so don't know whether the half-time oranges or whatever is going to suit Trinity now. To need an awful lot to go right in the second half for them, as Galway are just far superior at the minute. Is that in the net?
Yeah, when it rains it pours. It's the first mistake.
Yeah, first really, Lucy. I think she just maybe got caught in the side of it, right tight to that crossbar, and ball in over her head, and there's 5 goals.
It's a hat-trick for Liam Murphy.
Yeah. Her most fortuitous one, obviously. The others have been spectacular, but Liam Murphy writing herself into a little bit of history here with the form that she had, the 2 frees and now 3 goals. Hat-trick of goals in All-Ireland final, you take it, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. She's been exceptional in these opening 26 minutes.
Another shot in by University of Galway at the back, and look at inside.
It was Duffy.
Yeah, but she was allowed just drift.
Yeah, the half-time whistle can't come quick enough, I think, for Trinity, just to stop the bleeding. And Anya Colgan is doing a level best to try and stick with Liam Murphy, but Liam Murphy's definitely getting the better of that battle and needs a little bit of help from maybe a spare player or a switch there.
I suppose when you're looking at the Purcell and you're looking at the Ashbourne, all teams have met each other in, so they have a good idea of sizing each other out. These two are the only teams that didn't see each other this year. It may have played a factor maybe in this game a little bit here, that maybe Trinity might have approached the start a little bit differently if they knew. Yeah, if they had experienced maybe some of this play already earlier in the year. Especially when you're playing against college's second team, it's hard to get a feel for who you're coming up against. And the player of Liam Murphy's here she is again. Prepare for something like that. Here she goes again. She's stepping inside, shortening the grip, and pops the ball up and over the bar. And she's a player of the match performance. And we haven't 28 minutes gone yet. 3-3 in the Meaghair Finals. She's somebody who could definitely grace either of the Purcell or the Ashbourne Finals later with the quality that she's shown so far. It's just been her movement. She's phenomenally good at being, and the strength then when she's in the tackle of being able to win. Now I understand as well, there's Trinity girls, no disrespect to them or anything like that, who've probably given up the ghost in somewhat, and maybe not been as hard in the tackle, but Leah has definitely made them pay.
There's only the second goal that she got, Killian, where she broke through those 2 tackles. The other 2 goals were purely from her movement. She found herself 5 or 6 yards away from her player, one just underneath, and she's been so good. And as I said, poor Anya Colgan has had a really tough assignment. She's battled really hard. She's won a couple of her own individual tussles as well, but up against a player of that calibre with little help, and still hasn't got much help from a structural point of view either.
No, and I would agree with you on that. That I know maybe management need time, but I don't know. I think I would have, looking at it now, there's probably going to be some regrets about how the opening 10 minutes went. Good block down there by centre forward.
Yeah, Coleman and Reynolds have been trying to lead that defence, trying to give the rest of their side a boost, getting those tackles in, getting those hooks in, but it hasn't really filtered through to the rest of the team, unfortunately.
Ball played in over the top, but it's read this time by Eva McSweeney, and she tries to get the ball loose, but
there's Caoimhe Delaney again. Like, she's been so good a full-back for somebody who hasn't had to do a huge amount of work, and inside her own 21 she's been out around that centre-back position.
The Delaney family, though, well known in Turin and Mayo, and Caoimhe obviously in her part in playing with the Mayo senior team. That ball is played inside. Fantastic run by Ciara Dolan. Did everything right except maybe the final scenario.
Yeah, Marge got a hurley in there.
Yeah, and she knocks it out, but it's going to be a Trinity ball by the looks of it.
Ziller, goalkeeper's down injured, Lucy Caulfield.
Again, I feel someone like Caoimhe Delaney, I have seen her a couple of times over the years with Mayo, and the progress that obviously Mayo Camogie have made in recent years. You know, she would, no question about it, I think would be well able to play at some of the topper counties, you know.
And that's, again, we're talking about it before the game, and looking through the University of Galway team list, like, they've got players, this is their second team, they've got players who are playing at inter-county level and could definitely play at a higher standard in this third level competitions as well. Just the situation that they find themselves in on University of Galway second team.
So you'd be kind of saying now to Galway that obviously, you know, the progress that they're making, they wouldn't want to be seeing themselves back in the Fathermar. You know, they have to be now maintaining a Purcell and Ashbourne level, don't they, going forward? And
that's the two colleges today in the Ashbourne final, UCD and UCC, of course. They've got teams at that level, first and second teams in the top 2 competitions.
And that's why you would feel for Trinity, who are obviously trying their best to promote the sport within the college, coming up then against, you know, a stronger opponent. But I also think there's been a bit of a malfunction when you look at, like, Trinity are here in merit on the teams that they've beaten. So, you know,
they're definitely looking like they're going to be the second best team in this competition now. But they're in the top 2. They defeated anybody they came up against this year and got straight through to the semi-final. So it's just been, as you said, a bit of a systems malfunction today. I think Murphy taps over 3 or 4th it again.
Yeah. We're now in notes space for Liam Murphy. 5-5. They go with a sharp puck out between Lucy Caulfield and Carmel Marr. Marr drops it down the middle, and as I said, I don't think the middle is where Trinity need to be hunting, because
the University of Galway just have 6 players across that halfway line. It's clearly a tactic from the puck out, trying to stop that long one and make Trinity work it short. They worked it short, but again, just lumped it into the area where there's 6 even G players.
Louise O'Connor standing here, pensive enough, looking at her charges. She's quite happy in the performance, I would imagine, that they've done.
There's been continuity in that management team as well. Killian, from the last 3 finals, they lost the Gael 2 years ago, won the Gael last year. And they've been building this team slowly but surely through the ranks. So, and
obviously at colleges level, I know obviously the turnover of players and stuff like that, and people move on and whatever, but if you have a management there that understand that and are able then to put some kind of structures in place, well, I suppose that obviously helps those who are
massively
coming in.
Here's Liam Murphy
Here
again.
we go again, the overlap, and they're probably going to be taking shots now as the ball is flighted over the bar by Liam Murphy again.
Yeah, 3 goals and 5 points in the first half of All-Ireland. It's hard to argue with, and we're coming up to the half-time whistle.
Yeah. 32 minutes, and that's remaining about 10 seconds. That's what Justin Heffernan was on the score on the board here in front of us. There's going to be 2 minutes of additional time. So harsh on Trinity here now. But I don't think they are as bad as the score suggests. But Galway have just been on top of the ground here. And it looks like there's going to be another title heading west this evening. After, of course, the exploits yesterday here.
It's a long way out for Coleman, just trying to get bodies in around the house here.
Yeah, but again, look, no little movement. Ball is flayed in on top, right down the centre again, and Galway there, and Justin Heffron has seen enough. 5-6 to a point. There's not a whole lot to talk about, Luke. We're not going to drone the masses that might have tuned in for this. It's been the Liam Murphy show.
Absolutely, 3 goals and 5 points, as we just mentioned before the break. What a performance on her, and 3 excellently taken goals as well. First 2 brilliant finishes, the third one a bit more fortuitous, but she's been out in front of her player. The movement has been exceptional, and she's been the star of the show, and University of Galway have been truly dominant in this game. As
a management now, I suppose there's an opportunity here now to run players on both sides, because Trinity have to face facts it's gone, and maybe try and win that second half, if anything, and maybe give an opportunity to others to get out there. Yeah, you're looking, if you're Derry and Paul Jones, just trying to get a reaction in the second half. It's a terrible cliche, but trying to win the second half and try and restore a bit of pride into the Trinity jersey, because they've had an excellent campaign and need to show a bit of that fight in the second half, because it was a little bit absent in the first 10 minutes especially, and that's where this game has been lost. Yeah, okay, well, they'll have the elements behind them which might help somewhat. The rain has definitely made that pitch that little bit skirtier, so that, but Galway have belied all that. Their movement, their support play, everything, they've been rarely threatened, and the only point obviously that came was from a free on 17 minutes by Sinead Coleman, but Caoimhe Hickey has probably been the quietest player out on the field. I'd say you could even leave her around the middle at this point, and she mightn't be too badly threatened, but we're going to leave it there from yourself and Luke for half time anyway, and we will be back for whatever plays out in the second half here of the Father Mara Cup final, but extremely one-sided. University of Galway have 2 hands firmly on that cup unless something dramatic happens here. It is University of Galway 5-6, Trinity 1 point. And you're welcome back here for second half coverage of the Meaghair Cup. Killian Whelan and Luke Allen with me. And 5-6 to a point. Let's see what we have for the second half. We just have to have two separate matches here now, Luke, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. We were saying that just before the break, that Trinity need to restore some pride in this game. The Meaghair Cup is probably beyond them at this stage, so I don't see any personnel changes just yet, but you'd expect a significant lift in these first 5 minutes from them.
Yeah, interesting. See the referee for our second game, Purcell Cup, Gavin Dunnigan, just down below us here. As I suppose Trinity being told by management, just go for it now, see what happens. As I said, down the central spine, this University of Galway team have been very, very impressive. And I have to say as well, another thing I've spotted, they're very much at ease at swapping their own positions, aren't they?
Yeah, that's so fluid. Liam Murphy's operating corner forward, but she's been all over that forward line, and she finds
another one in and over the bar. We're just waiting for it to go one place or the other.
Yeah.
She hasn't missed too much. Another one on the board for her.
Yeah, herself, Sarah Duffy, Tarmac, Ciara Dolan, they've all interchanged positions. The only one who's really stayed there is Ethan, who just got in front of the goal in the full forward position. But they're comfortable in all positions on the field.
I know he's supposed to keep motivated to get out here, but I suppose a bit of pride has to take over as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. And they've left the same 15 on, so Kayla Grady is in there, I think, for University of Galway. Killian, don't see who she's come on for, but wearing 17.
So
she was in from the start, wasn't she?
From the start, yeah. She was in from the start for the
captain, yeah.
Jennifer is down along the line here, I think, somewhere. As here we go now, an opportunity here for Trinity, maybe Deirdre Cronin, still playing a bit of golf with it, and knocks it to the back of the net. And she just, I suppose, kept tapping it along, and challenged it, come in, and she was able to bat it to the back of the net.
Just the start of the second half, the Trinity would have liked Killian. As I said, Deirdre Cronin from Salins felt the challenge of the University of Galway player behind her, so elected it was just the best job to keep it on the ground and finish past the goalkeeper. So
yeah, I suppose she was that close. And speaking of the captain, I was saying she was down along the line. Jennifer Nicholas wasn't able to start, but looks like she's due to come in as the ball breaks. You might see number 28 there, but Tara Dury was on from the start with Trinity, as was number 21 Ayla O'Sullivan, and Kate O'Grady started as well for Galway. Ball down here, and referee, there was a push in the back on the number 13 Sarah Duffy, and substitution coming in there. Number 8 is going to be replaced there, and that's Nasa Ní Loughlin from Run in County Clare, and she's replaced by Jennifer Nicholas. That ball is sent in, and where else does it go?
Liam Murphy free, Liam Murphy score. That has been ordered today, so yeah, change, and that's good for Jennifer Nicholas. She's been a huge impact in this campaign so far for the University of Galway, so nice she gets on the field for the second half of this game. Let's see if there's any Trinity yet. Decent fit up. There's been a change there in the who's marking Liam Murphy. They've switched Ruby Lambert onto her, but it's still going to be a one-on-one matchup. So
well, that's it. It's I don't think necessarily it's Liam Murphy is the problem as such. It's the space that's been afforded elsewhere.
So again, that free goes loose.
So Deirdre Cronin from Salins in Kildare got the goal for Trinity. All over on the far side then, as he said. Galway, they're moving, but this time it has been held up with a bit more tenacity in defence there. And it's a free for Trinity.
Yes, they've snuffed out a good few University of Galway attacks in these opening couple of minutes to get in, so that's exactly what we were mentioning at the break. They need to improve and restore a bit of pride, and they've done that so far, so hopefully more the same from Trinity.
The only thing is they probably have to find the back of the onion sack a little bit more, don't they?
I said to get back into this game, it's a long way back. But they've started well.
Started well, alright. Getting that goal with Liam Murphy with 2 points. Essentially wiping that out, and here come Galway again into the middle. Ball across, but it should be under the control of Lucy Kavanagh, but she loses out there to Ciara Dolan. Dolan, a very effective player. Trinity go in to try and win that, and the referee says foul committed, and Trinity have a chance to launch a ball down the field. Players being urged to get in, and they do need, with the wind at their back, Trinity probably do need to come hunting a little bit, get a bit closer to goal. Ball breaks. Trinity look to bring it infield, but Galway have the numbers there. One on the ground again, but it's turned over. Aoife Keane down along the line. It'll be delivered back in though by Trinity, but it's well read there. And everything that Galway do is always on the move. It's hunting straight out, get on a break, and it's movement. There's no hanging around with it.
Always on the front foot.
Yeah, always on the front foot, and that obviously can then send a defence who've maybe made a bit of inroads up the field. All of a sudden they're chasing their tails back. And Galway still have that ball there. University of Galway, of course, Caoimhe Callahan playing across the field here. Liam Murphy is trying to get on that ball, but here goes another strong run now from Ciara Dolan. Has done this most of the game, has a hand pass, gives it off. Murphy looking to step inside. She's hard to hold up, and she's still going. Shrugs off the attention, trying to get inside two players, and eventually she's going to get her free, which I'd imagine she's going to stand up and take herself.
It's just, how much more can we say about the performance of her? Been so good here. She broke the tackle, and Trinity are trying to get a second player to. Are trying to work that second player. Lucy Kavanagh was there in the first instance, and then I think it was Aoife Nelligan coming across there to try and put a stop to her, but it's very hard to do that even when you have two players. She's so evasive.
Yeah, she's so good.
She's coming off there.
She's coming across. I think picked up. I wonder is it jewellery or anything like that. I don't know, but physio has attended her down here, so the free has been left.
It's Callahan.
Yeah, looks like it. Caoimhe Callahan. And puts a ball wide. Yeah.
She was taking to longer range ones earlier. Caoimhe had good range, but that one you would have expected her to slot between the posts.
Yeah, it was just on the top of the football arc and straight in front of the post. But anyway, maybe a little bit cold coming up to it. Again, here we go, right down the middle. Hunting there in packs. Jennifer Nicholas playing her part. Getting that ball to Caoimhe Callahan, and then back it goes here. And the shot from distance.
That is a fine score, Aoife Kelly.
Yeah, it's our number 7 there.
She's the first player not in the full forward line to get on the score sheet for the University of Galway.
Yeah.
That was beautifully worked, and Liam Murphy's back on the pitch now. So
yeah, so that has been the phenomenal nature of it. The inside forward line for University of Galway, the score that they have. But
5-8 between them.
Yeah. First score, as we said, from someone outside of that. Liam Murphy outdoing Trojan work as well. It's not just inside. She's doing the glory. She's out doing a bit of hard grafting as well. That ball breaks in the middle. It's going to be taken there by Kate O'Grady. Spot a bit of a gap, and University of Galway on the charge here now with Jennifer Nicholas. Giving it off here. Ball is dropping inside. Aoife O'Driscoll that got the opening goal of the game, of course, the Dublin player. It's from Coola. Up against some of our county colleagues here, as this ball does with Sarah Duffy. Sarah got the first point of the game, but that ball has gone out to the left and wide.
Yeah, under good pressure from the Trinity College defence, so starting to get a bit more joy in the puckouts now. University of Galway not dropping those players back and creates a bit of pockets.
Well, you probably let players play with a bit of freedom. I imagine the systems can go out the window. Although you don't want to concede too much as the ball played in. It's a little bit too forceful. And a chance gone the big one for Trinity.
Yeah, it was nicely worked. Puckout found herself in a bit of space to Helen Reynolds and picked out O'Connor. And just a little bit too much on that pass. The breeze is blowing into that corner, so too high for Coleman.
So Caoimhe Hickey, a little bit busier in the second half. Ball out to the middle, and it's taken well there by Ava McSweeney for Trinity, playing a ball inside, but there's no one taking that gamble, and it hops in front of Caoimhe Hickey, and she's worth her salt. She'll be able to take that in, but it's a wind holding that one maybe up, and it's picked up there by Niamh O'Connor. Connor's come around the house a little bit, gives it off to the number 28 Tara Dory, so the Kildare women linking up. one of Selbridge and one of Naas. Still with Trinity. Ball played a little bit ahead, and it's a chance maybe now. Is it Anna Purcell looking to get through? And she's got through 2-3. Player hits the deck, ball is on the ground, and it's guided out over the end line and wide.
First chance really for Anna Purcell to run at the defence, but she's met with Quiva Delaney, who's there.
Yeah.
Such a strong defender.
Looks like Mike Cullen's Aoife Davern is about to join her county mate Sinead Coleman on the field of play and go up against some of her fellow.
So it's 21 who's coming off.
21 it looks like coming off, yeah, Ayla O'Sullivan. Looks like she's the one that's going to be replaced. But, all the Galway women obviously on the University of Galway, but there's going to be 2 on the field for Trinity in a minute. As this ball about to be picked up, and good strong run there by Eva McSweeney. But she's cut away of that ball there by Kate O'Grady. Ball is inside, and it's well read back there. I nearly don't have to commentate. You can hear the University Galway's mentor here. He's calling the names. As Caoimhe Callan takes that ball under a little bit of pressure, then scoops it here towards Ciara Dolan. Dolan works hard to get it, and Callahan has got it back. Big tall player. Here's a shout out here from Aoife Kelly. Aoife, the only other score outside the inside line is she got her second point. She's dropping it all the way. It's over the bar. I think she said, I fed up looking at the forwards putting those balls over the bar.
She's got 2 of the scores of the game,
yeah.
Outside of the goals, 2 of the best points, one from one side, one from the left hand side, one from the right hand side. An exceptional game in the backs, but it was nicely worked between Callahan and Dolan to battle. And what a score. And yeah, that's always been made there now. So Davern is in for O'Sullivan.
Yeah,
I think Ciara Dolan's in a bit of trouble as well here. She's got a bit of a belt on that last play, so
there's probably no need to risk players now either as well.
No.
Sure they want to enjoy themselves tonight. Hope there's no lectures tomorrow.
It's the only perils of a Sunday final.
I'm sure you could use some of your mates to pick up on the notes, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's early in the semester yet. It's only week 2 or 3. So.
Absolutely. Sure exams are done at this point.
Yeah.
I tell you, if you're around ATU tomorrow, the party in the student union might be the place to be. For any of these colleges, of course, to win this weekend. Could be the play there by Marta Kavanagh, I think, who's
yeah, she's on as a blood sub.
Come in there, yeah. Marta from the Lee Mellows Club in Wexford. Don't forget, there's a Lee Mellows in Galway, and then Castletown Lee Mellows in Wexford. So can't imagine those 2 clubs would meet too often, but there's 2 representatives anyway. There's a good few Lee Mellows Galway representatives, but one from Wexford there, Marta Kavanagh, is on the field of play for Ciara Dolan at the minute. As we look at the lady of the hour go back on the scoring streak there. Liam Murphy back on the scoreboard.
Well, it's great work by Aoife Driscoll to create the free. She's come out a bit from that full forward position, and for someone who's got 2 goals in an All-Ireland final herself, she's had a good game and created the chance there for Murphy.
Yeah, good. I have to say the first goal, we go back on that one, well taken, got inside his pace, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Gav was going to finish it, and then the opportunist element that she followed in a ball. Great save it was from Lucy Caulfield from the shot from Murphy, and then following it up. That's what you want your full forward doing.
Absolutely. And he hasn't got involved in as much in the second half. Had to come out around the field and show their running capabilities to take on a few players and draw a foul.
So 5 points to a goal in the second half in favour of University of Galway. Credit Trinity, and I suppose giving it a go, but obviously it was going to be a hard way back. But here's an opportunity. They elect to go for the point. I thought maybe from that angle they could have shot across goal. And it was Deirdre Cronin, was it?
I think it's Cronin again, yeah. So she's got a goal on the point and got all the Trinity scores in this half. So
maybe there was too many players. She was at the better angle. I thought maybe a shot across the goal could have caused a few problems. They need to find something, but they've 1-2 on the board now. And on the ball, as he said, lady of the hour, and she's still going. 3 players left in her wake. Leah Murphy, could this be a cap it all off? That is a fantastic point.
3 goals and 9 she's got now. Running out of superlatives to describe her.
Hardly a chance she wins the Player of the Match award, is there?
Yeah. There's a lovely trophy down there alongside the Father Mar.
Yeah.
Just probably on its way to my belly, my luck.
Bit of a clash there between our number 18, Marta Kavanagh, and Lucy Kavanagh. Kavanagh's coming together,
Yeah,
huh? One from
absolutely.
Kenny,
Clash
one
of
from
Kavanaghs.
Wexford. And here's Murphy again.
Murphy
Well
shot
done,
Murphy's
Lee,
goal.
as they say out the field. We're saying it here also. 3-10.
3-10 now. And Ciara Dolan resumes her position now. So Marta Kavanagh's been busy. She's been on and off as the blood sub.
Well, down along the line.
Denny's out in front again.
Yeah, and all of a sudden Galway just gone up another few notches, haven't they?
Yeah. Trinity had an early start with a good fight back at the start of this half, but yeah, it's almost like they want to reassert their dominance in this game.
Yeah, it's just, it's been impressive.
Marta Kavanagh's coming on again here, kid in.
Maybe this will be permanent.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gavin. Oh, Marta Kavanagh's going to be permanent for Sarah Duffy in the next 30 seconds or so. Yeah,
Here she comes.
done. I think that's Ray Kelly's young man that's on the board.
Nice, did a fine job.
Wonder what he's going to be in a few years' time.
Yeah, he's very efficient. CSR Duffy can be.
Hugs all around on the bench there. So, of course, Galway just matters away of minutes of lifting the Father Mar Cup and continuing, I suppose, the good work that's going on in the University of Galway Camogie Club. Ball breaks and trying to do her best. Caoimhe Callan, she was out, the ball was in, you heard linesman say, but eventually she was out.
I think he's giving a free actually here now. Get in for the charge.
Cut to come from Aoife Nelligan, on the lean player. Ball breaks up here, but Kate O'Grady has done some job. Like, you know, when you think about, I was asking you to start the game, you know, Jennifer Nicholas, how much of a loss she was going to be, but there's no credit. Kate O'Grady has come in there and done a fine job.
She's still out in front of her player. Nearly 50 minutes into this game. So, yeah, I'd expect to see some of the benches emptied now.
You'd imagine. We'd wait and see. 40 players listed for University of Galway. Many counties represented, as you know, on this stage. People travelling from all over the country to attend these courses, and everyone coming to see this lady, Liam Murphy, with another fine score.
Yeah. And they've tried two separate markers, and I know Annie Colgan in the first half, Ruby Lambert in the second. Just can't get the players around her quick enough to give her the help. And 3-11 now. Fair to left here if Trinity can find her.
Well, an opportunity. And in fairness, Anna Purcell has tried on occasion as well. The ball is up that end, but again, anytime maybe she gets around the ball, 2 if not 3 Galway players, and on occasion it has looked like they've had not just 1 but 2 extra players around, haven't they?
So it's working so hard for each other. Something that Trinity haven't been able to do at the other end, and the individual battles, they come out on top in both the forward line and the full back line. They've been on top there, and when you win most of those battles, you tend to win the games.
Ciara Dolan, I wonder if you give her 10 balls, would she do that again? She just nearly took one of her own players out. Fairness to Aoife Donovan, she'd bat an eyelid and she's up and going, of course, and she'll be celebrating a while, and then I'm sure she'll be out to watch Sarah playing for you well in the Purcell. Might be hard on Lisa Kirby, the harps player from County Laois, who's on the Trinity team, but her sister Catherine playing for UL also in the Purcell. As that ball is dropped in and drops into the keeper's hand. Time for Lucy Caulfield to pick a spot out down here, but it's going to race to the sideline.
Anna Purcell trying to come that little bit deeper. I wonder if she's starting to get hampered by the injury that she clearly has on her right leg, because she's making a massive effort to get out there, just hasn't got the pace.
Yeah, that right leg heavily strapped. Galway there again, so trying to break onto it there. It's certainly like the Galway defence decided the message was, right, let's not give Trinity any hope here of, let's say, I know they probably weren't going to win, but of getting any more chances. And they've locked down the play now outside the 45.
They've been absolutely ruthless. Both from individual battles, and then when players in trouble, if they don't need to be directly marking their own player, they're getting in there and around, getting extra bodies around the ball and stuff in any possible attack. Here's another sub.
Yeah, so Saoirse Benson from Lee Mellows in Galway want to come on. This ball played across, decent ball across, alright, but probably in two minds, but good recovery from Dury, and she's put that ball over the bar. So Kate O'Grady had a fine All-Ireland final, I'd have to say, coming in for Jennifer Nicholas before the game, and is replaced. I think she deserves a huge round of applause from her bench when she comes back down here. Yeah,
she's had such a good game. Kind of mainly operating that full back line. She was between half back and full back line. Whoever she was marking, she was out in front on so many occasions. So, yeah, an excellent Foddermark Cup final for her.
So 1-3 now for Trinity, 5-14 for University of Galway, and free to be taken by University of Galway, and maybe hopefully hear from our player of the match. And that ball has gone in all the way and over the bar. That's a fine score.
Callahan, she's deserved that one.
Yeah. She missed one earlier on and had a couple of chances in the game, but she's put that free over the bar. Time wise now we're about the 52. That ball is sent in and missed that over the bar. But to make a change, another score.
The two cornerbacks coming off, they've had a tough day.
Yeah, hard one, alright. Trinity making those changes. Ruby Lambert off. As Galway come on the attack again, and Anya Colgan. As the ball flights inside, here's Leah. They're going to come across it, but she's probably not going to get an easy free now at this stage. As the ball comes back out, and it's going to be gathered here by Lucy Caulfield.
Yes, Tara Maher in there.
Lucy did all she could. I think there was only probably one goal. The others were very well taken.
Yeah, she made an excellent save for one of them as well.
Yeah.
Just was the rebound that did her in. So, not sure what they couldn't quite see why there was a push in the back as what referee is given there. So, trying to get bodies around the ball. Be another chance now for Leah. She's continuing on the freeze.
Looks like number 30 is about to come in. Yeah. Paige Foley from Barrow Rangers in Kilkenny, and she'll join her clubmate Anna Purcell on the field of play. Anna's playing for Trinity. Number 27 is about to come in as well, Sarah Kennedy from Naomh Marnogue. And I think that's tapped over the bar.
Yeah, it is, 3-12 now. So Purcell's given it all she had.
As I said, one of paper left for Leah Murphy. And again, she did all she could, and obviously that leg injury probably coming against her now in the closing stages here.
Still hunger from the University of Galway, getting a hook in.
Yeah.
They're bearing that one into it.
1-3 low ball played inside. If she gets a touch, it could have set it up here. An opportunity, and Murphy going through. Thought her ankles were clipped there, alright. It's going to be a free in.
I don't think it was anyway deliberate, but Claire Phillip was trying to get back and got too close. Took the legs, but it stopped a goal chance for UG. So Leah Murphy with
2 frees firstly, and then got the 2 goals. Got another goal and a couple of points before half time, and there's been another flurry of points in the second half. And we reckon it's about 3-12, so of that 5-17, chance to get 3-13. I don't think you'd even dream about having an All-Ireland final appearance like this, would you?
This wouldn't scarcely be believable.
Yeah.
Another challenge. Yvonne Stack for Deirdre Cronin. So
Daniela Grealish coming in for Anna Murphy. So Liam Mellows for Abby Knockmoy. Kevin Dunnigan doing the fourth official here. He'll be the man in the middle for the Purcell Cup coming up. And Trinity have made their change as well.
less stack for Deirdre Cronin. So Deirdre Cronin got 1-1 in this final.
Sarah Kendi busy around the middle of the 2 subs coming together there. Trying to get on the ball. A couple of minutes in All-Ireland final. But this game, I think you could say it was over after 10 minutes, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3-3, no score at one stage before Trinity got the first score. Here's Dolan.
Dolan being busy, industrious, whatever. The only thing that's probably let her down has been the shot options.
Yeah, she had four wides, but she's been done. That would do her disservice just to mention those. She's been so good in terms of her work rate and delivering ball into the inside forward line, which has done the damage for her side. But yes, her performance has deserved at least a point. She's not going to stop trying.
No, absolutely not. The giggles are starting down on the bench down here below, as we can see.
We're a few minutes behind here, so 3 minutes to go, I think. And yeah, don't need to decide that the margin will impact the celebrations for University of Galway. They won't care.
No, and I don't think we'll be worrying about injury time now if I was Justin Heffern either. As soon as they see the 30, pull the plug. All played inside. Again, I suppose, as we said, the project that's being created by University of Galway. And lots of projects, and presuming lots of other colleges, but I often feel that with a county that does so well at Camogie, that maybe University of Galway should be targeting now those bigger titles, as that ball is played inside. And maybe we're going to see some of that. Ball is a bit of a loose one by the goalkeeper, and it's sent back in, and it's over the bar.
Yeah.
Couldn't be Kelly again, is it?
I think it's the cornerback. Is it? No, it is Kelly. It's Kelly. 3
for Kelly with 3.
She's it's going to be hard to dislodge Murphy from the player of the match, but she's making a
decent charge. Yeah. Lay a charge there. Ball played in. Jennifer Nicholas. Has she put her name on the board? No, actually not. About a minute on my watch, I reckon, or thereabouts, and Puck out to come again. A busy lady, Lucy Caulfield, has been.
Yeah. Didn't
see goals though go by her in the second half. Galway have been quite happy to take their points. We've got 13 so far in the second half. Back's coming forward now, trying to show the forwards how to do it. And it's blotted away. And she went at it again, O'Donovan. And it had to be batted away for a second time. We're not going to see our first 45, are we? No, ball is kept in along the line down there by Aoife Driscoll. Got the first goal of the game, of course. Aoife O'Donovan is up now from the backs to help out. And who else is on the ball? Murphy went for that low far corner.
Lovely pick up.
Out to left and wide.
For Murphy. There's a bit of communication here about the injury time.
He's given the full time, the full minutes.
I think he was a bit of lapse in communication there. Goalkeeper had poked the ball out before the whistle was blown. 1 minute of injury time coming. So the Galway celebrations have to wait. Another 60 seconds.
Oh, they're getting anxious. Yeah. 1 then to be played. very sporting game. Of course, it was played out of very little, but of course, I suppose when you're 3-3 to no score up after 10 minutes, it was never going to go any other way. Trinity driving out now with Aoife Nelligan. Nelligan looking to play that ball into her inside line. Galway there have the numbers. They're number 2, Aoife Keane. All the Aoifes, plenty of Aoifes on the both sides today. Ball is broken away, and Galway trying to get control of it there with Saoirse Benson, but Dory looking to play it in. Here's a shout back out. Referee says there was a foul committed, and a chance for Trinity to put another point on the board.
Yeah, they scored 1-2 in the second half, and it'd be a nice way to finish off this Fadamar final for them.
So Fadamar Cup final. It's 2 pieces of silverware in a row for University of Galway last year, the Himalagon Cup, and now the Fadamar Cup on the way out west. That ball is put over the bar by Trinity's number 11, Sinead Coleman. Time continuing to play on here. Bit of a heavy challenge on the University of Galway player. Referee said the pass then was thrown, and maybe the last chance.
And brings it in for a bit of mountain at this stage of the game.
He's not overly happy. Well,
it's been a nice way for Trinity to finish.
2 flurries then from Sinead Coleman, so she's witnessing her clubmates in Abbey Knockmoy take home the cup. But she's going to put her name on the lights as well as tight to that right hand upright. It's in. It's over the bar, her 3rd point.
Something for Trinity to build on. They've gone from semi-finalists to beaten finalists now this year, and they'll hope to go one better in 2027.
There you go. Yeah, well, I suppose that's progress in its own way. It's just, I suppose it's hard to watch the score, and there it is, calling a halt on it, Justin Heffernan, and finally the celebrations can start. So I'm sure they probably started at half time in a way, and victory is served, and Louise O'Connor, Keane Foley, Johnny Burke and Niamh Healy, all part of that Galway management team, quite happy with the work that they've done. A bit of a chastening defeat obviously for Trinity, but again, it said progress to work on, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously today is University of Galway's day. They're the strongest team in the competition by a distance, to build on that momentum from last year is well gone, and back where they belong now. They will feel as teams in the Ashbourne and teams in the Purcell. They were a class above today. Then we'll get to our player of the match performance, Leah Murphy. We've got forwards of that quality. From Driscoll chipped in, so did Aoife Kelly. All across the field, Cueve Delaney at full back. They were superior to Trinity and fully deserving of the win today, Killian.
Fully deserving, and they'll be gathering around now for the cup presentation in the next couple of minutes. We see all the staff looking after the 3rd level competitions getting into position. Takes obviously a good bit of organising and so forth, but happy girls out there. And Trinity, I suppose, a little bit disconsolate, but again, you're looking at the strength of who they're playing and the resources and everything like that, probably just a little bit stronger. Ultimately, you would be again saying hey to you in Galway, you don't need to be finding yourself back down at this level again. You know, they need to be challenging at Purcell and obviously at Ashbourne level. Absolutely,
and that's the foundations to be successful at that top level, having your second team in the Purcell competition. You've seen it with UL last year, seen it with UCC as well this year. They've both got teams operating at that level. And for Trinity, it's always going to be difficult to up against colleges' second teams with massive resources. But Fadamar, definitely the quality of the team coming down from the Purcell next year will not be at the level that University of Galway are there. They belong at the second tier, so plenty to work on for Trinity. They've had an exceptionally successful year, just come up short against a very strong team today. But today, as I said, is University of Galway's day.
Right, well, we won't do too much taking away from it. In our eyes, we're not picking the player of the match, but I would imagine it's going to be just one player. Leah Murphy, she was just hard to stop out there.
Yeah, it was up against 2 different cornerbacks on the day, one against one, and they were no match for her. Skill and ability, movement and ability to break the tackle and ability to finish goals as well was top class and fully deserving of a little piece of silverware out there.
Yeah, we were reckoning 3-12 of that 5-19 scoreline to 1-4. she probably will be picking up that player. Probably, we'll say probably, because as I said, we weren't picking it. We'll be picking up the player of the match. She will get our nod here if any questions. I don't think there'll be any debate about it. So hopefully you've enjoyed it. We're going to be hearing from their player of the match and the winning management team after the presentation, I would imagine. So do stick around. And we will, as you said, get a little bit of reaction from the victory here for University of Galway in the Father Mark Cup final. They've won it comprehensively by 5-19 to 1-4.
start, I would like to welcome everyone to DCU which is the first of our finals today, which was the Meaghair Final. It was a brilliant game. Well done to Trinity and to University of Galway for battling it out today. The scoreline does not reflect the intensity in the game, and Trinity, I have no doubt that you'll be back here in the future, so keep going and keep trying. To University of Galway, girls, you only came up from Meaghair this year. You are a testament to how hard you're working, and keep going, and I'm sure you'll definitely battle it out in Purcell next year. The Electric Ireland Player of the Match is University of Galway's number 11, Caoimhe Callahan. I would now invite Uachtaráin on Cumann Camogaíochta Brian Malloy to present the Meaghair Cup to Captain Jennifer Nichols.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just bringing Aoife Donovan up with me as well, as she's vice captain, and she really stepped up the last few weeks with injuries. So Aoife's just going to... Aoife's going to just start off with a few thank yous on behalf of Galway University.
Perfect. On behalf of Galway Camogie, I just want to thank the facilities, Abbottstown, DCU for the facilities. I'd love to thank the referee and the officials, and most of all Aragon, our sponsors. I hand over to Jen.
I want to thank Trinity for what a really great game. As said, scoreline did not reflect it. You're a seriously talented team. You're going to be back here again in years to come, and you're going to drive forward, I'm sure of it. I want to give a really big thank you to Louise, Keane and Johnny, who have been our traders since day one this year. We had a rocky start to this season, but in fairness, they saw our potential to take vision with us, and we so appreciate them for that. And finally, I want to thank all the players on the team. You're such an amazing bunch of girls. I'm actually such a privilege to be able to play camogie with an incredible group of girls. And to finish off, words I did not ever think I would say. Up Galway!
And welcome back here to the sideline, and obviously a victorious ATU Galway, or I should say ATU Galway, University of Galway. My apologies, of course, on your achievements, but it's the second.
Well done, ATU.
And thanks indeed for correcting me on that. Look. You came into this game, obviously you were the two teams, you hadn't seen each other, you were both unbeaten, but you got a hell of a start.
We did, but we've worked hard to get to the point where we were today. We had a rocky start in the league, but it really just drove us forward, and we kept training, we kept learning, we kept trying new things, and what you see today is the culmination of quite a lot of hard work on behalf of that squad.
And this is the second time I've heard about this rocky start to scenarios. Like if you have rocky starts and you turn out like that in the end, maybe it wasn't a bad rocky start, let's say.
No, it was a good learning experience, and I suppose it's the nature of third level camogie that you have a very short run into your first round of your league. And it doesn't give you a lot of time, and we had 55 players on the panel, so it was a learning experience for management and players at the same time, and every game you play you learn, and every game you play you make changes, and you see different aspects and capabilities within that squad, and that's what's led us here today.
Caoimhe, you were part of that forward line, of course, that did an awful lot of damage, especially those on the inside. When you see someone like Leah and others that were obviously able to take their chances, it's probably easy when you were on the outside feeding them the ball in, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. The backs especially, they worked their hearts out and then just passed to us, and once we knew we hit the ball into the corners, it was nearly certain of a score every single time. And that's just testament to the work that Louise and Keane have done throughout the year. As we said, we've had a few training sessions there where you're thinking, oh come on girls, but I think we played the league final against Ulster, and I think that was nearly the turning point for us. We were 5 points down in the first half of extra time, and something just clicked, and I think from that day then we've just drove on since there.
University of Galway, obviously the project is in play. I've made mention of this. You've a settled management for the last couple of years at this group. You need to be probably progressing, no disrespect to Trinity, but at levels above you need to be making it serious levels at the Purcell and obviously Ashbourne.
We do, and I suppose we started this probably 5 years ago in terms of putting a system in place within the university and making sure that we had a stream of players coming in. So we started out probably with 20-25 players. We're at the stage now where we'll probably have starting 150 at the beginning of the year. Oh, okay. So that really makes it easy for us in terms of, well, it's hard work at the start, but it makes it easy for us to pick players that are at the standards that we need. And we've always had as our mission to drive it on and to get to those upper levels and senior levels, and to have two teams at senior level now is just it's amazing for us. We probably didn't think we'd make it out of this year, but the girls have worked so hard all year to make it. It's really a fantastic achievement for them.
Absolutely. Caoimhe, you're 10 minutes in, you're 3-3 to no score in front. It's probably easy to take the foot off the gas a little bit, but credit to you, even if Trinity got a little sniff of a bit of a dominance, you kind of snuffed it out.
Yeah, I suppose our work rate today was unbelievable. Any time that they pushed up the pitch, I felt like there was always our heads stayed up, our chins stay high, and we just kept driving on to the end, so that's all we did.
Well, congratulations on your Player of the Match award. The last word to you, Louise. Obviously now it's an easy sell, isn't it, when you're trying to encourage girls to get out on your field and everything like that when you're bringing back silverware?
Oh, absolutely. It makes it a lot easier. It makes it a lot more attractive for the club in University of Galway. But we have a fantastic support system in place. The sports unit and Des Ryan and all the guys there are really fantastic with us. And we have fantastic sponsors as well, Aerogen. So the whole thing just comes together. And the management of this team has been a real team effort in terms of Keane and Johnny and myself working together to make sure we brought these girls to the level that they were capable of coming to. Often this doesn't happen, and often players of this level don't get the opportunity, but we have a system in place that allows that to happen in University of Galway. Well,
after the rocky start, the message has finally got through. You have silverware, so congratulations to you. Well done, and enjoy the celebrations. So that brings the end of our coverage here of the Father Cup final. Well done to University of Galway on their success. And a very good afternoon to you. Welcome back here to St. Clair's, the DCU Sports Campus here. And we're getting ready for the Purcell Cup. My name is Killian Whelan and Luke Allen alongside me looking at the action. And we've also got Luke and David on camera and production duty here from Intre. Bringing the action here, as we said, as we get ready. Both teams in their huddle. So very quickly we'll just tell you that it's a repeat of a round 2 encounter that saw Queen's University taking on UL today, with the Munster College knowing they have a small psychological advantage, having secured a 4-point win in Belfast. Both teams started their campaigns with victory in round 1, with Queen's getting a 2-10 to 2-7 victory over MTU Cork, while UL defeated UCD 1-12 to 7. Due to the aforementioned win by UL, Queen's had to play a game extra and they took on their near neighbours Ulster University and eased comfortably into the semi-final. Semi-finals were anything but boring. In Abbottstown, Queen's saw off the challenge of UCC 3-10 to 2-10 after extra time to progress to the final at only their second attempt since the promotion from Fathermar level. Meanwhile, in Limerick, UL second saw off the challenge of Maynooth University on a scoreline of 2-11 to 1-8 to progress to their second final in as many years. This sets up an enticing final. Queen's will be looking to lean on the scoring power of Orla McAllister, who scored 1-12 in the 2 knockout fixtures, and in the experience of Sinead Quinn, Anna McKillop and the Clonduff quartet, and McAllister won't be on her own. UL will be looking to avenge last year's final defeat to their neighbours Mary I. Aisling Cooney's free taking was nearly enough a year ago, and she, along with Tia Coleman and Emma Mulhall, will be looking for some silver lining this time. So moments away, and I suppose, Luke, from your own point of view, you have seen very up close and personal these two teams in action.
Absolutely. This is actually the third time these two sides have met, because they met in the league semi-final as well, and UL just edged that one out. So Queen's hoping for third time lucky this evening. This is going to be a really close game, this Purcell Cup. As you mentioned, the threats that they have in the forward line as well. Orla McAllister is probably the standout name for us on the team sheet. She was excellent in the round 2 game, and then UL just about overcame Maynooth. The night was a 6-point win, but it wasn't as comfortable as the scoreline suggested. They had to work for it, and Aisling Cooney, you said last year in the Purcell Cup final, was her free taking was very important the last day, and especially defence. Then Orla Connolly and Caoimhe Lally are massive rocks there, and they need to perform really strongly to get the win today for UL.
Yeah, you know, the balance, I suppose. Queen's University, you know, again, we talk about projects in action, you know, and maybe that's a big word I'm going to be using today. People probably get fed up of it, but Queen's have, you know, since they won obviously the Fathermar 2 years ago over in Beacon, you know, they've obviously continued that progress that they want to keep developing and keep moving on up.
Yeah, the Camogie, especially in Ulster counties, is an incredibly proud county for Camogie in the both at third level and inter-county level, and just an incredibly strong project. The University of Ulster last year, the same. They're looking to do the same thing as their neighbours Queen's. But you look at some of the experience that they have in the Clonduff quartet, as you mentioned, Orla McCusker is captain of the team as well. They've had great experience at senior club level, intermediate club level, winning titles, so they're hoping to transfer that onto the third level scene, which has kind of been competition been dominated by Munster colleges over the last couple of years, but there's no shortage of camogie tradition in Ulster.
Yeah, no, we did hear that maybe Queen's would be making a change. We haven't got confirmation of that, but they are lining out then as follows as they meet Uachtaráin of the Camogie Association. Brian, I'm sure, will get fed up meeting the officials. He'll meet all of them again later on, but meeting the teams here today with Clodagh Kelly from the famed Down Club Clonduff will be wearing one. Katie Morgan of Ahaderg, and this is going to be another thing as well. There's 2 Katie Morgans on the Queen's team. One is from Ahaderg in Down, and the other is from Clonduff, and they will wear 2 and 4. And in between is Mairead Lohan from Four Roads in Roscommon. Caitlin Armstrong of O'Donovan Rossa is there, along with Anna McDade wearing 6 of Ballinascreen in Derry, and Cara Savage of Clonduff wears 7. It's Orla McCusker and the captain from Clonduff, and also Down will wear 8. Maeve McGurk of Lavey in Derry will wear 9. Orla McAllister, the vice captain, Rory Og, Cushendall in Antrim will wear 10. Jessica Traynor of Nevmurra and Portmore in Armagh will wear 11. Niamh McGrath 12 of Ahaderg in Down. Anna McKillop of Lochiel Shamrocks in Antrim 13. Sinead Quinn of St Muckas and Derry Noose of Armagh wear 14, and Katie Malloy of Dunloy Cucullins of Antrim will wear 15. Then looks like there are 2 changes for UL, with Aoife Anderson and Caoimhe O'Donovan being replaced by Ruth O'Connor and Ellen Burke. We'll see number 1 Sophie Cullen of Truro Clonlara in Clare Clare. Paula Quirk of Borland and Tipperary wear 2. Caoimhe Lally will wear 3 of Newmarket and Fergus Sinclair. Orla Connolly will wear 4 of Oran in Roscommon. Emer Donovan of Blackrock Effin of Limerick. Dennis Laura Buttermore will wear 7 from Clondove in Cork. Number 9 Danielle Griffin of Aina Kilnamon and Clare. Emma Mulhall of Connie Shamrocks in Kilkenny will wear 10. Aisling Cooney of Partee Malik in Clare will wear 11. Fiona Dooley of Druncullen and Offaly will wear 12. Tia Coleman of St Fannans in Cork 13. Casey Toomey of Newmarket and Fergus in Clare 14. And Sive Buttle of Kilrush in Wexford will wear 15. So Ruth O'Connor will wear 18 of Killard in Kerry, and Ellen Burke of Kilnairn in Galway will wear 19. We're just feeling drops of rain overhead, and the sun has definitely gone in. It's going to play havoc with us here a little bit, but we'll see how we get on with Gavin Donegan, the man in the middle. It's just gone 2 o'clock as we get ready for the action here. So a little bit dark overhead, a little bit quieter too. Smaller crowd. There was a large crowd in here around us for the first game. A lot of them were obviously ATU. We expect a tight, close battle here. Most
definitely. These two sides know each other so well, less so than the first game today. Ruth O'Connor's on it straight away. She's going to operate around the middle of the park, Killian, and then you expect the other change. Ellen Burke is going to line out at wing back.
Yeah, so we saw Ruth obviously play. I did anyway earlier this year with Kerry, and we just have to watch our camera angle here. But Ruth, of course, with Kerry in an All-Ireland semi-final, as that ball is played down the wing, and it's out over the line. It's going to be a UL ball to be taken by the other player that's in, Ellen Burke from Galway. Player's been told to step away there by Gavin Donegan, as that's how the first half actually started in the other game as well. A lot of silent cuts down here in front of us.
Yeah, and Ellen Burke just mishit from the line ball to start off with, so allowed to take it again.
So ball batted well there by Danielle Griffin, giving it to Tia Coleman. The Cork player charges on now, trying to be met there by a couple of green jerseys. Queens, of course, as we said, the Fadamar Cup champions of 2 years ago. And we're commentating on that game in the fine dome, which unfortunately then was destroyed by the weather last year. All that due to be repaired and up and running, I believe, later on in the season, as Queens start off strong with Sinead Quinn. We know all about Sinead's prowess with Derry Noose, and obviously Armagh as well, getting to a All-Ireland Premier Junior final this year with her county, as this ball is sent in. And is that the first score of the game? It's registered towards her number 15, I think.
It is, yeah.
And Katie Malloy
had to work incredibly hard for the UL defence. We're really strong, a couple of white chairs around her, but Katie Malloy showing her class there. Sinead Quinn created the chance for her. Here's Emma Mulhall looking to strike straight back.
And straight away sending that dangerous ball in. Keeper got to watch it all the way, and she does very well. Clodagh Kelly. Clodagh, of course, with down this year, got to an All-Ireland semi-final. She also with Clonduff got to intermediate club semi-final action, or Ulster final, I should say. Clonduff, of course, in recent years have won an intermediate All-Ireland, Club All-Ireland. So plenty of talent in Clonduff, and a number of them here involved with obviously this Queen's team. You know, when you're a successful club and your county maybe not at the top table as well, it should transfer across into the university.
Absolutely. It's three finals, and the experience at any All-Ireland final, no matter what the level is, nerves are the same. You're looking to compete, and to have that experience coming into a game like this is very important.
Yeah, you know about it then when it gets tight. So, as you said, the two Katie Morgans on the field to play, one at 2, one at 4. We'll know them by Ahadurg and Clonduff. And eventually this ball going to be cleared by Kelly in goal, Clodagh. And again, I suppose the experience of winning in 24, and the UL crew as well here from last year. Large number of them, as the ball is sent in with a bit of purpose by number 11 Aisling Cooney, but it's gone out to the right and wide. Like, I was just looking at both teams. Look, the balance, like there's 10 or 12 on both panels that would have experience of recent competition and been in All-Ireland finals, at universities.
Which is absolutely huge coming into this, but different factors from motivation. Queen's coming up from Fadamar level, they've won at the lower level. We saw already the impact that had with University of Galway earlier. Doesn't necessarily mean just because you're coming up from the lower tier competition you can't win at a higher level. And then UL, different motivation. They're trying to avenge a hurt from last year. So,
and that was what I was going to allude to too. Like, some girls unfortunately won't be able to get that opportunity, but I'm sure they'll be cheering on here, hoping the girls that they did soldier with last year will be able to avenge it.
Yeah, there's a good crew here from UL. Ashley Cooney is one of them. Casey Toomey, Tay Coleman in the forward line there. They're three big players, and they were big players last year. And then you've got Caoimhe Lally and Orla Connolly in the backs as well. So loads of UL players been driven on. But the Queen's getting the better of it at the moment.
Yeah, so Queen's getting the better, but UL did go to Belfast, as he said, and won by 4 points in a right battle earlier on in the campaign. So they do know each other, and that's a lovely turn away there. Used the body well. Katie Malloy again looking to slalom her away, but she well tracked back there. Orla Connolly, she got inside, but the defence got back and helped out.
Yeah,
I have to say, I like since UL changed the colours, I like the jersey. And they're coming in easy to spot now up against the green of Queen's. And it's still a battle. Ball is played across. It's going to be a shot for UL. It's blocked away by Kelly. Second time. Ball is in the net. It came through, but it's in the net.
Casey Toomey.
And one of the UL mentors jumped up there and nearly took the linesman out as the excitement. But Casey Toomey following in, and again we saw that in the first game, following in on it shows a good form of an inside forward.
Yeah, down in the spot there. She got a goal in the semi-final from much further distance out, but showing her poaching credentials there. First shot from Taya Coleman, stop of the goalkeeper.
So it was a good shot, stop, but we're only coming up on the 5 minutes gone, and we've seen a goal. We saw goals early on in the last game, and game was over though after 10 minutes in effect, with victory for University of Galway winning the Fathermar. They'll be up in Purcell Cup. Will one of these teams be playing them? Well, I suppose UL will be, of course, because they can't be promoted with a team already up at Ashbourne. Queens will be looking though that they won't be playing University of Galway next year, because they will be lining out, well, University seconds, Galway seconds. They will be obviously meeting their first if they make it to Ashbourne. Has a good bit of play there by Orla McCusker, the captain from Clonduff, and giving that ball in and up and over the bar it goes. And good bit of play there.
Malloy again, so she's got the 2 for Queens, and really nice bit of play. They've tried to go down the right hand side, good composure to work the score back around, work it through the lines and get onto this left hand side. And one of Malloy's quality. Bit of a dark cloud over her, trying to protect the notes here as best as possible. A goal to UL, 2 points to Queens here at St. Clair's, the DCU, I suppose you call it the GA campus, all the facility that's around here. We're on the Astro pitch here, and of course DCU holding all elements of the college's competitions over the next couple of weeks. So UL, they can come charging on it, but ball is batted away there by the Queen's defence. Looked like a push out away there for Queen's player, but it's UL on the ball, looking to play it short, but it's a little bit too tight, and it's one of the Katie Morgans, and it's the Katie Morgan from Clonduff that comes out with it, knocking the ball up to the centre position, and somehow that ball is taken into contention there by Anna McKillop. Has Malloy switches it back across, but UL look like they've dealt with it, but getting in there and trying to disrupt maybe that bit of movement there was Niamh McGrath from Mahadurg. And it's a good interchange of play. Don't forget, Ruth O'Connor 18, Ellen Burke 19. They're in for UL, place of Eve Anderson and Caoimhe O'Donovan. And it looks like Queens have lined out as per programme. So yeah, Anna McDade was the one down coming into it, but she's marking Casey Toomey there. So
a good interchange of passes here by UL, and it's Emma Mulhall, the Conahee Shamrocks player, looking to play this ball across towards the aforementioned Ruth O'Connor. But that ball is batted away. And UL holding on to that ball, doing it well, but back there helping out her defence is Orla McAllister, the vice captain, knocking that ball up along the wing here. There's definitely a move in tempo and pace here, isn't there?
It's a significant step up, yeah. Niamh McGrath, but watched all the way by Paula Quirk.
Niamh McGrath getting it on the ground to Sinead Quinn, and Sinead using her prowess there to come forward. She'll be able to shoot that ball towards the post, and she does, and it's over the bar. And again, a lady who has competed with Armagh Camogie in recent years in All-Irelands, probably hasn't just got over the line with them, but well, she knows, as I said, about the big occasion. She got in there well to level matters up. That Casey Toomey goal, the difference, Malloy and Quinn with the scores for Queens. We're coming up on the 10th minute as Paul heading backwards there now, and Caitlin Armstrong, part of the team that won in 24, the Fathermar, 2 years older now, and that experience at playing a higher competition. He's standing to a number of these players. But coming in along the line, that's a good bit of play there. Hops it off the ground. Tia Coleman, she had a shot earlier on. She's going to get inside again. Takes on the goalkeeper. Pops the ball across. White jersey gets there. No, not able to turn it in was Daniel Griffin.
Yeah, it was.
Goalkeeper Kelly stood the ground there.
Such good defending.
Lovely bit of play by Coleman again.
Yeah, it was Dooley and Buttle combining there as well, and 6'5" Buttle could have tried to pull the trigger. She just couldn't, wasn't let by the Queen's defence. Had to play the ball out left, and Daniel Griffin, known for defensive work. And Queens are defending really resolutely so far to start this game, Killian.
Yeah, trying to search out now someone in the half forward line. There's a long way inside the inside line there. Bit of a challenge there, and it's Quinn. Thought she might have fouled the player, but she gets away, and she's been maybe held up herself now. Sinead Quinn thought she heard a whistle, goes for the shot. I don't think it's going to make it. It's dropping in the edge of the square. He's calling it back, Gavin Dunnigan. And that's obviously, she knew she got the nod. She had the advantage to take the shot. Thought maybe she might have fouled in going for that ball.
Yeah, Laura Buttimer just tried to get her body across, but went down, sensed the contact coming and went down looking for the free. And Gavin Dunnigan thought she went down a bit too easy, I think, and ends up failing. But she's trying to pick up Quinn, so Quinn is operating in the centre forward position, even though she's wearing 14 on her back, and Laura Buttimer's picking her up. And then Anne McKillop is being marked by Orla Connolly as well, so she's probably UL's man marker, as it were.
So Orla McAllister with the first free. The Antrim player puts that ball over the bar.
I know they dropped one short, Killian, but Dunning Queens have had a wide jet in this game. They've been really accurate in the opening couple of minutes.
Yeah, as I said, strength of Ulster Camogie in recent years probably going to stand to this Queen's team here. A lot of the experience, but you well know, looking to call on some of the hurt of last year to maybe drive them on. It's a dangerous enough ball in, but it's gone to the right and wide.
Mulhall there. But Fiona Dooley, she's wearing 12 on her back, but she's playing inside, and Sive Butler is out around that half forward line. Fiona got a goal bouncing back off the crossbar in the semi-final, so she's another poacher in this team.
Fiona, of course, who was part of that Offaly team that won the All-Ireland Intermediate title, of course. Coming from a strong camogie club in Offaly, called Drumcullen. As trying to charge forward here now, RUL looking to maybe take the fight on again, is Emily Mulhall dropping it in, and that's a fine score.
And Mulhall can strike them from long distances out, and she's really accurate and really powerful runner as well. Always good for a few points for this UL team.
So adds to the goal that Casey Toomey got. Thankfully we've had a couple of big drops, but nothing significant just yet, as the sky opens up a little bit here for us as the coverage of the Electric Ireland CCAO and their Purcell Cup final. We'll have the Ashbourne, don't forget, at 4 o'clock with UCD up against UCC. Both teams looking to create a bit of history. It's been a while since they won the Ashbourne. Queen's just a little bit too tight and messy with it, and you will snaffle at that and get a drive forward here now, maybe with Ashton Cooney, the Clare player, looking to have a shot. It's tight to that right up and right. It's gone out to the right and wide. That might be the only thing for UL that they might be concerned about. A couple of wides now starting to creep up.
Yeah, and just snatching that chances a little bit. Ashton Cooney has got great range and great accuracy as well, but there's been rushed into a couple of efforts. Probably can create a bit more space. That's testament to the pressure the Queens are putting on them, but UL could be a little bit more patient maybe as they strike for goal, whereas Queens have been unerring in their accuracy.
So Claudia Kelly linking up with Katie Morgan. Katie Morgan of Ahaderg. What are the chances of two from down and two from the Queen's team, both of them called Katie Morgan, as UL tidy that up back there with Laura Buttimer, the Clodove Cork player. Over here on this side, Ruth O'Connor is urging for someone to find Ellen Burke because she was in a bit of space, but UL go down along the far side. Attacking us was the City end, as Ray Kelly over there gesticulating that it's going to be a UL ball. Maybe could chance to take it quickly. Don't forget the National League start next weekend. New sponsor on board, Centra Camogie Association action getting underway. New rules and everything like that to be played out, where we're still under the old rules here, and that's a good score there from Fiona Dooley, going from right to left, and showed a bit of a turn there to be able to get inside and get that point.
Excellent footwork from Fiona Dooley, a tight angle as well. Quick thinking from Casey Toomey with the line ball as well. Very accurate, and up against the defender. It's very hard to defend that one-on-one. I feel it's on the scoreboard now.
Lively encounter, 1-2 to 4 points. No disrespect to University of Galway, they went and did their business up against Trinity, win the Father Mar, but it was, as we said, done after 10 minutes. And myself and Luke were probably filling space. No doubt filling the space now. Players out there are doing it all. We'll sort of try and describe it the best we can to you.
Skull and Crosses are over there. They've arrived for the later game.
Yeah. Just see that all right. Players coming in, buses already pulling in and ready for the Ashbourne, as we said, at 4 o'clock. I'm sure we'll have maybe lights on later on. Game yesterday, the last game finished under the lights as Queens have done that very well. They're going to get inside. Quinn, I think, under the old rule, that might be changed next week. Sinead Quinn is done for charging there, and we'll give it done again. Maybe he's just giving her a warning, is he? Yeah, I think he's been fair more often than not. You see the yellow card there.
Orla Connolly is so good at that, just from a UL perspective. She's excellent at getting her feet in the right position, getting planted and taking those charges. Brave, incredibly brave competitor. And yeah, as I said, she tends to do a lot of the marking of the danger players, and she's on Anna McKillop today, but stood up, switched off her defender, and wins her side of free with bravery, and she's taking a bit of a whack for it.
Yeah, so it looks like, as you mentioned there, Sinead Quinn is out on the 40, and it's crossed the line there, and it's Anna McKillop, Katie Malloy and Niamh McGrath. It looks at are the inside line. There's scoring prowess and plenty of talent in that line there. Taking a bit of a hit there was Jessica Traynor, and she's down now, feeling a little bit. Jessica, a little diminutive character, but she's well able to put herself about the experience we've seen her as ball is won down at the far end. That I have to say, Orla McAllister has been everywhere in these opening stages.
She's a real leader. Oh, she's the vice captain.
Of course.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a point of play, but moving the ball forward now, looking, and they've dropped out a good bit deep here. Maybe we're trying to edge a play in over the top, but you will mopping this up. And Queen's now just been forced out the field a little bit. Maybe that's a good tactical play by UL, as advantage being played for that high hurl around the head, and it should be a free.
Yeah, it's Caoimhe Laddie coming out there, another one with inter-county experience at Clare at senior level, so to have somebody of that calibre playing a full-back in the Purcell competition. She's captain this year.
Just watching it though, just looking at the change, Luke, you know that the Queens have to probably to get on the ball, looking like they have to come out a bit deeper, which obviously suiting you well here a little bit.
I'm trying to leave Anna McKillop inside there one-on-one. That would be there. I think that's their best hope. Such a dangerous player one-on-one. Here's Dooley. There's
Dooley again, yeah. Is she going to get one from the right-hand side? That'd be some score went over, and it goes out to the left and wide.
Yeah, the confidence is up after the first one. UL might just start ruining some of these wides. Okay, it's about 4, I think. Is it 5 maybe?
Yeah, it is. I think I have 5 now, my count. I think that was Dave Deedy shaking the head there. I think he was wondering maybe that kind of ball wasn't on. So UL withdraw and allow then the short puck out to the other Katie Morgan. But that ball played down the middle looking for Quinn, and it's well read there by Laura Buttimer. She's doing a good job so far, and gets the ball to Danielle Griffin. Aina Kilnamona lady, of course. The ball is over on the far side. Now, the last time we saw this done, we got a score of it. A little bit too quick now that time. I think it was a rolling ball. Yeah. Gavin Dunnigan's pulling it back for her.
And then definitely there was the first goal they got. Case didn't give her much time to sit on the ground. She wants to get on with these things quickly.
Well, I suppose it's you have Queens on the back foot a little bit, and you have a player going in behind. But it's going to be a throw ball now.
And McDade is keeping close tabs on Casey Toomey. She's only got her free one, which is for the goal.
So 1-2 to 4, and we're in the 18th minute thereabouts as the ball is played across town. It's a chance for their number 15 Saeed Buttle to knock the ball over the bar. And now UL have pushed it out a little bit.
Yeah, Saeed Buttle, another one who gets through and amount of work. She wears 15 on her back, but out around that half forward line and well able to score as well.
So that's your 1-3 then. Saeed Buttle adding to points from Dooley, Emma Mulhall, and the goal from Casey Toomey. Orla McAllister score for Queens along with Sinead Quinn and Katie Malloy, as the aforementioned Katie Malloy gets on that ball and puts it over the bar.
Just opened up for a second there for a goal, kid, and I think Queen's happy enough to take the score, get them back into the game, but it's a brief opening there for a couple of seconds, but really good score from Malloy in the end.
Yeah, Queen's just, I suppose, making sure they got that score. They worked it well all the way down the field. Straight after that point for UL, as it's a good strong Run, and it's dropping in, and it's over the bar, and
Emer
had a bit of
O'Donovan.
purpose behind it. Striking back straight away, Emer O'Donovan.
Yeah. Good
Too
long.
many passes in that. It was a clear puck out, moved on, and took her chance, went through the space and over the bar as this ball pucked out here. So you will, as well, their own tactical way, are allowing, I suppose, the space for Queens and the puck out, but then are right on it when the person, whoever's going to get possession, is about to get
with
charged.
withdrawal, you can see a couple of players. Sive Buttle drops off. So does Tia Coleman, trying to almost tempt Queens into going for that short puck out, and then they get bodies around. And Sive Buttle got a hurley in there, and Winter side the line ball.
So right in front of our management here, Ashurn Cooney, who's been busy lady in the opening stages as well, plays that ball in field. Queens there with the numbers, trying to get control of it. There was Jessica Traynor, but all of a sudden you well all over it, and it's Cooney again, but it's out to the left and wide. And as I said, that's going to be the concern now. The wides are mounting.
Yeah, she's getting closer to these scores, but once she finds a range and gets on a hot streak, it's very hard to stop her, but hasn't found that yet, and the wides are starting to mount up now.
Yeah, one right, one left for Cooney, and the puck out comes from Clonduff's Kelly. Down here it is batted down a bit easy there from Ruth O'Connor, and charge it straight down on top of Orla McCusker. But McCusker gives that ball away, and it's the last point scorer, Emer O'Donovan, that gets forward, trying to set chance loose here now, and maybe a chance here. Tia Coleman playing a low ball along the ground, getting out there trying to get a touch away, and it is Anna McDade. On the screen, Derry player was a bit of an injury out at the start, but she's on here doing her bit. Looks like a watch has been removed there by Emer O'Donovan. Wonder if she be doing her whoop stats or something, was it?
She's covered plenty of ground so far,
She has, yeah. Maybe she's reached her target for today. The ball is knocked down along the wing here by Queens, right in front of the UL players. Good interchange of passes to full back Mairead Lohan of 4 Roads at famed area in Ross Common, of course. Plays that long and it's knocked away, and it's out for a UL ball.
Yeah, you have 2 Rossies in the defences for both teams. At the other end, you've got Orla Connolly as well.
Orla Connolly, the other end, yeah, absolutely.
And 2 really strong defenders on both sides. So it looks like a foul.
Mairead would have been part of the Ross Common team that made it to an All-Ireland quarter-final this year. As we said, the spread of counties, it's great competition, I feel, as you've
players from counties like Roscommon who are operating at lower levels in inter-county levels, but they're playing well capable of playing at these grades.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
so a chance here just below us, Orla McAllister, and thankfully the sun is coming back out. She got a point after 12 minutes. This looks like it's pulled out to the left, still keeping in play as it's called. Quinn did very well, knocked that ball back in round the edge of square, and the goalkeeper had to just tap it away there. Sophie Cullen give herself a little bit of space. Now she's in a bit of trouble, but she eventually gets it away, just a little bit nonchalant with it, and put herself under a bit of unnecessary pressure. The truer Clonlara netminder. Queens have turned it over though, trying to pop this ball inside now. Chance maybe to roll off it, and she does very well, McAllister. She's at one end of the field to the other, lifts that ball off, dropping it towards that left hand upright, but it's gone out to the right, left and wide I should say. All that from just a little flick back across the goal, and it could have been something more for Queens here.
yeah, McQuillip is such a fine player. Has been quiet in the opening couple of minutes of this game, but nearly stamped her mark on her. Here's Coleman.
Yeah, but she's struggling to get into it. And here's one, number 13 though, that's not Tia Coleman. Gets the ball inside now. If UL might smell blood here, opportunity maybe for Fianna Dooley. Ball is blocked away. There was a player across the edge of the square. Could she have used her full forward there, Casey Toomey, who got the first goal? But that definitely should have been in the back of the net.
Just straight down the throat of the goalkeeper. On either side, would be very difficult for Kelly to save.
Yeah. Dooley now, 3 big shots at goal, has only got a point out of the 3. As that ball breaks on the far side now. A bit of pressure starting to mount as we're heading on now in this first half. 1-4 to 5. UL maybe sensing a bit of blood here now to chase after score. Oh, and there's a slip there. I don't know. Yeah, referee sees nothing wrong with it, and the ball falls all the way back towards Anna McDade, going back towards her own goal. Half blocked down as she tried to get the ball out. Bit of danger now for Queens. They're surrounded over there, but Queens have worked it out somehow, and it's going to be in the hands and cleared there by McCusker. Down to the middle, missed by the UL player. 2 surrounding McAllister, and here goes Sinead Quinn. 1-on-1 situation here. She's a 2-on-1 situation now. Quinn, will she pass it off? She goes low. Good save. Ball is there again. Saved again by the keeper. And it's good net minding play. Queen should have had a goal there now.
What a goal. What a save from Sophie Cullen. Almost certain goal. It was Quinn Bear down a goal. And then the follow up, I didn't see who was coming in. A massive fill up for UL and a let off. From a Queen's perspective, they had the numbers. Quinn went herself.
Yeah, Quinn backed herself, but maybe then shot ultimately from too far out, but they've turned it over again now, and there's a chance maybe for Anna McKillop. McKillop looking to step inside. She's been well marshalled by UL. Gets the ball out. Looked like a throw, I have to say. Shot coming in, it's tight to that left hand upright. Comes back off it. It's gone up a bit of a notch here. Looking to get involved in the play again. Our Queen's ball though is dropped in, and it's is it a chance gone a begging? Tempo definitely has risen here, Luke, hasn't it?
Absolutely. We're Purcell Cup final as well and truly underway.
Absolutely, but that should have been a goal for Queen's. Quinn getting inside, and she had a support player, elected though to fancy her own self, but a great save from Sophie Cullen. If she had made a bit of a put herself under a bit of pressure the last time the ball was down there, she definitely made up for it with those two important blocks. What
a save. And that's the thing of goalkeeping, you can make the first save, the real mark for quality keepers, and they'll get back up and make that second save. And she has kept the lead for her side.
Now I do know the Queen's player, obviously the ball had gone behind her, she was falling back a little bit to try and scoop it across, but netminder, do your job, keep it out of the goal, and she did very, very well there.
It's easy to say in hindsight, but maybe the pass was to lay it off to McGrath on the way in, give herself the better strike a goal, but when you get full confidence is Sinead Quinn. So
but you see, I think the defender read it well, that she was able to push Sinead Quinn out. I think if Quinn had led the pass, I think the defender was flat-footed, and then you're in a one-on-one situation. But anyway, I suppose Sinead Quinn, she has enough experience, she fancied her own shot.
McGrath probably should have scored in the follow-up as well. She hit the post and UL get out of jail.
So. Yeah. So a goal and a point potentially could have been scored there by Queens. And the ball down here, linesman. UL not happy with the...
Right in front of the UL bench there.
Yeah. Don't think David was happy. He's apologised now, but anyway, we're up and going again here, and the ball played up along, and it's definite again sideline for Queens, knocked out there by Paula Quirk from Boherlahan. McAllister there's the ball forward, but it's well read there. Ellen Burke trying to play it forward there again was Sive Buttle, but very tight here in front of us. Lots of sideline cuts right here. We're literally 10 yards away. 1:45 towards Quinn. Ball goes away from her though, and UL though blocked down there in the clearance with Orla McAllister, the vice captain, being cheered on by her bench down here below us. It's gone out over the line right in front of the Queen's bench. The linesman, well, if he was in trouble for giving one way down at the UL side, he's given this one.
He's giving it to Queen's.
Queen's. I thought the flag though was pointing down this the field, but anyway, it's Queen's ball right in front of the Queen's bench. She play a nice ball inside, but the only player there is one wearing white, and that's UL, and they're about to clear it and go into the middle. Missed there by Ashurn Cooney, but they got to charge onto now. A bit of open ground in front of UL, because Queen's had definitely pushed up. An opportunity now maybe to put them to the sword here. Ruth O'Connor gets the ball off now. Queen's are struggling to get in touch here, and that ball is put over the bar. And I suppose that's been the difference, that Queens didn't take their chance at one end, and UL take the score there with Tia Coleman.
Absolutely. Ashton Cooney couldn't get her at the first time, but she's so good with her wrist, just flicked the ball out, fit in the hands of Ruth O'Connor, and she had a drive and run forward, and she is from Kerry. Nice foot pass to Tia Coleman and throw it in the post.
Yeah. As Queens now find themselves 3 down, getting the ball off here in the direction of Katie Malloy, puts the ball in and over the bar. They've just gone a little bit quiet up here. It just goes to show you defensively you will have locked it down a bit better.
Yeah, that's the best chance Queens have so far. When moved the puck out quickly, they have been going short the last couple of minutes and worked it direct. Here's Tia Coleman again.
4 points from play for Katie Malloy, brings Queens on to 6, 1-5 to 6, and Coleman trying to get the ball low inside, looking for Fiona Dooley, and the ball breaks now, and one of the Katie Morgans is under a bit of pressure there, playing it out. Our Queens, as I suppose you call it, a sun shower now we're having, is it? As a bit of rain starts to fall with the sun shining. Coming to half time. UL strike from the 45. It's a dangerous one in, and the umpire's going for it. That's a fine score.
Danielle Griffin, he's got through an amount of work on the defensive side of things. It's definitely the more defensive of those two midfielders, but she can take a strike on when she wants to.
Yeah, she fancied it and just chip lifted it from the 45 for 30 minutes. Anyway, have a lapse of 1-6 and pushing out that lead now again. Queens need a response, but of course they still have half an hour of action, but they will have to face into the sun, and there's a rainbow out over the DCU campus here. Bit of a slow clearance there from UL's number 18, Ruth O'Connor, and the ball is being turned over here and a chance inside now, but UL have the numbers, but somehow getting in and winning it there is the Danger woman, Orla McAllister, the Antrim player from Cushendall. Looks to play the ball inside, somehow kept it alive. Bit of a challenge coming in there on Emer O'Donovan, but she got a point after 20 minutes, is helped out there by Orla Connolly, and it's a block down, but the linesman is gesticulating for something. Looks like it's time. It's going to be 1 minute. The board being shown.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Just keeping an eye down the corner. It is a UL ball.
Yeah, it's a sideline though.
That's back by Queen's number 8, Orla McCusker, the captain, looking to play the ball inside to her midfield partner there, Maeve McGurk. McGurk is looking to get inside, has an option off her right shoulder. Queens haven't turned their goal opportunities well, and it falls all the way back in towards Sophie Cullen, and the Truro Clonlara player gets that ball loose, hops on the halfway or thereabouts, and a bit of a clash, and looks like there's a hurley damaged. A bit of ash broke off there.
Yeah,
it's going to be a sideline.
Stay Coleman doesn't even realise the hurley's gone. Now she does.
She might have to see herself through here for a minute.
Yeah, she was.
Ball is played across the field now, chasing across. Looks like it's centre back coming out to try and win it there is Anna McDade, but her pocket is being picked as UL play this ball in. This would be hard. I was going to say maybe a knife in the heart if they got in for a goal on Queens just before half time, but that ball driven down here. It's cut out again by UL's number 18, Ruth O'Connor, who has felt a fair weight of ball in this first half.
Yeah,
ball across now, trying to get it to Tia Coleman. Tia's shot, of course, that was eventually knocked to the back of the net, is the goal on the board for UL, and there it is, half time. Gavin Donegan has seen enough. Entertaining fair, you'd have to say, Luke.
Almost definitely a much more competitive game than we had in the Foddermire, and as expected, two teams far more evenly matched. UL probably having the better of it in terms of scoring chances, just haven't converted them, although Queens have come back into it massively in this after relying heavily on Keddy Malloy. She's got 4 points. They need to get Anna McKillop into this game a little bit more. She's probably the danger forward. Has shown flashes of it, but haven't been able to get her on the ball.
Yeah, but UL have done their homework there. If she's getting on the ball, there's two UL players around her.
Exactly. Or Connolly is doing there, but she's getting ably assisted by her defence. Danielle Griffin has had an excellent game in the midfield for UL as well, and then obviously Fionnat Dooley inside has shown unbelievable danger.
I mentioned to you there about 16-17 minutes gone, I felt that UL had started to tighten the noose a little bit in the defensive unit, that they were making Queens play their game, and Queens then subsequently had a goal chance. Probably it should have been put away. It's the only time really that they've got inside UL to threaten, definitely in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, and it's really well organised, and as you said, Dave Deady's done his homework on the Queens team, trying to nullify their threat. But Queens have still had plenty of chances in that first half. That goal chance you've mentioned, and a couple of wides there towards the end, so they won't be anyway worried about being 3 points down at half time, and all to play for in the second half. All to play for in the second half then. So in the Purcell Cup final, it's an entertaining fair. We can't really say which way the cup is going, one way or the other, but UL maybe have their fingertips on it. But of course we thought maybe similar last year against Mary I, and we saw how ultimately all that played out. So still very much to play for here. It's you can't say it's going to go one way or the other just yet. So under the auspices of the rainbow here that's over the St. Clair's campus here at DCU, it is the Purcell Cup final. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. We'll be back for the second half with UL leading by 1-6 to Queen's 6 points.
Okay, and you're welcome back here. Second half about to get underway. No rest for the wicked. Luke, it's a quick message. Get out and back at it.
Absolutely, and there's no changes in either team either. So from what I can see, so both sides will be happy enough with how they played in that first half, and will feel they probably could have been ahead. As a result, it's UL 3 points to the good. But looking forward to a ding-dong second half.
Yeah, so a little bit gloomy overhead, but I don't think we're going to face rain. We'll see. But sun has gone in behind the clouds up above us. So we're on the St. Clair's GA campus here at DCU, and straight away UL will attack from right to left. Queens with a bit of work to do now. 1-6-6 had a goal opportunity, probably 2 in that first half, and didn't take either, as Sinead Quinn gets on this ball now, looking to have a shot, but it's gone out to the right and wide. Rushed it way too quick, I think. And again, been given a little bit of free rein maybe in that centre forward position.
Yeah, it's the bottom of marking her.
Yeah, I think she's definitely one of our star players there.
Yeah, Aoife Anderson is actually in at half time. Killian, so we're in 6.
Okay, so Aoife's in just hearing that change there, as straight away UL trying to get down the far end of the field here with Tia Coleman looking inside now. Sive Buttle as play continues. Break works out. Caoimhe O'Donovan, no, one umpire was thinking but putting the hand up, and then
I think it was just wide, yeah.
And it was wide.
Yeah, so Caoimhe was also in a half time. So Ellen Burke has been withdrawn. I'm trying to see who else has come off, because Ruth O'Connor is still out there. So it's Emma Mulhall is gone as well. No, Emma's there.
I will pick it up as we don't stress too much about it.
If you're not Dooley, that's his gone.
So
yeah, so
maybe David felt that UL needed to be a bit more ruthless in the second half. But as he said, has brought in Aoife Anderson and Caoimhe O'Donovan. So Ellen Burke and Fianna Tooley are the ones replaced there from UL point of view, and UL are coming charging down the far side. I don't know how that is scooped up and over. Is that over the bar? It is.
Umpire's gone for the flag. Great impact from Donovan off the bench.
Well, that's a phenomenal score, because I think she'd only one hand on her hurl when she got the eventual shot off.
And she's started the second half very well.
Just a couple of minutes on.
Here's Quinn.
The family's up in here. Sinead Quinn going again now, getting inside Buttle, going to have a shot low at the keeper again, and it's another good save from the Truro Clonlara netminder. But again, maybe just straight at her.
A little bit central, yeah. Sophie Cullen stood up, watched it all the way, got a hurley to it. But Sinead Quinn a bit disappointed she didn't work her a bit harder.
Yeah, she's had 2 opportunities now, and Sophie Cullen has dealt with both of them.
Yeah, and
1-7-6, and we're now getting into a stage where Queens are probably will have to change something tactically if they're going to win this game out, because they're definitely going to have to find the back of the net once, I think, to win.
They've created a couple of goal chances already, and Quinn is probably their most likely at the moment. She's out at centre forward. She's still be marked by Buttimer, so Aoife Anderson is playing around midfield, even though she's wearing 6. So
you're watching Electric Ireland and the CCCO third level finals of Camogie, and we had the Father Mark Cup go comprehensive University of Galway already, and UL are kicking on here a little bit, not kicking for home maybe just yet, but that's a fine score. Cooney had a couple of chances in the first half, right and left she missed. You said she'd be coming, she'll get her range, and now she's got it.
Yeah, UL are really hoping that Ashton Cooney will catch fire in the second half, and they've got 9 scores in the game with 9 different scorers, so they haven't missed her influence so much yet.
No, that's been I think the advantage that UL have had over Queens here. 4-point win up in Belfast for UL in the group stages, but they're kicking it on out now. It's gone out to 5, and Queens are just struggling. I think it's around the middle here that UL are just smothering them,
and that's what they've made those 2 changes. Anderson is in there, and Caoimhe Lally has come out a bit further now and starting to exert her influence. Cooney dropping back from the half forward line, and for the opening couple of minutes of the second half they've been definitely on top, and this is definitely within Ashton Cooney's range. It's a bit far out, it's a tough angle, but she'll fancy her chances after that score.
Yeah, she has it in her locker. Seen her before with this, and she stands about 55 metres, close enough to that sideline. It's not a bad angle for that left hand upright as she faced it. Not a fantastic strike on the dub, but dangerous ball in on top of the edge of the square. Ball is batted out, and Ewell again. There's the breaks, though. I think Ewell have just been able to get, and somehow has turned and put that in. And no, umpires looked at each other, but a wave wide.
A little bit hesitant, and sometimes that then encourages the crowd to scream at the umpire and try to get it. I think that was wide again, but they took their time. They're
under a bit of pressure down there now, as there's been lots of shots fired in there by Ewell at the minute, and as you said, despite that wide count that they had, well, it's not impacting them too much. Queen's so have had 2 shots and nothing's come off it, looking to offload this ball. Queen's, of course, were Father Meaghair Cup champions 2 years ago over in Beacon. Ewell lost out in this Purcell Cup final last year to their crosstown rivals, Mary. So a bit of hurt, as we said, that has been carried by about half of the panel anyway, trying to prove their worth. As a ball is played in here, it's a long raking ball inside. It's a dangerous one to hop on the edge of the pitch, and it's gone out eventually to the right and wide. That's the only thing I think David might be concerned about. If this, all of a sudden there's a goal, Queens get back in it, will be that wide count.
Yeah, for all their dominance in this second half, they've only tacked on 2 scores, extended lead by 2, so Queens are not out of this one.
Yeah, but I just think Ewell are a step ahead here at the minute. Everything they're doing, Queens are just that little bit behind, and maybe confidence now is starting to suffer a little bit here. Look how far out Sinead Quinn is now to try and get on ball here. But you're leaving someone like Buttimer back there to mop up as well. You see, that's the other thing. You want Quinn out to get her on the ball, but you're leaving someone like Buttimer then back mind the house.
Yeah, and Emer Donovan has gone marking Quinn now, so capable defender. There's one of the Morgans.
So Katie Morgan of Clonduff. The reason why you might ask me, why am I giving her full title? Well, there's a Katie Morgan of Ahadurg in the other corner.
It's gone into blind alley.
Good play there by Ewell as they try to get on this ball now. Queens has 6s and 7s here a little bit. Ewell tying with them somewhat. Not out of sight, but that looked like a foul on the ball, but Gavin Donegan allows the play to continue. Eventually Ray Kelly says that Anna McDade brought it out over the line, and it's going to be a sideline cut for Ewell. Queens just can't seem to get 3 passes together here at the minute.
No, really struggling to get out there, defending their one-on-one battles really well, but can't work it out past the 65 really.
Ruth O'Connor giving it off here now to Aoife Anderson, who came in at half time there. Aoife though loses it in a little bit of a tussle there with Katie Malloy. Katie, 4 points for Queens, but still the same score as they were at half time. 166 it was at half time. 2 points for Ewell, put them in the driving seat, and as we said, one hand definitely on the cup from a Ewell point of view, I think. But it's Katie Morgan for Clonduff that gets in and takes on this ball. Thought she fouled it there, and it was a good play by Emer O'Donovan. Held her up there, and then the ball hits the deck, and it can be anyone's then after that. Bit of a ruck foreman. We haven't seen, thankfully, too many of them in this game so far. A lot of good team play. Trying to get in there and win that ball with Jessica Traynor, but referee says it's going to be a free to Queens. I thought it could have gone the other way.
Connolly's very hard done by there. Yeah, she did really well to get the right side of her player and then was fouled, but Gavin indicated there was contact with the helmet perhaps, so it's a free out. But
see, this is the problem now from a Queen's point of view. They're trying to get Quinn on the ball, and then the ball has been played into maybe where she should be, and Ewell are mopping it up, doing quite well at the minute now, playing in the direction here, and it's a strong challenge there on Tia Coleman. Tia has been told to relax a little bit there. I think they're going to introduce a change here, Ewell.
Yeah, it's Eva Fitzgerald from Borrisley now, so she came on semi-final and made a huge impact against Maynooth.
So here's Cooney standing over this, not too far away from us, so we'll probably shut up and let her do her thing. 1-8-6. Gets a good enough connection. It's central anyway. It's a dangerous ball. It's dropping in there. It fell out of the defender's hand, and then it's have a shot, but it's gone out to the left and wide. Change to be made. So they're taking off.
Casey
Toomey, who got that goal. The original shot from Tia Coleman, it fell right for Casey Toomey, and it helped them to have something to hold on to, and it gave them that 1-6 lead at half time. So Aoife Fitzgerald from Purcell, as you mentioned, Luke is on. Ball breaks, and it's UL, and every time now the ball coming down, there's a white jersey on it.
Yeah, that's the confidence that UL are playing with so far. Disappointing distribution. I think it was Griffin who gave that away. So
Claire Dowdall not overly happy with Queens. I think that they're losing their shape. I think I heard her shouting it, and that's been true, but I think UL is impacting all over that. And here we go again, good strong play, and Gavin Donegan eventually gives the free there to Emma Mulhall, was it? She did a Trojan amount of work to win in dirty ball there, and it sets up an opportunity here for their point scorer, of course,
Ashling Cooney. Just look how deep Anna McKillop is. She's on her own 45, and that's the message coming in from the sideline, not to lose the shape. It's hard as an inside forward. You're not getting on the ball. You want to get out and get yourself in the game, but they need her much closer to goal. Yeah,
but you're seeing now, you're looking here at Sinead Quinn having to be out here. You're looking at obviously Anna McKillop, who has barely felt the weight of the ball today, and it's perfectly understandable from a player point of view, but it's hard to stay inside hoping that it'll come and work for you. Shot, but looks like it's out to the left and wide. If I was to be someone that was thinking negatively from UL, they're keeping Queens in this game.
Yeah, they've had all the play in the second half. As we're just talking about the inside forward, the Queens coming out there to get deep. They've only added two scores in this half for the amount of dominance they've had. That's what will worry Dave Didi. That's what will give Queens hope.
Yeah. But there again, Cooney, strong run now, and has backup play if she wants. Hops the ball off the ground, getting inside, does very well. Lost control of it though. Ball breaks out here with an opportunity maybe still for UL to have a swing at it there, but Tia Coleman didn't get a clean connection on it. Queens look like they're going to be back there defensively to be able to deal with it, and it looks like it's going to be cleared by Mairead Lohan. Ball is out to the middle now. Queen's looking to get a bit of a break, and being urged on there now is Orla McCusker. Haven't really seen a whole lot of her in this second half, but the ball has been lost forward there by Jessica Traynor, and it looks like Queens have though won it back. Sinead Quinn, strong run, trying to get away from Danielle Griffin, has to come back, has an advantage, fires a big one up, heading towards the city end, fires it high and up and over the bar, and it's something Queens need, because we're well in now to this second half. It's their first score.
That's an excellent score for Sinead Quinn. Just step back, and we've been waiting for her to do that all game. Such quality. I know she had the free, so she could take on that shot, but excellent scoring. Keeps Queens in it.
Keeps Queens in it. It's something they needed, and maybe it'll give them a shot of confidence here.
12. There's two more.
So 42. And Sinead Quinn with that latest score, and here's an opportunity now. Maybe that's giving them a bit of a wake up call here. Katie Malloy dropping in, and that's not the kind of shot though that you want. All their green jerseys had pulled out. There was only one inside, 3 UL jerseys and the goalkeeper. That wasn't maybe the shot that should have been taken on.
No, especially after that massive score from Queen. You just want to build that momentum and maybe tack on another one and put the pressure on UL. And it's a bit of a let off, because, as I said, UL for all their dominance only scored 2 points, and the gap is still 4. Here's Mulhall.
Yeah, Mulhall getting on this ball has an advantage as well, looking to play a ball low into the corner. Will it be called back? Gavin Donegan does, and imagine Cooney's going to head over there. It's similar to a spot she was in a while back. I'd be thinking, I'm dropping this in around the edge of the square. If I'm a forward, I'm waiting for a break here. Sky is closed in around us now. It's gone dull. The sun probably off around at our backs here, but hopefully rain will hold off. 1-8-7 into kind of now the deciding few minutes, I would think, of this final.
This is the heart of the matter now, absolutely. So you were in this position last year. They were ahead in the second half against Mary, relinquished the lead. Plenty of players on the pitch with those demons.
Yeah, that's why I'd just be concerned about the wide count. All of a sudden Queens were to plunder a goal. What would that do to confidence? But you nail something like this and it could give a big lift. Cooney then with the strike is going to drop short, but someone needs to be on the brakes here, looking to compete. They're being urged on by Dave Didi here. Ball breaks away, but it's looks like Queens are going to be able to come out with it. Ball on the deck, eventually knocked up along the line there by Caitlin Armstrong. But there's 2 white jerseys around, and as I said, this is where the damage is being done by UL. They're all over Queens in and around that half-back position. Over on the far side, hard to make out now who has it on the inside, all that numbers there.
It's Sive Buttle trying to get over the body.
Somehow Queens have come out with it, and there's a bit of a charge on here now. We got Queens a charge at the Light Brigade. They're all in green, but flag over there gesticulates it's going to be a Queens ball. So bit of a momentum shift maybe, but it's going to take a lot from Queens here to force this one out. To me, going to need a goal in the next 5 minutes, I think, if they're to mount a challenge. Ball is played in. Ueldo cut it out, and here's a bit of space now. Opportunity maybe to play it down along the wing, looking for opportunity, knock inside maybe. Good defensive play by Queens. Might have been a foul in there, but referee happy to play to continue. Ueldo nearly had it back, I think, with their opportunity down there in that corner.
Yeah, Anna McDade is such a good one-on-one defender. Like Fitzgerald's touch was a little bit heavy, but she was there straight away, flicked it around, and then just flicked the ball off the ground as well. Just gave away the hand pass off balance. But she kept incredibly tight to Casey Toomey, and she's doing the same with Eve Fitzgerald. So
silent cut there, over there comes across. That's a good play. Cooney looking to get inside on the ball, has to turn around the house a little bit, back out to somebody in a bit of space. Touch there. Uel still looking to go. That's a charge through. Look at this. 1-on-1 chance. Blocked away, still there. Now it's in the net, and that should be it, I would imagine. They were thinking of Queens need to force it at the other end, but it's the run that was made there by Emma Mulhall. She went ghosted by 3 or 4 Queens players, caught a shot off and then followed up.
Exceptional play from Emma Mulhall, and just turned the tide back in favour of University of Limerick. She's seen a quality out around the middle of the park with driving runs, drove at the goalkeeper. I think Queen's back might have ended up putting it in off her own stick, but we give the goal to Emma Mulhall, and UL firmly in the driving seat now.
Yeah, we're pushing on now into the last quarter, and as I said, the scenario ultimately presented itself that UL probably hadn't put Queens away, but now have a healthy advantage. Double score, 2-8-7. Purcell Cup final here, live on Electric Ireland and CCAO third level competitions, of course. One still to be played, the famed Ashburn Cup, but strong run here now and trying to charge away. Niamh McGrath, the Haderg player, is going to be met by a white wall in a minute, but she's still going. Has Quinn inside. Quinn takes it at pace. Quinn is still going. Sinead Quinn of Armagh, look at the snaffle away, and it's blocked again. The true Clonlara Sophie Cullen, she'll definitely be in the hunt for player of the match. She's made 4 fantastic blocks, and Queens have been rejected here again by that white wall of UL. Looking to come out with it, and they've done the needful. Dave Deedy punches the air, looks for a calm down Sophie Cullen. I know some of them have been straight at her, but she's had to stop them.
She stepped up, stayed up on her feet, made herself as big as possible to target Quinn. Wondering how she hasn't put the ball in the back of the net so far. Cullen definitely the star of the show in the backs for UL.
Sinead Quinn, 3 shots at goal, and 3 of them have been rejected by Sophie Cullen. Ball is out here. Queens no, they have to go for it here. They find themselves 7 points down, having not really played at all in the second half, I would feel. Only 1 point that they've got. They've been denied that by UL. Ball is inside. Cullen bats it out into a bit of space. Saw the player coming, very intelligent play, knocks it out into a bit of spot, and it's a ball over on the far side now. Queens putting a bit of pressure on. How will UL react? They still have a 7-point lead. They know they have the cushion, and they have the players as well. Ball played long, looking for Fitzgerald maybe up in that corner. Bit of a foot race on. Ball is tight to that line, and it's going to be a sideline ball for Queens. Going back to that goal though, that run again by Mulhall, I just thought she was very close, maybe being on the mark of steps, but it was a powerful, strong run.
It's always where referees tend not to punish steps. It's hesitancy. She just put her head down straight for the goal and made a really confident run. Maybe on the precipice of taking too many steps, but we can't take anything away from the finish and the driving run. Created the chance herself, beat 3 or 4 Queens players, and drove to the back of the net.
2-8-7 then. That's them. UL, are they going to get rid of the gremlins and ghosts of last year and the upset, I'm sure, caused in having that final in their grasp and then losing it in the closing stages? As charging out now Queens, 2-8-7, but that ball robbed well there, and that was well read, I'd have to say, by Ruth O'Connor, who to me has been a good star player for UL here. Lovely slalom run here by Caoimhe O'Donovan. Come on, at half time has been effective as well in locking down that spot over there. Herself and Aoife Anderson definitely swung the pendulum and swung the pendulum. It was 1-6-6 to in front, but just as regards Luke locking it down and making sure Queens weren't going to get any grip in the game.
And really trying to assert an dominance here is Thea Coleman.
And she's put that ball over the bar, Thea. Is that a bit of a birthday present, Luke, is it?
Absolutely. Thea was 22 yesterday on the ULGA committee and looking for her Ashbourne. It'll be a lovely birthday present for her.
I'm sure she's going to appreciate now that we've called out her birthday here, but to 9 to 7. I think now there's 9 fingers on the Purcell Cup and they all belong to UL at the minute. It's all about now getting towards the end. The lady has gone through a Trojan amount of work as Orla McAllister, but they're trying to search out now. Quinn looks like she's going to be told to stay inside and we get the ball to you. But look at the amount of white jerseys around. It's going to be very hard to break that wall and break the wall that is Sophie Cullen. The Trua Clonlara player has been fantastic in this Purcell Cup final. Ball down into the corner. A bit of a chase on, but Katie Morgan of Ahadurg has seen it over the line. It's going to be a Queen's ball.
Yeah, Laura Buttimer is just sitting now in the pocket. She's around the full back line, just chopping the ball from getting into Quinn. McKillop is trying to get a bit on the ball. She's out here around her own 45, picking up possession, but they need to get it closer to goal.
All the way down the field. We thought this game would be close. It was, and then UL, as he said, got the opportunity just before the half to lock it down a little bit. It went 1-6-6, and then, you felt, Luke, and I suppose I was of that feeling as well, that maybe 2 points wasn't enough in the opening 10 minutes, but then the goal has really helped that situation. Ball into the middle where, again, she's going to be in the run, and I think Ruth O'Connor has marshalled that area back there. Shot coming in a long way. Ball is in over the top, looking for Fitzgerald, but the keeper does very well there, Claudia Kelly.
Yeah, great presence from Claudia Kelly. She had a few more steps to take back, and she just took them to let the ball away from Fitzgerald's grasp.
Ball into the middle then. Anna McKillop, as he said, has been well marshalled as well here by the UL crew. She was going to be a danger player, and she hasn't really got into this game. UL take that ball away there from Sinead Quinn, popping the ball out to the middle now, where it's going to be taken on by Aoife Anderson. Delivers a long, hopeful ball down along the wing. The touch for that opportunity there, expertly taken by Caoimhe O'Donovan. The two to come on at half time. Caoimhe, of course, her sister played for Trinity, who lost out, of course, in the Meaghair Cup final earlier on. But there's going to be one happy camper in the O'Donovan household in Offaly this evening as the ball is played in. It's going to drop, and the keeper's going to watch it. The rain starting to come in now around us here a little bit again, just spitting at the moment, but we're heading towards splashdown at this game. Queens need to find a couple of big ones, and maybe they'll be driven on here a bit by their captain Orla McCusker, but she's blocked down there, and you will have the numbers there. And again, here she's just sitting in the pocket. Opportunity maybe to break out, of course, and expert job Laura Buttimer has done all game as well, doing the needful. Looks like we're going to see another sub for UL coming in. Maybe Catherine Kirby is about to come on the field of play. Catherine, of course, her sister Lisa played for Trinity, so we're going to see two households, and one is going to be happy in both of them.
You would hope, from a UL perspective. She would anyway. As Queens, just you can see a few slumps in the shoulders as shots are blocked down. Really need to improve their body language and get something going if they're to get back into this game.
Yeah, well, we're getting into a time now, as we said, that's close to the end. We're in the final breaks of it, as ball is taken on well there, asking a lot though of Malloy. She turns back on her left as she popped it over the bar. She has, as the rain starts to get a little bit heavier here.
That's a little injection that Queens needed. UL getting bodies around the ball, not letting her go through for goal. If you're happy enough to give away the foul there, because the goal is going to bring this back into this game. So it's Tia Coleman is going to be withdrawn for that substitute for UL.
298 points. Queens now being urged Queens to drive it on, but again there's a bit of a white wall there. It's going to be very, very hard for someone to get that ball in, and Katie Malloy has got her 5th point as she got her 6th point, has got into space, and she has. And Katie Malloy all of a sudden now has just taken this game on a little bit here, narrowing the gap here slightly.
Yeah, keeping Queens in this one is Katie Malloy, 6 points of their 9 point total. We've played 23 minutes, so really have to start kicking for home now if they're going to do it. They're 6 points down.
Yeah, well, their next score needs to be a goal, I think.
Getting bodies around that middle.
Ball out to the middle, broken down with 3 Queens players, and a bit of a charge on now. Do they send something? Orla McCusker looking to play this ball off. Everything has to be precise out from Queens in the last couple of minutes. Ball is dropping in. It's a dangerous ball, but Cullen's underneath it, and she does very well. Takes her time, settles the feet, and knocks the ball out to the middle. But unfortunately, it's a green jersey that's there to take it. Ball is knocked down. UL now just maybe sensing victory, but the ball is a dangerous one. Battle away. Cullen Quinn was underneath it. I've seen her do that before for Armagh. Just flick it on one-handed, and credit to her. She's gone down now suffering, but she took one for the team there.
Absolutely. Sinead Quinn every right to go for the ball, but definitely clapped to the helmet. Sophie Cullen, and she had to watch it the whole way. She's going to get the treatment. So,
bit of chat here on the sideline. Just watching that settlement there. Good spot there. As we stand over this now. It's a free out for UL. We just hold. You hold the brolly, I'll hold the notes. I'm going to try and keep mine dry for the next game that's coming up.
Yeah, so Sive Butler's in there.
An opportunity over on the far side. The spread of scores maybe for UL has been good here today also. That just a huge team effort. I just think as well, you know, when you're looking at players like Laura Buttermore, the job that she's done back there, and the fact that they've been able to keep Anna McKillop so quiet in this game.
Yeah, huge credit to go to Orla Connolly. She's been doing that man marking job throughout the game. So many players have stood up for you, but they're still not completely over the line yet. Queens are surging back here.
Yeah, well, Queens are after getting the last couple of scores now, so there's a bit of something to fight for here, and Gavin Dunnigan is calling it back. There's nothing came of that, and Queens maybe still feel they have something to hold on to here. We're going to have a free, a steady fall of rain. We did expect showers throughout the rest of the day, and maybe we'll get it out of the way for the Ashbourne, and hopefully we'll stay dry for the remainder of that then. But a nice steady fall. Unfortunately, this part of the country has been fair deluge of rain over the last number of weeks. There's a good bit of play there by UL's number 11 in Ashurn Cooney down along the wing, but it's well read back there by the captain for Queens, or I should say Anna McDade. Sorry, it wasn't the captain, it was Anna McDade I was alluding to. But they have been led on here by Orla McAllister, the captain, that little bit, looking to play a ball inside. But I'm sure Dave Deedy has talked and through this situation, if it was the pressure to come on again, how do we deal with it? And maybe this lady will take the nub of it by Eve Anderson, looking to drive on now. This could be the insurance score if it is to turn into that. Ball is played on there. It looked like it was a bit of a throw. He judged Catherine Kirby, the Harps of Laois player. We're throwing that ball, Gavin Dunnigan, and it's going to be a chance out. But we're in a situation now where Queens have to go now for the back of the net here.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's now or never for Queens. They've been in this situation before themselves. A couple of points back from UL, trying to kick for home.
They're going to be disappointed, I think, Queens, if they subsequently end up behind. But I think UL were extremely dominant, and if they had taken maybe half of their wides, they'd be well ahead. Queens just didn't react well, I thought, coming out at half time here. They were the quickest ones back out onto the field. The message obviously was short, Luke, but it was UL that suffocated them.
Yeah, in saying that, they absolutely have around the middle of the park, but they've had got in for chances for goal, and they've been disappointed with how they finished those chances for goal. Yeah. Sophie Cullen has been a star for UL, which Sinead Quinn would be disappointed she didn't find the back of net at least on one of those occasions.
Yeah, at least once, yeah. As that ball is played down along the line here, but UL is here again with Cooney doing very, very well now. Has taken one for the team here, settling back in and just mopping up a little bit back there in the half back line. So definitely UL, just looking at it now, withdrawing the players. There's kind of just a one inside line and maybe three in the half forwards. They're kind of minding what they have as the shot maybe to come in from distance, dropping in on his left behind in this rain. Just got to be careful. And
Fitzgerald's still there.
Fitzgerald is still there with Claudia Kelly. There's a bit of a mix-up going on, and Katie Morgan misses that. A chance now to finish it. It's gone out to the left and wide. Queen's living dangerously. Claire Dowdall had her head in her hands there. Maybe one other opportunity here, but I don't know how many more opportunities Queens will have.
Yeah, because with UL retreating all those players, Queens are pushing players forward, which means there's loads of space in there for Aoife Fitzgerald. And then Mulhall started that run.
Looks at Ray Kelly, I think he said 2 minutes there as this ball is played in behind. Here's an opportunity though. Sinead Quinn might spy an opportunity, but it's well played by UL's number 3, Caoimhe Lally, holding up the play there. And she, as the rain continues to fall here at St. Clair's, turn that over, and there's an opportunity there to come out with Orla Connolly somehow out of that scrum, was able to get it clear to Anderson. Anderson's pocket is picked though, and it's quite close to the line here, right in front of the UL bench. Ball is kept in play, and still trying to get on it there is UL's number 18, Ruth O'Connor. Ball goes back with Queens, looking to play the pass. They have to be precise, but Anderson has cut it out, and it remains 2-9 to 9, and we're heading, as we said, into the wrap-up point here, over on the far side now. And looking at it, it's just heading to that point now. We're heading into the additional time. I thought I heard Ray say there moments ago it was going to be 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Won't be the official board going up yet, but Queen's looking to lob one in. It's a dangerous enough one now. Quinn is up there, gets a touch on it. It's out to the left and wide. Yeah, she's the one that got the touch, and the chance is gone. But again, I just think lessons have been learned, obviously, from last year, Luke. Being impressed with UL, decided now, let's get behind the ball, let's mind what we have, let's not concede anything stupid.
Yeah, it's not just a case of getting numbers back either. They're really clever in how they're using it.
Yeah.
Crowding out the danger players for Queens and Quinn and Malloy as well, and McKillop, and using the ball really well when they're coming out. It's not just hitting hope anywhere, trying to pick out a player.
But I've been impressed with tactically how they've been set up. And, the hurt of last year looks like it's going to be washed away in the rain here. As players are back covering there, but Queen's not giving up, and there's a bit of a slalom run thing going on here. It's McKillop looking to get inside, 2 around her. Ball is with an opportunity to have to come on to a shot here. It's charging through. It's the number 11 going to still going. Look like steps. Ball is in the back of the net. Has he given it? He has. And it was Jessica Traynor somehow just light on her feet, bounced left, and then all of a sudden 1-1, and Sophie Cullen eventually sees one go past her. And now
game on. This is the heart of the matter now. That was all created by Niamh McGrath. Slalom run, beat 3 UL players, then laid it off to Traynor, and Traynor found the finish.
Ball breaks. Now Queens, can they give one last shot at it? Are we looking at more time here? As Emma Mulhall tried to get forward, being urged on here by family and friends around we don't see a situation. Here's a 1-on-1. Keeper kind of thought about coming. Eventually does come, and she takes it away from the
Fitzgerald coming in.
Number 21, Aoife Fitzgerald, of course, but Queens now coming through. No, they have one maybe shot at this. Going through the hands here in the rain, as we said. 2-9 to 1-9. It looked like UL were home and hosed in some way. Now a bit of pressure on. One score opportunity still coming on here. Queens played it on there with, it looked like Emer Valley. Ball is on the deck. Is it going to be taken away by a white jersey to find the line? And here's where the psychological thing kicks in now, because your brain is telling you one thing, and there's another part, that little voice in the head, Luke, is telling you, oh, we've been in this situation before, how are we going to get it out?
Queens just need to get green jerseys in around that. Anything can happen. At the moment it's Danielle Griffin on it.
We're trying to duck the brollies and everything here, trying to keep an eye on it. Gavin Dye, he's called it! They've done it! The psychological thing is being washed away. As we said, Queens made a bit of a fight there at the end, but to me it was all too little too late. It just didn't come out of the block second half, but that's a credit to game management of this game was very, very well done.
That's a massive fill up for the bench there. Dave Diddy and his management team, tactically they'd be very proud of the girls, how they work great, but also how they implemented the tactical plan. I know they were breached at the very end there with Jessica Traynor, but saw that game out, all the psychological hurt of the previous years. They did the damage in the first 45 minutes. Killin got the scores on the board, maybe could have been a bit further ahead, but to be so proud of their efforts, and think just about deserving Purcell Cup champions today.
Yeah, how important was that Emily Mulhall goal now as it turns out in that run? But look, Queens, probably another learning curve for them. They won't be too far away and being challengers again next year with this scenario. But again, just have to think UL did their homework, tactically very astute, and the man marking ability of a number of those players to kind of cut out the likes of Sinead Quinn and Anna McKillop.
Yeah, like McKillop was marked by Orla Connolly, we alluded to at the start. We thought Anna McKillop was going to be one of the stars of the show. She got on the ball, but nowhere near as much as Queens would have liked. Massive credit has to go to Connie and her teammates around her for snuffing that out. Quinn had her impact on the game. Malloy was huge for Queens as well. But from a Queen's perspective, they've played this Purcell team of UL 3 times this year, have been within 3 or 4 points on all of those occasions. They'll definitely be back next year to challenge for this title.
Yeah, they're not far away. So there you go. The Purcell Cup is over. It looked like it was all one way. A little bit more of a close fight towards the end. 1-6 was the half-time score. It finished 2-9 to 1-9, and UL wash away that hurt of last year's defeat in the Purcell Cup final. And again, I'd imagine Student Union in UL will be a place to be tomorrow with the celebrations around that, and David Deedy and his crew have managed this one well. We're going to take a break for the moment, and we'll hopefully, if the rain allows us and everything like that, we'll get to hear from Dave and the player of the match, and a number, I would imagine, of people that girls could win it from a UL point of view, especially their goalkeeper.
Emma Hall is probably calling it too.
Yeah, they're definitely ones that are going to be seriously considered. But we'll leave it to the powers that be on who to decide to win it. But UL victorious here, 2-9 to 1-9. We'll be back shortly.
this year. It was right to the very end to Queen's. Hard luck, girls. I know that right now you're obviously all devastated, but keep going, girls. Keep fighting, and yeah, I'm sure that I'll see you back in the future. To you all, girls, you were in Queen's position last year, and you kept going, you kept fighting, you kept showing up to training, and that's how you guys have got here today. I'd like to thank Gavin and all his officials for reffing that match, and I'd like to invite Pat Fenlon from Electric Ireland to present the Electric Ireland Player of the Match to University of Limerick's goalkeeper Sophie Cullen. And without further ado, I would like to call on Uachtaran and Cumann Brian Malloy to present the Purcell Cup to captains Caoimhe and Anya. Girls, can you hold both of these?
Yeah. Okay, firstly, I'd just like to thank DCU. It was a brilliant place and all the... Oh, this way. And for all the officials, it was a brilliant game and you reffed it really well. And
also a massive thank you to ULGA sponsors Kirby Group, Fidelis and Uni Jobs. Also to UL Sport and all the support they've given to us all this year, and UL Student GA Committee, and of course management. We'll name them. They've supported us all throughout the year and last year. So Dave, Danny, Megan, Sinead, and of course Mary, the mother of the team. A massive thank you to you all. You've been absolutely brilliant, and all last year as well, and we're back up again, and finally we got the win.
Hard luck to Queens. We were there last year, and I've no doubt you'll bounce back. You're a super team. We played you so much throughout the this year, so you'll 3 cheers. Hip hip. Hooray. Hip hip. Hooray. Hip hip. Hooray.
Thank you.
Now, joined here by Dave Deedy, we're ducking the umbrellas and the paparazzi. You're a very happy man, you have to be after that.
Yeah, absolutely delighted. Mainly delighted for the group of girls that's there. You know, we were on the wrong side of this result last year, and I suppose the sole focus at the start of the year was to get back to the position number 1, and then when we were here, just try and get over the line, and that was the big thing. And you know, particularly in the last 10-15 minutes there, they showed tremendous heart. They closed the game out well with a shaky last minute and a half, but look, in fairness, that's credit to Queens. You have to give tremendous credit to the opposition there. They're only up in the grade 2 years. They're an absolutely fantastic team. This is our 3rd time playing them this year in Championship, and each game has gotten closer and closer, so they've been reading us better and better each day we played, and look, we're just delighted to get over the line.
But for yourself though, you obviously have read it well though also, because you were able to cancel out an awful lot of their threats there, and I just think as game management you managed it very well.
Yeah, look, in fairness, you know, a lot of that comes from the on-field leadership as well, though. In fairness, if they see a problem, they're very quick to fix it. If they're not sure, they'll come to us fairly quickly and go, lads, what are we doing here? It's a very simple message in then, and we're going again. But they're delighted there now. You know, unfortunately we don't get to go up. We get to stay again now coming here, and the plan is to be back again next year. You know, and look, I've paid tribute to the 7 fourth years that have left or that are leaving us there now. That's all. It's a very young group. Again, we've completely rebuilt the squad after last year's final. And, you know, for us, it's just bitter. It's very sweet. It's very sweet.
I would imagine, because I was in Beacon last year with you and I saw that, you know, that had to hurt. And did you channel that a little bit? And I'm sure, you know, you're thinking there with the last minute and a half, Dave, we can't do this again. Yeah, no, definitely hurt. And we spoke about it. You know, we spoke about it at the start of the year. We parked it then. You know, for the league, unfortunately, the only game we lost this year was the league final to a very strong UCC team. You know, we only lost one game last year, and that was the final. You know, we had a perfect record up to that, and we just said to ourselves after the league final, we were not going to be beaten again this year. And that's the heart and the grit and the determination they showed. I couldn't be prouder. Go off and enjoy the celebrations with, and congratulations on winning the Purcell Cup. Dave Deedy from UL there with us. I'm just trying to lay a claim on a couple of players here that we might be able to nab, David, but we might just break there just for a second, and we'll probably hear from either the captain or player of the match in a couple of moments. And you're welcome back here. It's our player of the match, Sophie Cullen. Don't know whether you were coming up this morning thinking that you might be walking away with the player of the match award, did you?
No, not at all. I think our main focus was to come up. We hadn't really put in a 60-minute performance yet this year, and we just said to ourselves, look, we've come in drips and drabs, and it's all about putting in the full performance today and coming away with the win, and it's exactly what the girls have done. And I wouldn't be standing here with this award without the girls out there. My backline's absolutely outstanding today, and all the girls going up forward, just brilliant. Yeah, I mentioned to David, you managed the game very well. I know it got a bit close there at the end, but you were very much in control of it. Yeah, we're probably lucky, kind of similar in the game during the week against Maynooth. Like, it kind of came down the wire like that, and kind of that like ruck ball and just getting in over it, and like we got over the line and we're delighted, and yeah, looking forward to celebrations now. Let's just take us through one of your stops. I think the impressive one was down here. Yeah. It was kind of a 2-on-1 overlap, I think. Yeah. So, you know, you what's going through your mind at that point? Yeah, it's just really like, you know, you're kind of the last one on the line, and you just have to kind of get the feet work right, and obviously it's something you practice in training, and saving shots is just kind of luck of the draw really. But I was lucky enough to be back up on my feet for the second one. But yeah, no, it's brilliant and absolutely delighted. Well, congratulations on winning our player of the match. Well done, Sophie Cullen. And you well then, our Purcell Cup winners here this afternoon. We'll end our coverage then of the Purcell Cup, but don't forget the big one is on the way. 4 o'clock throw-in for the Ashburn Cup final. Who is going to close the gap of history? Will it be UCD? Will it be UCC? I said we've all that action on the way from 4 o'clock, but you can join us here from about 10 to 4.
And welcome back here pitch side. We're getting ready for the Ashburn Cup final. In the background you can see UCC. Up to my right hand side are UCD, and one of them is going to end a significant gap in their history. I'm joined by chairperson of the CCAO, Emer Golan. Emer, this is obviously a big weekend, and none bigger of course than the next one that's up.
Yeah, it's an absolute huge weekend. We've had 5 finals over the last 2 days, and this one is sure to be a cracker anyway. It's the first year we've done finals only, so it's definitely different. It's a different experience, but it's a lot smoother kind of a run, yeah.
Looking at it as well, the spread obviously as well, that obviously helps that you have different colleges obviously.
Yeah, we have 11 different colleges were represented this weekend, which is absolutely brilliant. It's promoting camogie, and that's also our ultimate goal.
And great to see obviously colleges, let's say the smaller groups getting their opportunity to shine on this pitch yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We had for example Ulster University Coleraine. It's only their second year in the entering a camogie team, and they emerged victorious with the Ashling Murphy. So it's important that the competitions in the lower divisions are there for the likes of them colleges. And finally then, you were obviously in your role as chair. How do you find that, in knitting everybody and getting everyone on side together? On days like this it's grand. It's the preparation and it's dealing with, but look, it's grand, and the GDOs have all been a great help. Yes. And it's all good, yeah. And lastly, Electric Ireland, obviously a great sponsor to have as well. Yeah, Electric Ireland are a brilliant sponsor, and we're so lucky to have them on board, and thanks to Electric Ireland for streaming today's games. Well, thank you, Emer, for being with us and looking after us. We'll let you go, Emer, because there's a lot of organisation involved. We're going to call in our 2 representatives from UCD and UCC to give us an idea of how things are going to go. We'll allow you to share the mic. The only thing we'll share. There you go first, looking at it from a UCC point of view, obviously recent history has been harsh on you, and you're probably trying to break that bit of mould here today, aren't you? Yeah, definitely. Look, we've been in the last couple of finals and unfortunately came out the wrong side of the result in the last couple of years against a strong UL team. I think UCD and ourselves are probably 50-50 game today, and that's all I can say really regarding that. We're here to give it our best shot, but I've no doubt UCD would be massive challenge today to us. Yeah, for both of you, but to yourselves first though, history is obviously important in this competition. You've been a long time stuck on, what is it, 33? I think it's 33, yeah, and I think it's over 20 years since we've last picked up the Ashurn Cup. So look, for probably UCC, it's a massive day to try and right the wrongs of the last 20 years probably, to try and sort out that today kind of. Well, we'll see how it ultimately goes. We'll let you go from a UCC point of view, and we'll turn to Mag from UCD. Again, you probably don't have the recent history, let's say, of hurt, but still, it's been a while since you had the Ashburn. Yeah, well, like we've been knocking on the door. 2008, 2007 was the last time we won the competition. It was back to back. And I suppose we're similar to UCC in that regard, is that it's been a long time coming, so both teams will be anxious here today. I suppose turning up here today, you kind of you reflect and you go back on the university championship as a whole, and ironically, like 1915 is the first time that first year that this competition took place, and it was between UCD and UCC. So it's amazing. 110 years later, we're here today in DCU still competing, and I think that's a testament to both colleges as well. Yeah, absolutely, and the traditions obviously that you all try to manifest. But looking at it, what's so different about the crew this year, maybe that they've made that leap? I don't think it's necessarily different attitude or different commitment to those girls who've gone before them. It's cyclical really in university sport, is that you lose girls, you lose a quarter of your team and this year the girls have just really gelled together. There's a togetherness. Jack had them in over Christmas training. They're tactically astute, they're very confident in that regard, so they'll be confident in their ability today, but they're going to come up across a very strong UCC team. We're very aware of that. Well, we wish you the best of luck, Mike. Thanks for joining us here, and hopefully you're winners at the end as UCC as well. We'll try and not be in any way biased very quickly then. Before we head to Troy, I'm going to bring in Luke with me. Now everyone gets to see you on. I wonder does your voice match everything else, but anyway, we won't worry about that. We'll let those at home judge it. These are two obviously titans in ways, but haven't been at the top table in the sense of winning silverware in a good while. That hurt
probably is going to drive UCC a little bit more today, isn't it?
It's a massive amount of motivation for UCC. They've been at this level for so long at these Ashurn Cup finals playing them. It's amazing they haven't got over the line yet with the talented squad. Maybe this year on paper it mightn't be as strong or as recognisable names, but they're equally as talented as any group that's been here before. UCD the same, an incredibly traditional college at this level, haven't competed at the most recent years, so it's a massive opportunity for one of these colleges to write their name into the history books again.
I'm going to allude to your knowledge of the recent scene. Are UCD a bit of a surprise packet this year then in some ways?
I think the first round they've taken the scalp UCC already this year, which was probably a surprise on the face of things, but they've really grown into this championship. A disappointing round 2 against UL, but they've, against the odds in each of these games, defeated DCU in the semi-final, so they're going to go into this game full of confidence that they can get a scalp and the skull and crosses the UCC. UCC were exceptional in that semi-final against UL on Tuesday night, came with a plan and had their homework done, so no doubt they'll have their homework done on UCD as well, so I'm really looking forward to a cracking contest here, Killian.
Right, well, we're going to get out of the way because I think they're all going to line up to meet the President here in a moment, so stick with us. We're going to head up to our fine established commentary position at this stage. We'll bring you the teams and we'll also carry the introduction to the President. All on the way. Okay, welcome back. Commentary position. We see Uachtaráin, I'm about to be introduced to both teams. Look at UCD on our left hand side. UCC, we'll start with them in alphabetical order, and they coming in obviously with 32 titles to their name. The last in 2003, beat UL in the semi-final, and from what we heard will be lining out as 1 to 15, which follows Kate McCarthy of Youghal of Cork, Maeve de Burka of Carricktool will wear 2, Claire Kingston of Newstown will 3, Katie Gary Murphy of Nave Breed and Carlow will wear 4. It's Amy McCarthy of Clonakilty, Abby Walsh of Scarfagonlow will be at centre back, and Orla Cremin of Éire Óg will wear 7. At 8 and 9, Avril Cashman of Youghal and Clodove's Niamh McNabola, and then it's into the half forward line we go with Sophie Pembroke of Courtnahoe, Glengool and Tipperary, Aoife Healy of Ahada in Cork and Leah Hallinan of Castlelyons in Cork, and then your full forward line of Sarah O'Brien of Temple Glantine in Limerick, and then the Ballinora pair of Cleona Dooley and Maeve Murphy. We moved then into UCD, and the word of course is the Laker Gael herself. Grace Walsh is starting in place of number 7 Alicia Nolan. UCD coming in of course with 35 titles, last one in 2008, and they beat the host team here today at DCU in the semi-final. Robin Conlon of Napirsig will be wearing number 1, Angela Carroll of Dixborough will wear 2, Emily Adderley of Ballantyre St John's will wear 3, Katie Byrne of Dixborough will wear 4, Katie Ryan, the vice captain of Clara, will wear 5, Niamh Phelan of Dixborough will wear 6, and coming in for number 7 Leisha Nolan of Clara is Grace Walsh of Tullerone. It's Alana McNulty, the captain then of De La Salle and Waterford, wearing 8. Kiva French of St Jude's will wear 9. Sarah Keogh of Mount Leinster Rangers in Carlow will wear 10. Sybil Sherry of Kilmacud Crokes will wear 11. And Ciara Curtin of Temple Glantine in Limerick will be taking on her clubmate, of course, Sarah O'Brien, and both of them are wearing the forward jerseys. Ciara in the number 12. Ciara Shelley of Moycarkey Boris a Tip wears 13. Emma Moran of Ballyboden St Dennis wears 14. And Amy Carey of St Bridget's wears 15. So they just met up with the president and about to get underway, I'm sure, here in a moment with the respect handshake. Liz Dempsey is the match official. She's helped out by Gavin Donegan and Ray Kelly on the field of play. And Luke, looking forward to this one?
Really looking forward to this one now. Just so we did a little preview on the pitch, and you've spoken to two management teams as well. It's really set the scene, and both sides relatively unchanged from their semi-final. The only player with an Ashburn Cup medal, from what I can see, is Claire Kingston. She won one with UL last year. That's the only bit of experience. So both sides will be really hungry to take an Ashburn here, and one that's overdue, they'll both feel. So.
I still think, though, we're talking about it just so we're coming up to commentary position, isn't it unreal to think we're looking at a Laker Gale out on the field of play?
It's it's to teach Cara to do such wonderful work promoting the games, but and the Laker Gale is one of my favourite programmes to watch, and seeing Grace on play there last week, and now she's still lining out in the third level competition is quite remarkable, the amount of inter-county success she's had.
Absolutely. As we pause here for our on the Veen. So, moments away from the action. Will we be closing that gap? 2008 UCD, 2003 for UCC. Well, we'll, as we said, find out. UCD have already claimed the scalp of UCC, and that came in the first round game. We said we're moments away from that, but again, I'm just going to allude back to Grace Walsh. I think it was an interview, I don't know if it was done by a good friend of ours here, Dara Crahor, but she was talking about the fact that the age gap between herself and the next girl on the UCD team is something like about 10 years.
Which is unbelievable experience to have. We talked about it earlier in the previous two finals. Having the experience, some of these two colleges haven't been here as often as they would have liked, and to have somebody of Grace Walsh's experience in your team can only be a positive. Yeah,
good crowd coming in around us here. We're going to have to fight our spot in a minute, Luke, but it's UCC that have got the ball straight off, and they're attacking from right to left and meaning business here. Straight off is it Abby Walsh looking to shorten the grip, gets inside, lost it, won it back, lost it again, and it's Walsh that clears out here to this side. UCC maybe mean a bit of business, putting down a marker early doors here with Leah Hanlon coming in to have a shot, but it's dropping in, and left behind her a little bit, and luckily there Robin Conlon just took her eye off it just as the ball hopped, and could have gone in by her. And with the conditions that are out there, Luke, you don't want that to be happening.
No, especially first couple of minutes of the game. Here's
Niamh having a shot there.
She was the real driving force in their semi-final win over UL. 6 points she chipped in the end with 10 on her back, and she'd be a player that UCC will want to get in the ball very early and get into this game.
Yeah, there's no doubt she'd be one that UCD will be watching now. The puck out to come. It's the second clearance now from Robin Conlon and Piersick in Limerick as Grace Walsh comes on to this. A lady, of course, that has Grace many, no pun intended, All-Ireland final, and here is another one as playing the ball in towards Emma Moran. The Dublin player, of course, is pickpocketed there, and chance for UCC to come out with it down along the wing now, trying to get in touch and contact with it. There is Leah Hanlon. They played very, very well last year and looking to play better this year and bring this title back to Cork. managed of course by Michelle Gould and a couple of other heavy hitters as well in the Cork scene involved with her. Jack Dunphy leading up his crew in UCD. Ball played down in the direction of corner forward for UCD, but it's good
Kingston
strong play by
yeah.
Kingston there to play the ball into the middle now and taken on by Avril Cashman, the all player, looking to hunt out a chance in the corner. Looked like Dunt in the back, and Liz Dempsey has no hesitation in giving a free, and it should be the opening score of the game here as things darken down around us just after the 4 o'clock mark we threw in, and it will add to the excitement here I suppose when the sky closes in a bit.
The lights are on as well.
Lights are on, yeah.
You see the pace of Sarah O'Brien early on. She's going to cause some serious problems for UCD defence. She's been marked there by Angela Carroll, and she's as tight as she can get to her, and she still can't get out in front.
Yeah, Angela Carroll, of course, granddaughter of the great Ted, had lined out for Kilkenny. Was I think Texaco Player of the Year back in the day. So she has it in the genes as this free is taken from a UCC point of view, and that ball is put over the bar.
Yeah. Sophie Pembroke is just really assured from those. Another one with a unique free taken, so she's that left-handed strike. But again, they tend to go over the bar when she strikes them.
And that's, as Liam Cahill said last night, all that matters. Sophie Pembroke of Courtney Glengool. Sure, she got a bit of slagging off her Cork teammates last night with the result in Páirc Uí Chaoimh, but here today they're all pulling the same jersey. And straight off, it's UCC who are really settling into this now very quickly here. Sarah O'Brien coming inside. Limerick woman looking to settle on this, and is it the second score of the game? It is, and UCD just a little bit of a hole being found over on that side of the field at the minute.
Yeah, even I think Grace Walsh is going over to pick her up now in a reaction to the damage that she can cause, and such pace and such skid as well. So very sharp start for UCC.
Sharp indeed as the puck out to come again. UCD have only got once inside the 45 now in the early stage. I know it's still early doors, 2 point to no score, but they're struggling to just get their hands on clean ball here at the minute as looking to get forward there. Referee says play continue. Ciara Shelley of Moycarkey Borris giving it off now in the charge here from Cueva French, the St Jude's player, launching this ball in. It's a dangerous enough one, drops into the keeper's hands, drops out of her hand though, and Kate McCarthy had to be quick to play this ball out here to number 15 Maeve Murphy. Maeve, of course, experienced player with Cork as well, back helping out with the minute, has 15 on her back, but back in defensive unit. Looked like a bit of a challenge going on between the 6 and 11 there, and Aoife Healy and Niamh Phelan getting to know one another. We know love lost in the Kilkenny Cork battle there, is that a bit telegraphed there, and it looks like UCC might have turned it over. Hanlon was trying to get in there and win it, and ball breaks in her favour now, and Leah Hanlon about to play it on, and Liz not happy with the connection there, and free called. Ray Kelly gesticulating where it's going to be from. You're watching the coverage on Electric Ireland, good sponsor here of the CCAO third level competitions.
Yeah, it's Maeve Murphy's taking this, and that's where she played on Tuesday night. She was as a number 7 on her back, and she was playing in the sweeping role. So
Maeve knocking the ball down into the corner, and it's a touch off a UCD hurl there. It's going to be another sideline cut. Our popular man now, Luke.
Yeah, showing the programme.
It's only man with a programme in the place. I know. Two points and no score. UCC come hunting again, and it's brought on here now by McNabola, and that's gone up and over the bar, and if you give her that space she's going to do damage.
Yeah, really stamping her, trying to stamp her authority in this Ashbourne final like she did the semi. Such a crucial player for UCC. So rain starts to pelt down now on us.
Yeah, and 3 points to no score. Might need your dexterity again here, Luke.
That's no problem. He took it in eye out with that one. Here's Grace Walsh.
So Grace Walsh trying to move this ball down in direction inside. It's a little bit too messy there by UCC. Got to be careful. Facing their own goal now. Work it out. And again it's Maeve. Pops the ball off. And an opportunity for them to move that ball over on the far side. Fourth official over here telling the UCC backbench to sit down maybe or come in off the line. It'll be hard now to keep an eye on the play here as the Brolly's fault. I might just do that for you as well. As rain, I thought we had saw enough of it, but becoming a bit too frequent. now, and hopefully doesn't spoil the spectacle.
Yeah, UCD not getting much change out of that back 6 of UCC. UCC playing with that with Maeve Murphy, such a accomplished stick woman as well.
Yeah, 3 points to no score, and it was emerging talent that is Niamh McNabola of Clodagh in Cork.
There's a clear one with Walsh.
As I said, we're going to be ducking and diving the brollies here now at the minute as we try to hunt out, and that's a good bit of play there by Sarah O'Brien. The typical Glandine player has already got a point. She's looking to get inside, settles on it, shortens a stick, and that's a fine score from a young lady that has taken one off the right side and now got one off the left.
Yeah, alluded to her at the start of the game. She's got such pace, and she's also really good, really skillful player as well. And there's 2 or 3 different players trying to mark her from a UCD perspective. Grace Walsh was trying to get on her, and then I think that's who's our number 2 for UCD
is
Angela Carroll. So you mentioned her. She was on the first ball. So
I see the problem might be now you're fighting too many fires. 4 points and no score, and UCD haven't got really a clean bit of position here. So
yeah, the scoring threats are coming from all over for UCC, so it's hard to know where to focus from a UCD perspective. Just need to battle now.
Yeah, Caoimhe French flicking that ball, the St Jude's player on there, and it's out over the line, and Ray Kelly trying to battle the rain there and everything like that. There's a clearance on the way, but we're going to be wet for a few minutes with the looks of things here. Hopefully you can enjoy the action from the comfort of wherever you're watching. Sideline cut was a decent enough one from Ciara Shelley, Tipperary player, but it's UCC that have turned it over with Sophie Pembroke, another Tipperary representative on the field of play. She's got a point already. It's a bit of a scrum form now, and Liz Dempsey quite happy to see the ball is moving. Let the play continue. Ball hit into the corner, then asking a lot there. Looked like Cliona Dooley was held up a little bit trying to get there, but maybe you call that good defensive duty. Ball doesn't go to hand there though from Katie Byrne, and then eventually it does, and it's Grace Walsh that turns off her left and sends it over to the far side. Ball is knocked down and going to be picked up here by Siobel Sherry. UCC are in front though. Looked like McNabola, but she's been pickpocketed there a little bit again. Ciara Shelley still in there, but it's been turned over again by, so one in, one out, one in again, and Orla Cremin gets forward. Here's a shout on her left shoulder, plays the ball down along the line as Claire Kingston looking for attention that's inside for Dooley. And Dooley got a bit of a nudge there, and that ball has been turned over by UCD. Coming up along this line, quite tight now under the rain and everything. Michelle Gould quite happy, I'm sure, with the start that it's got. Ball played in there by Caoimhe French, but it's cut out again, and it's through the hands Orla Cremin, the rogue player in Cork, looking to play this ball. UCC leading here by 4 points to no score. Coming on to it now, charging on here now. Aoife Healy giving the ball inside, looking for Cliona Dooley. Looking to turn back on it and pops it over the bar. Good play, Sophie Pembroke on that. Patient build up by UCC, but they're pulling the trigger, and they're starting to slip away here a little bit.
Yeah, just got such quality. Aoife Healy is such a dangerous player. She can play centre back and centre forward, but from an attacking perspective, got her player turned there into Dooley, but had Dooley the presence of mind, wasn't able to knock it over herself. Just flicked it back to Pembroke, and she's not going to miss him there.
Short puck of Robin Conlon to Angela Carroll over on our side here. Carroll taking her time to look in field, but it's a giveaway ball, and lots of balls seem to be going through that scenario for UCC. The likes of Orla Cremin and Avril Cashman, they've been on a lot of ball in the stage, but UCD have turned the ball over this time. Another bit of play there, hopping it off the ground with the captain Alana McNulty. Gets a shout inside. UCD at field just need a score, settle into this game, but there's Maeve again, turning that ball over. That's Maeve Murphy of Ballynora. Her clubmate is playing at number 14 as this ball is released then to McNabola. Got a score already for UCC. She's leaving a couple of UCD players trailing in her wake. Settles on it, hopping the ball, then maybe got a little bit too greedy with it. Could have moved that ball on a bit quicker, especially in these conditions, but UCD looked like they've turned it over, and Liz Dempsey said there was a foul being committed there by UCC's number 12 Leah Hanlon, and it's going to be a free out. We might see a stoppage in the rain thankfully in the next while, and we'll get back to normal service here. I've been able to see what's going on around us.
Usually you be a little bit more enthused by what they've seen from a defensive perspective. They're starting to get to grips a little bit with the UCC forwards, but every time they get in towards the halfway line, there's a spare player there for UCC, and they seem to keep picking out Maeve Murphy, and she's only delighted to mop up those sort of balls. They need to use that ball better when they're coming out of defence.
The voice of Luke Allen, there's you bring the coverage here. Luke has been analysing with me here since about 10 to 12 today. 3 games we've brought you here on the Electric Ireland YouTube, and thanks to Electric Ireland for covering the streaming action here of these third level camogie finals. We've seen victories already for University of Galway and UL. So one title going west, one title going southwest. Will the other title go south, or will it stay in the very, very wet east that it has been for the last number of weeks?
It's much improved from UCD now, getting the ball, using that a little bit better, finding their players, not just hitting and hoping. They're under savage pressure from the UCC backs, it has to be said, but trying to find a blue jersey will yield more chances like this in the foul, and a chance for UCD now to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, did I say that rain was easing? We're still battling it here, but UCD have a chance to, and they badly need this, don't they?
This will be massive, Philip.
Just to settle in the game. It's gone to the right and wide, and those are things that eat into confidence, aren't they?
Yeah, the UCD coming into this game as underdogs and giving up a 5-point lead to UCC. Confidence has to stay high, and as you just mentioned, a free straight in front of the post. It's scoreable for a free taker of her quality, and yeah, she'd like to get off the mark with a little bit more accuracy.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's causing a few problems here. The Ashurn Cup at the minute, UCC are the ones in control, but UCD have, I suppose, the one encouraging factor maybe for Jack Dunphy is that they actually put pressure on that puck out there and won the turnover.
Absolutely, they're just getting a few more bodies back, like we've seen in the previous games, withdrawn from that puck out, off from the short one to the goalkeeper. And massive credit goes to the captain, Alana McNulty. There's the last couple of balls, she's been the one putting the pressure on UCC midfield, and she won that free all by her own work.
Yeah, so Amy Carey standing over this is St. Bridget's Dublin player, just outside 45, heading towards town and sending it in, but it's going to trail out. The defenders are leaving it out to the right and wide. 2 wides from her now. Again, that eats into a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, and if UCD are to have success today, they're going to need to start taking those chances from frees. They're not gimmies, but they're definitely scoreable.
So the boys from Intre, Luke and David, doing the needful here this afternoon and bringing you the coverage. They're in damper conditions than I am right now. Although myself and Luke are still out here in the weather. So Bale Cherry has won that line ball and has left it for Ciara Shelley. Looks like UCD's number 5 has got it though. Amy McCarthy from Clonakilty knocking the ball up here now towards Balnora's Cleona Dooley. Cleona gets that ball and moves it further on, looking for Sophie Pembroke. Come all the way across. It's hard to sit down in that corner at the minute. It looks like it's going to be a UCD ball. Grace Walsh back there trying to help out her corner back.
Yeah, so many threats in there. Killian mentioned Sarah Bryan and Aoife Healy both on after that ball. They'd be 2 who get earmarked at the start of the game. You take watching. It's very hard to watch them all.
No question. Jack Dunphy looking for a switch, I think, trying to get UCD players on the ball, but it's McNabola is on it again, blocked away from that ball, and eventually it is followed through on by our midfield partner Avril Cashman. Cashman got it to Amy McCarthy. McCarthy is challenged there by UCD's number 8, but she gets back up and is able to pop the ball over the bar. So how she did that I don't know. Hit the challenge, went down on one knee, was able to get back up and win the ball and put it over the bar. It's a score, another score for UCC, and it comes from Amy McCarthy.
Yeah, UCD throwing bodies in line, thought they dealt with the initial effort, but McCarthy did really well. He said off balance, wasn't deterred by the first block and split the post, and the 6 points the advantage now. UCD really needs something, and need it soon.
Need something, just any element of a score now, as I think thankfully we can say rain has passed off here, and but the sun is shining on UCC at the minute. 6 points to no score, down towards Grace Walsh. A bit of a mix up there. 2 UCD players getting in the way of each other, and UCC have to turn it over. They have. It's been clean ball possession, one back. UCC with Sophie Pembroke looking to spread the ball. Here's a shout from the lady who just got the score in Amy McCarthy. McCarthy though turns into a bit of trouble, but maybe she knew the advantage was coming, and that's a good bit of play. And just at the minute again, UCC, maybe because confidence is ultimately up, but they're just a step ahead here at the minute.
Yeah, they just look that bit more confident, don't they? And when the passes go to hand like that, That's exactly what the suggestion is. UCC here, it's not for a lack of effort from UCD. They're really trying to get hands on red jerseys and get blocks in, but the break of the ball is favouring the team, which is full of confidence, which is UCC, and they have another chance now to go 7 in front, and you wouldn't back against Sophie Pembroke here. And that's been the difference also. Pembroke has been so good from the frees.
Yeah, absolutely.
UCD haven't been able to capitalise on their opportunities.
So UCC, hurt of recent years, of course, up against UL last year. It was right in the mixer, of course, in the closing stages, but at the minute here there's only one team really at it. Dangerous ball, had to be tapped over the bar, and Robin Conlon knocked that ball over, but it's Pembroke again with a fine score.
Yeah, and she's an excellent free taker. It's very, very difficult to take frees in the rain in these conditions. Get a grip of your hurley. You want to Meaghair Finals it with the towel.
Big backroom team here with UCC and UCD, and all urging on, but UCC at the minute have all the possession. Ball sent in by Quiva French and the St Jude's player, hunting for something. Now maybe here's an opportunity might present itself and trying to get onto it. Emma Moore. Emma though has been disrupted there by plenty of red and black jerseys, and it is the centre back for UCC, Abby Walsh from Scarfagonlow. Club, of course, a number of years ago made it all the way to an All-Ireland club semi-final. We're going to play ball inside, and it's an interchange of pass, and nearly fell into the bread basket there for Leah Hanlon. Lovely little pass by Aoife Healy. Aoife, of course, who will be departing shore shortly, heading out for at least 2 years in AFLW. But she's here today looking to put an Ashburn Cup medal in her pocket. With UCD trying to charge forward there by Alana McNulty, but being turned over there, and just the appetite. UCC, they're all over everything at the minute.
It's playing with that confidence, and when you're playing on the front foot and driving out, you tend to get those frees. It's much harder to get a grip of your jersey, get a tackle on, you end up fouling players, and gives UCC the chance now, Maeve Murphy, to pick out a player. They're playing in the spine here, so.
Yeah, but she's directing so much. She's a very good conductor of the orchestra here. Jack Dunphy having to switch things around again in an effort to find the right key. As good interception there by Katie Ryan.
Abby Walsh having an excellent game there as well at centre back.
Yeah, absolutely. It's lovely little turn inside with the challenge that was coming on. If this goes over, it's a fine score, and Aoife Healy has announced her presence here in this Ashburn Cup final.
What a score from Aoife Healy. It's just that quality. Looks like she's gliding over the ground, gets out in front of Phelan, who's doing the primary job of picking her up. UCD getting Grace Walsh free, but she's not having the impact on the game that she'd like. UCC keeping the ball away from her.
But this game is in danger now of falling away here, isn't it?
UCD need to get a score on the board, somehow get hands on ball. At the moment, the desire being shown is from the skull and crosses.
And somebody said to me earlier on, they were concerned about, that maybe there needed to be the round 1 UCD that turned up, not the round 2 UCD that turned up, and that day they only got 1 point.
They only scored a point against UL in that second game, after such a massive victory over UCC, which would have been a shock at the time, but they've come up against the odds in every game they've played this year, UCD, and they're up against it again.
Yeah, I know it's maybe mad to say they need one score at least to just take some of the psychological pressure that's now on, but they may need to find a goal as well shortly also.
Yeah, that's a throw, good pressure again.
Yeah, and like there's little pockets showing up, but fortunately they're just not getting the chances down the other end.
Yeah, really trying to spark something into life with their work rate. 20 minutes into the game now, and they're still searching for the first score.
Yeah, so Sherry of Kilmacud Crokes, not far away from us here now. She's going to be about 55 metres out when she connects with this. It's a good trajectory to that left hand upright. It's dropping though. Who's going to be in underneath it? Ball breaks under Mourne. Could be in there. It was a one-handed flick inside, but there's 3 UCC jerseys, and that's the difference ultimately, isn't it?
Yeah, such hunger, and that's just pure desire and effort.
Ball out here, cleared. Looked like a push in the back. It's going to be a free, and well spotted there by Liz Dempsey. Katie Byrne was coming out, the Dixborough player, of course, that won a Leinster title with her club this year. Her clubmate in the other corner, Angela Carroll. Lost out, of course, in an All-Ireland semi-final to the eventual winners, Athenry. Jack Dunphy having a word down here below us with Shabelle Cherry, as this free is going to be taken by the conductor at the minute, Maeve Murphy, trying to find her clubmate, but she goes beyond that and is able to get Aoife Healy on the ball, looking to come strong here. Avril Cashman loses that ball, and it's dug out there by UCD. The blue jerseys trying to come out. Referee said it was a high challenge by Healy, and it's going to be a free out that Grace Walsh is standing over. Bit of light in the sky, which is good to see. Floodlights are on as well as Grace Walsh knocks this ball, or a customary kind of wrist action, but underneath it and reading it exceptionally well. Cork cornerback Katie Gorey Murphy from the Nave Breed Club in Carlow. And again, that just goes to show you the magic of this competition, that you have a cornerback from Carlow lining up with All-Ireland winners as well from Cork, you know.
Yeah, and she's every bit as good as everyone out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not belie that fact, of course. Carlow have won their All-Ireland titles in the past too.
Looks like a foul there from Claire Kingston.
And it could be a free in. And now here, this is important, I think. I know it's still going to leave 7 points in it, but they need something to go over the bar and take some of the pressure off. And also take some of the pressure off Amy Carey. And in fairness to the free taker, she's missed 2. She's standing up to this one again.
Yeah, you wonder if Shabelle was taking them on this right hand side with her left hand. You might see her take over some of the free. She had a better strike on the last one, so this is a big one for Carey's confidence now. And for UCD.
Yeah, I just think to get that duck egg off the board is going to be so important as we head into the last few minutes of the first half. They haven't got many chances, but they haven't really taken the ones that they've had. Crowd go quiet here in the road. That something might come out of this. Ball is sending in. It's good. Batted away. It was tight to that crossbar. And batted away by Kate McCarthy. It was just dropping at that level, but they've turned it over. Have they got the score? They have, finally. And a bit of relief. You'd have to credit that they turned that into something, because Ciara Curtin was the one that turned and put that over the bar. And she's joined her clubmate Sarah O'Brien on the scoreboard. 2 with Temple Glantine, 1 playing for UCD, 1 playing for UCC. And at least, as we said, got something off that.
I was going to comment on Kerry when she's taking the free. There was only 2 UCD jerseys against 5 UCC jerseys, and Curtin, there's a desire to be shown just to get that flick, and then the quality to flick it over the bar. That's exactly the score that UCD needed, and hopefully kicks them into life. They're still trail by 7.
Yeah, still 7, but at least it takes that ugly circle off the board and maybe give them a lift before half time. Ball drops in the middle, and again it's red and black jerseys and the famous Skull and Bones as moving on to it well. It looked like a foul. Yeah, the crowd are saying no way, but I think Sarah Keogh, she was advancing on that ball. There was a foul on the ankle. I think she's going to get a yellow card for herself too here. And I think that would be the first booking of the day, actually. The 3 matches. Liz had a clear view of it. Yeah. Sarah shaking her head, but I think if Liz spotted that the stick came across the ankle there.
Yeah, and UCD player went down straight away. It was Maeve de Burka. It's stopping the supply for UCD when they can get numbers back and get not an easy pass into the forward line. They're actually doing okay in the one-on-one battles inside in defence, but when the UCC break and they've got plenty of space in front of them, it's open season.
Yeah, absolutely. As we have a break and play here now, I'd say it's a sore one right on the bone of the ankle. If you're Jack Dunphy, Luke, what are you thinking?
I'm trying to get Grace Walsh involved in the game a little bit more. I'm just trying to work the ball through the lines. I know Grace, they're trying to put out a lot of fires down there from a defensive perspective, but they're 7 points down this game. Have to try and balance the attack with the defence, and you're wanting to get your all-star on the ball as much as you can.
Our problem is they might be fighting too many fires, aren't they?
Yeah, there's such quality in this UCC team.
Here's Grace. Look, but is MC allowing the play to continue, and as Grace Walsh knocks it down along the wing now, looking for the return pass maybe here, but maybe a decoy run, and it's Ciara Curtin who got that point, plays it into the middle, but it's well knocked down there by Claire Kingston. Claire giving it to the runner, and it's charging forward here. The number 5, Amy McCarthy. Ball dropped in, and when a player runs across the goalkeeper's line there, it could take your eye off it. UCD trying to get on this ball. It's out over the line though, despite the best efforts of their number 9, Quiva French. And again, I allude to the fact that UCC are just moving very, very well here. The off the shoulder, the commitment, desire. I'm not saying there isn't desire in the UCD crew, but they're just not being able to stick a few passes together, are they?
That's exactly the problem for UCD at the moment. The desire is there. It's Claire Kingston again. Just having an excellent game, full back.
You might just look around there in case I'm wrong. Is there one UCD player winning their own personal battle, do you think? That's a factor.
Yeah. There's nobody standing there. Shabelle takes that one quick.
Yeah, she took a very quick waiting on the whistle, expecting it from Liz Dempsey, but it's been cut out there, and good pop pass from Kate McCarthy out to Orla Cremin, and the Rogue player knocks it up along the wing, being encouraged on, but Grace Walsh has read that and she's gone all the way across. Grace Walsh of the famed Walshes of Tullerone. Brother Shane, I think, is involved also, isn't he, with Mary I?
Yeah, where's it go?
This ball drops inside, ball breaks, but it's well read, and those are maybe the opportunities, and it's blocked down there as the keeper and it's gone wide, but a chance came.
Yeah, we saw in the first two games to have the presence and reading of the ball come back off the goal, they're dropping short, and that was a chance for UCD there, and just didn't take it, and they're going to have to take those chances to get back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said to you, they've got the ugliness of the 0 off the board, but they might need a goal maybe before half time here.
Yeah, we've 27.
Yeah. Grace Walsh gets the ball forward. Looked like a little bit of a late hit. And Grace getting stuck in there. Recently married and all that, of course, to Wexford player Jack O'Connor.
She might be the only one married on the pitch to take it in.
That's it.
She just the lifts caught her out there.
Caught her out, alright. Dropping the ball in and might still work out though, as Amy Carey tried to get on it, but again here comes the charge out. It was a good charge initially by Abby Walsh, but it's been turned over well there. Sherry is trying to get into it, but it's Abby Walsh, in fairness to her, didn't give up on the ghost and got it back, and McNabola took it into a little bit close there. The management over here in the line were cringing a little bit. Claire Kingston gets it up along the wing. Sun now starting to, that's the kind of day we've had here. That could have an impact on some of the defenders over there. It's thankfully out of the goalkeeper's eyes, so I don't think we'll see any issue that way. But the last of the evening sun after mixed bag of a day of weather, as has been in the east here, of course, over the last number of weeks. Lovely dummy there defensively. Ball left behind. And a good strong charge now by UCD out of the backs. Looking for a bit of clearance, but there's only one player inside, and Maeve Murphy is there. That was a fine clearance by Emily Adderley. But here comes Maeve Murphy, 15 on her back, but as he said, directing everything, and she sends the ball down towards her clubmate. And moving on, it goes further though to Sarah O'Brien, and the Temple Glen team player, if she gets a bit of space, cause a problem. But I think Grace Walsh and Angela Carroll are back there trying to disrupt all this, playing it up along the wing. Credit Maeve de Burka there, went down on the ball knowing that she could be met by a challenge of two UCD players. It falls back behind her, and it's Abby Walsh getting inside. Abby, of course, of Scariff Gonlow, charging on, being met by Grace Walsh, still going, holds her off, giving it on now. Good charging here by Hanlon. Hanlon's been quite the last couple of minutes. Good block down there by Katie Byrne. Ball is in the hands now of Katie Ryan. Katie Byrne of Dixborough, Katie Ryan of Clara, and the ball is knocked down along the wing. A blue jersey out in front, but trying to keep a stick in there is Katie Dory Murphy. As trying to advance on it there was Amy Carey, and it's going to be a free, I'd imagine. Amy Carey, 2 minutes of additional time to be played. Now, I would agree with you here. I thought, maybe the opportunity Sherry off her left would suit, but I suppose if your main free taker is standing over it and she has the confidence, you let her at it. As she drops this ball in, they're dropping short. Moore trying to get a swing at it there. And he wouldn't send in this player though. Wasn't able to do enough. Ball is out here. McNabola looking to step around, flicks the ball out here. Good charge run here again by Amy McCarthy, being met by a strong challenge there. Runs into referee, linesman, I should say, Ray Kelly. Ball is back down though by UCD, being urged on here. Alana McNulty, the captain, has to step into a bit of trouble and then drive on. The De La Salle player, of course, that lost out to St Finbarrs in a cracking Munster club final in Thurles. As UCC turn it over, and advantage was being played
Yeah, it's foul on Healy.
Tells Ray Kelly, standing spot there. And again, this just relieves some of the pressure, and despite all the pressure as such that UCD are trying to mount, they're just getting no change over it.
Yeah, it was a great hit by Sherry, I think it was. Perfectly timed shoulder, and UCC gave the ball away, and then McNulty just got caught in trouble, didn't she?
Yeah.
Carried into contact, and Healy is so adept at flicking the ball out of someone's hand as they advance. And it's a chance now for Maeve Murphy to deliver it inside to Sarah Ryan. And Hallahan's in there, they've got great pace inside, have UCC, so we're watch taking towards 3-2.
Yeah, this will be the last, you'd imagine. Is down into the corner. 8 points to 1. This is the Ashburn Cup final, looking to fulfill and fill a hole in their history. Lovely pass inside there. Chance maybe for the centre back to put it over the bar. Score of the game from Abby Walsh. The link up play. They give a high five to each other. Sarah O'Brien, 2 points and then an assist as well.
That's a perfect way to cap off the half for UCC, and they've been dominant from minute 1 to minute 32. And Abby Walsh, who's been excellent in defence, gets her well rewarded with a score, and they're in a commanding position now, Killian.
Absolutely commanding position. They're heading for the dressing room, I'd say. Maybe a change of jerseys might be in order for some. I'd imagine 9 points to 1. Jack Dunphy, I think he's too many fires to put out here, is he?
It's just they're doing their level best as well. They're doing okay from a defensive perspective every time the ball goes in there, from a one-on-one, but UCC have just such quality everywhere, and they're going to need to make an inroad at the other end if there's any chance of getting back into this game. So it's a case of what do you stick with and what do you twist. For Jack at half time, having a conversation there with one of his backs, is it his captain Lana, but they're going to need to change something big time in the second half. Yeah, and it's probably going to be getting more bodies forward. They're not committing too many for frees. The frees have been dropping in around the goals, and that's probably going to be their chance of getting a goal.
But isn't that the problem, that I think they're going to have to commit, and that then means UCC are going to find gaps. They need more in a forward role to be able to take a chance, but they're going to have to, I think, hunt a couple of goals early doors to maybe just upset UCC's momentum here.
Yes, these first 10 minutes of the second half, UCC had a commanding lead at half time in the semi-final against UL kind of came back into it, got a goal very early in the second half. That's the only thing that's going to light a fire underneath these. Otherwise UCC are going to break that 23-year duck. Yeah, well, they're the ones with the favourites, as we said. The duck is probably a bit bigger for UCC in the context of them contesting finals than it is for UCD, but UCD have a significant history gap as well since they won the Ashbourne back in 2008. We heard from our UCD and UCC counterparts and how much importance it would play to the club if they were to come away with the victory. But the command is UCC's. And just one last thing, Luke, the spread of scores, I know there's a couple have doubled up, but it is important as well. And when you see Amy McCarthy and Abby Walsh getting forward and getting scores, just goes to show you that there's danger everywhere. Yeah, they're comfortable in doing both attacking and defending. Those have, even Abby Walsh at the very last score, mentioned that at the start, she's excellent in defence, but they're all comfortable in attacking and defending, and they're the ones who've done the damage for UCC. All the fires to be put out for Jack Dunphy, and I wouldn't envy him at half time trying to put some of them. No, 10 minutes out to work all that out. It's asking a lot. Michelle Gould in charge for the first time with the Ashburn Cup team. For her, she's in a perfect position. 9 points to 1 then it is here at half time in our Electric Ireland CCAO coverage here of the Ashburn Cup finals. Victories already for University of Galway in the Father Maher Cup, and then of course the Purcell Cup went away of UL. At the minute, it looks like we're going to a clean sweep down along the west side of the country, all the way from Galway to Cork, by the looks of things, because UCC have one hand on that famed Ashburn Cup. They lead here at half time by 9 points to 1.
And you're welcome back here for second half coverage of the Ashbourne Cup final. Half an hour away to end all the third level camogie action of the weekend. And hopefully you've enjoyed our coverage here today. Victories already for University of Galway taking home the Father Marr Cup. The Purcell Cup going away, you well. Where will the Ashbourne Cup lie? But by the looks of things, Luke, UCC have one hand at least on the trophy.
A really big second half required now for UCD if they're going to overturn that. UCC have been excellent in that first half, looking the most assured, always seem to have an extra jersey around the place. Their intensity has been excellent, their skill level has been excellent, and UCD just struggling to make any impact in that final third. So big second half will come.
Yeah, there's MC looking around to make sure all the mentors are off the field to play. Cork just taking their time to get back here, but the ball has been turned over by Naktabola straight away, and they're maybe going to lay down a marker here early doors with the shot off here by Sophie Pembroke, and that basically says, right, challenge on. If you want to come at us, you're going to have to beat us severely here, because that meant business there. No UCD player has touched the ball.
Straight away Pembroke really assured from the freeze and really assured from play as well. I just see Grace Walsh is operating around the middle of the park now, so that's the big switch, and they've gone player against player for the 6 against 6 in the backs, and that's something that they have to do to make an impact on the scoreboard. But it's going to leave gaps like that, and UCD have to defend much better one-on-one now.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to come out and play at some point here. They might just have to go for it. I think we see a change there.
Vivian Lally is on.
Yeah, the Kilmessan player is on the field of play. There's a ball down in the corner. Leah Hanlon now being urged on, still going, turns into a bit of trouble though, and ball looks like it's turned over. You just see how, don't forget, the Centra National Camogie League start up next week. The new rules, one of them being the physical contact. You see how that plays out, but referee says UCC has overplayed it, and it's a chance for UCD to clear here.
That'd be a big fill up of confidence, because UCD are going to have to defend very well one-on-one now. They haven't got that sweeper that they were playing with in the first half, so big step up there was Emily Adderley was the one who won that free.
Are going to have to, I said, take this game on. Forwards coming out for the ball now, going to have the sun in their eyes. Defenders though as well will have that as the ball is played. It's a decent ball, but it's well batted down there by Claire Kingston. She knew Moran was in behind her, looking to get on that ball again, but Avril Cashman looking to come out, but she's been robbed of that ball there. Ground ball is on the deck here, looking to spin out, and UCC have made 10-15 yards there with 3 or 4 UCD players around, and that's as well been another bit of a difference here, that a UCC player coming out hasn't been really closed down too quickly, have they?
No, and UCD are going to have to do that. They got bodies around there eventually, and Anna McNulty got a body to it, but they've been coming out very handy in the first half. Much improved statement of intent there from UCD to get bodies there and win the ball back, because that's going to have to be the way they're going to get back into this game.
So as we said, the history books, there's a big gap there for both of them. 35 titles for UCD, last one 2008. 32 titles for UCC, last one in 2003. And the hurt is real in UCC that they haven't been able to bridge that gap, but at the minute, if something drastic happens, they are very much in control here at 10 points to 1.
I think there's going to be a different free taker here, is it? I know she's getting back up to her feet now, so I don't see Carey coming out to take it.
Free has been given, and scenario here now, have to apply some element of pressure on UCC, and maybe they're thinking about putting this ball in around the house here.
Yeah, there's far more jerseys, blue jerseys in there than there was in the first half. So.
Yeah. Free is taken, it's gone in, low trajectory. Someone gets a hand. Now it's a flick now. Here's a hand, needs to turn back out. Going to have a shot, dropping it in, and it's gone to the right and wide. Sarah Keogh had that chance, but again, UCC read the intentions, put the pressure on. There was no way there was going to be a shot for a goal there.
No, and that's the chances that UCD have to be at least coming away with a score. Maybe not the 3-pointer, definitely the 1-pointer, and it's a disappointing wide, and it just gives more confidence to the defence of UCC.
Watching the Electric Ireland YouTube channel here, and the action is the Ashbourne Cup final, the university's top camogie competition. And at the minute, UCC going right through the motions at the minute. Ball was played inside there by Sophie Pembroke, wasn't really read by her teammates, and UCD have turned it over, but there's plenty of red and black jerseys. And just going to comment as well, Luke, in the 3 games we've seen today, and the teams that were dominant, it seemed like they had an extra player every time on the field, didn't it?
And that's the work rate and set up of these top sides. When playing full conference, looks like an extra player. Here's another score for UCC.
Orla Crimmon, there'll be some score if it goes over the bar. She made it all run, made a phenomenal run to be a support player, and then just got out through that gap, settle and put the ball over the bar, and that's your 5, 6 and 7 of all score.
Yeah, it's playing on the front foot. It's very simple. Sometimes it's a much simpler game than we make it out on the commentary and analysis. That bit of get up and go and wanting it that little bit more than your opponent.
Yeah, well, as we mentioned in round 2, UCD played a game against UL and only scored 1 point, and they're at that still, and they don't look like at the minute that they're going to be able to get a second one or even that goal. They need a little bit of fight, and Sherry tries to get forward, but the red and black jerseys, just looking around there now, Luke, at the minute, the amount between that and the goal, if any blue jersey was to get through there.
Yeah, then that's we're talking about just that bit of desire. It's easier to do when you're 10 points up. You've that bit of confidence, you've the end in sight, and you get your lead to protect.
McNabola making a strong run here, keeping it on the end of her hurl. 2 points for her name. The young woman from Clodove knocks it in, and there's another fine individual effort. One as good as the other, as UCD introduced Leisha Nolan taking off Katie Ryan, and maybe that was the conversation before the half-time whistle there.
Yeah, absolutely. But going to need to stem the tide. McNabola hasn't even got into this game herself. She's got 2 points. She was far more influential in the semi-final, and that's the last thing UCD needed to see her catching fire. So here's Ryan.
Is there a change on the board there? Just went to
Katie Ryan is off, and that's done. So Leisha Nolan, who was named to start, she's in for Katie Ryan.
I'm just making sure that point was given. I thought there was.
Yeah,
it was given. Yeah, that's okay, because I saw the umpire's hand. I wasn't sure. So McNabola with her 3rd point. Down into the corner we go. 12 points to 1 then. UCD need miracle now, I have to say.
Yeah.
The UCD bench urging on their players down there to get on top of it, but it's red and black all over. And I'd say now it's 1 hand and 4 fingers on the Ashburn Cup. Something that hasn't been in UCC in a long time.
So a throw ball taking place here. But they're in that position where they can just get those bodies back and pick off. There's so much space time for the UCC inside forwards at the moment. Aoife Healy and Sarah O'Brien. And they're the frees that you get when you have momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. And UCC have come out the dressing rooms, no question about it. They're not taking any prisoners here. And they've got to start at UCD probably needed, haven't they, again here? How often do we say that?
Yeah. They've got the 3 points to start off the second half, and they're the ones who came out of the dressing room hungry. They're the ones who came out of the dressing room as if they were 8 points down. UCD have tried to make those positional switches and tried to get their more skillful players further up the pitch.
It's the spread of scores though as well. You're 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 13 have all scored. As trying to get on this ball now, Aoife Healy playing the ball off here to Cleena Dooley. Playing a ball, lovely ball across. You heard a shout from Hanlon. Hanlon's looking to get her name on the scoreboard. Shortens the grip, puts it up and over the bar, and you can add 12 now to that. So 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The spread, phenomenal.
It's an excellent score from Hanlon, but she's just left completely unmarked there. There's plenty of UCC jerseys back there. They're really fighting against it, trying to get back into this game, but you can't leave a player that quality standing free on the 21.
No, but they're just not getting clean ball. They're not being allowed it here at the minute. And every time with blue jerseys around it, there's plenty of red and black around. Trying to make a move there with Sarah Keogh, playing a ball inside. They need more to get a hand on this. Does, but who's there underneath it? Lots of red and black. But it's been won over by UCD, and have they got the free to have and a chance to take that one off the board now.
Yeah, Kerry and Sherry in there doing their best, but against it, it's three red and black jerseys against 2 blue jerseys the whole time.
Yeah.
So they've done very well to work a free here, and it's written that Aoife Kerry really should be scoring, but they're going to need goals to get back into this game, Killian.
From that angle now, I think you're probably tapping it over the bar. And has that gone over?
Yep.
Yeah, it has.
Or Amy Kerry, I should say.
So Amy Carey with that point. All over on the far side, Orla Cremin got a fine score there early on. Turns that ball back to Abby Walsh, who's also on the scoreboard, the Clare woman, down along the wing. And now here's a bit of a foot race on now. Not a chance for Aoife Healy, but well read by Grace Walsh, using all her experience. Healy not giving up on it. Walsh gets a one-handed down the long and knocks it over the line. So who won that battle? Number 15 is going to be replaced now, is it?
Yeah, Amy Carey's coming off. So
after just getting a score, Amy Carey is off, and number 18 is on Alison Fitzgerald from the Holy Cross Ballycath Club.
And she's gone straight into the back, so there'll be a bit of a change up in system here.
I would wonder, is there going to be someone moving forward, I assume? You're now taking your free taker off, though, haven't you?
There's another player with a helmet off on the far side. I think Eddie Bourne is thinking cheese with drawn as well, so unless there was a mix up here, because the two UCD players are gone off, but it was Amy Carey was definitely the one on the board, wasn't she?
Yeah, I just wonder, was the message that she should move forward or something like that? And I think she thought,
she was getting taken off. Now she's back on now.
Yeah, she's back on.
Yeah, she showed her pace there to get out in front of Aoife Healy.
He has to go for a broke now.
Yeah.
But sure, one goal won't be enough. You need two now to unsettle UCC, I think. And then maybe you might have a game for the last quarter. 12 minutes in. Interchange of passes here. This is done well now. Good slalom. Still going. Settle on it, but again, there's Maeve Murphy. She's going to be going across her own goal, but if she picks this one out, chance maybe to come on it one-handed. Played on and fancying a foot race here now. But Maeve definitely going to be a contender for player of the match. She's just directed so much. Sideline ball for UCD.
Yeah, she's put an absolute clinic how to play that spare player role, the sweeper.
Quiver French doesn't get a great connection on it, and it's McNabola gets in trying to hold off, and her jersey I think that was harsh. Her arm was this side was being pulled the whole way, but Liz Dempsey said that she overstepped the ball. Maybe a bit of a sympathetic free given to UCD there. 13 points to 2. Knee feeling with that free. Down it goes. But Amy McCarthy and Sarah Keogh in a bit of a battle down there. It's out over the line, down in front of the UCD dugout. 13 points to 2. Lots of calls being made here on the UCC bench. I don't want to give up anything now. Ball is knocked down here right in front of us. Gavin Donegan. Heavy touch there by knee feeling, just goes to show you not everything going right at all.
That's where they've unfortunately come up short when you're chasing the game like that. You're always keen to make an impact somehow. She was thinking of what she wanted to do with the ball before she got it into her hand, and it's a sign of how things have gone for UCD today.
Watching coverage of the Ashburn Cup final, as he said, two titans of colleges camogie over the years, but as he said, the gap in their history goes back into the noughties. 08 for UCD and 03 for UCC, but at the minute the Cork crew look like the ones that are in charge here. Free for UCD. I think Jack Dunphy is wearing a American on, be busy in order to be able to get messages across to his players. And the free this time being taken out by Shabelle Sherry. And I didn't hear a nice connection on that at all. That's just every little thing. Loose hand pass turned over. Orla Cremin back for UCD's number 12, and it's on the way from Ciara Curtin, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. So Ciara Curtin says to her clubmate at the other end, Sarah Bryan, you've got 2, well I've got 2, and there we have it. The 2 Temple Glantine players have a double beside their name, 13 points to 3.
That was McNulty again, creating the chance with her defensive efforts. She's not lying down.
UCD coming hunting now. 15 minutes to go. Another free in. And maybe, just maybe, a little momentum shift. It's a long way back still, as we know.
Yeah, Emma Moore did very well there to paint a picture. To actually got her body across Claire Kingston, who was so tight to her as she has been all day. She gets the free on this occasion, and this would reduce it to 9 points now if she can strike it over herself.
Bit more manageable in some ways. It's the third different free taker though. From UCD point of view, Emma Moore. This ball up and over the bar. Now it's the last quarter where they have to just go for it. Jack Dunphy urging his troops to push up and have a cut off this. Puck out then comes from Kate McCarthy down the middle. Ball breaks and hops up lovely for McNabola. We know the talent she has. She fancies this one. It's tight to that right hand, but it's tailing off. John's gone a begging. 9 points the difference here with 14 minutes remaining. Puck out to come from Robin Conlon, the Piercy Limerick player, over to the far side. Ball knocked up along the wing there by Angela Carroll. Blue jerseys all of a sudden just getting out in front of their players. Maybe, as we said, a little bit of a shift. Ball needs to go to hand on, be clean, but it's well read there by a combination of Abby Walsh and Avril Cashman. UCC know that they can surely see it out from here with a 9-point lead. And as I said, a goal maybe would upset matters. Niamh Phelan, Dixper player, launching the ball down in the direction of Mourne. And Mourne has gone inside. Can this pass be laid off? No, this blue and black there. Then she back out here, shot. And as he said, all these need to go over. Sarah Keogh out to the left and wide.
Murphy just did enough there, just get across her eye line. Moran starting to try and get the better of Kingston. Kingston's in a little bit of trouble there. Although, as the clock ticks towards the end, UCC, none of these, only Claire Kingston has an Ashbourne medal, so you can even see the strike in McNabola. They could do a little bit of settling UCC to fall over that line. They still have a big advantage and should get there, but this is where the doubts might creep in. That'd be the hope for UCD anyway.
$13 points to 4. Worry for UCD with a 9-point deficit, but UCC now worried about a knock here. But I think maybe it's good game management here a little bit. Although I genuinely think she's hurt, I don't think there's any. But it might kill UCD momentum if you thought there was some.
Yeah, they've got the last 3 scores, UCD, so no, they don't want Claire Kingston to stay on the pitch.
So Murphy looks like she's looking for the ball, but I'd say she's a decoy as the ball goes long. Again, goes over a few heads, and blue jersey is there. Oh, heavy challenge coming in. Could feel that crunch from here.
Full-blooded from both players.
Absolutely nothing. I think referee judged though that maybe the UCC player was at fault. But she's the one that came off the worst here.
Yeah, she was just in after Lally. But yeah, both sides desperate.
10 minutes or thereabouts to go.
Yeah. You see, if Maeve Murphy's position as the sweeper, she's in right behind her full back line now. If UCC don't concede a goal, they're going to win the Ashbourne. So
yeah,
that's their.
That's what you would feel. Yeah, absolutely, and that's the message. I'm sure. Maybe that's delivered.
Yeah, so it's going to take something very special now for UCD. She's okay.
Just thinking of poor Leah Hanlon, she got a shout there from the bench, and she looked across. 2 mentors were pointing right, 2 metres were pointing left. What am I supposed to do?
When you get to these final stages, it's strange things to the mind.
Yeah. But it is McNabola, I think, was in there winning that ball, but again it's the blue jersey, and it's perfectly seen there. We may have Murphy underneath this, as we said, has directed so much of the play. Time to look and ping it down the field, and looking for Hanlon. Hanlon got a touch on it. Hurley lost by the UCD player, asking an awful lot though of maybe Sarah O'Brien, to get on that. Turned inside, held up by centre back Abby Walsh. UCD blocked down again as they look to deliver it long. They look like they're going to bring in number 29 Aisling O'Sullivan from the John Locke's club as UCC keep it going. Avril Cashman, UCC don't need to do anything fancy, and here's the aforementioned Leah Hanlon now taking on a bit of a chase, looking to step inside, got a bit of a trip there, gets the pass off, looking to charge forward on it. Here now is Aoife Healy striking,
save
off the crossbar. I think that was,
I think Conor got a stick to it. Yeah.
I would have finished it off. Back to Hanlon, and it's over the bar. She was heavily involved in that, and she's eventually on the end of it, but Aoife Healy could have finished it altogether.
That was the setter that UCC needed, but it could have been so much worse if it wasn't for, I think it's Robin Connon who got a stick to it. It's Sarah Keogh's coming off there for them, but Healy could have finished it off. Now 10 points is still a massive gap for UCD to reel in, but it would have been 12 points, game over, absolutely. And they're dropping right off the puck out. They're giving UCD the two short options and just kind of crowd the middle.
Yeah, 9 minutes left, 14 points to 4. I think UCC are full value for that lead, although UCD have made more of a game of it in the second half, and you wonder where some of this energy was. Maybe in the opening quarter. Off the shoulder running here now, and continuing the run for UCD is Angela Carroll looking to play the ball inside. It's a decent ball. Ball might break here. Grace Walsh was trying to get in on the action there. You know what she was hunting possibly, but it's well read. Walsh still in there, flicking the ball down, trying to drive on it. It's the sub that's just in. The John Locke's woman, Aisling O'Sullivan. Back out it comes to midfielder Quiva French, and up and over the bar, bringing them to 5, back to 9 points.
Beautifully work score there from UCD. It was Aisling O'Sullivan trying to make headway. She was stopped on the initial break, but good presence of mind to flick it back.
Sub coming in for UCC. They were holding up the play there, but sub was not ready.
Desperate calls to calm down.
Relax, yeah. Looking at number 17, is it? UCC about to come in. Another stoppage in play. This doesn't suppose help any momentum. And it's Emer Duignan. Emer was also part of the crew last year. Just looking down at the list of players obviously that were around, and there's been a little bit of change obviously within the UCC group from last year's loss. Maybe some of them don't carry much hangover.
That's the free taker. Pembroke on off now, so
yeah. Two number 10s have been called ashore, but Sophie Pembroke with 3 points to her name has done her bit. And as we said now, UCC, I think you can firmly say, have the two hands on the trophy, and in about 15 minutes time will be lifting the Ashburn Cup for the first time since 2003. Taking their time now, managing this out, and here's Murphy coming striding forward. And she just sat in the pocket all day, and anything that moved from a blue shirt, she was there, and then directed the ball out. Like the amount of times that she was a decoy or was on the ball from a puck out, dropping this, it's like a missile dropping in there on the edge of the square. It's on the deck. It's a UCD player that comes out with it, and defensively done okay, but they've been robbed of that ball and looking to get through here. Opportunity maybe for Sarah O'Brien. Shin a Cordigale, 114 to 5, and it was just a loose pass. And again, their ability though in tight corners to find space, and she went in and buried it.
What a player Sarah O'Brien is! What a threat she's been all day, and just exudes class. It's a hard work to win the ball back. UCD player, the favourite, getting out in front, just picked her pocket and had the presence of mind to fire past the goalkeeper, and the Ashbourne is heading back to.
Yeah, it's heading back to the banks of the Lee, And UCC will be a great place to be over the next week. I'd imagine this is going to relieve an awful lot of pressure and stress, and I'm sure there's many UCC alumni watching today will be cheering this one. And that's a lovely ball there, but just a little bit overcooked. You could see the idea. And eventually going to be cleared here, but 114-5. I don't think there was ever a doubt. UCD needed to bring an awful lot more. As that ball is blocked, it's going to be a UCD ball. Grace Walsh in among the UCC crowd. Difficult enough day, as you said, for this young UCD team. Grace trying to lead by example, but they've come up against a few powerhouses in UCC that were determined history wasn't going to keep writing the same story. And here's O'Brien, tightened angle. It was asking an awful lot if she was going to fly that over the bar, but she got a cracking goal and assuring that the cup is heading back to UCC. Looks like a couple of players now going to get a run. Ciara Reardon of Effin in Limerick getting ready. And I'm hoping we'll get to see some of these players obviously in the Centra National Camogie League starting next week, of course. If you're a Camogie fan, all that action getting underway next weekend, and there will be a game to be streamed. That will be notified during the week. And then, of course, looking forward to the All-Ireland series. We see some of these, as I said, players either at under 23 or with their counties at senior level. Ball played long. The other thing as well, Luke, is that UCD haven't had a sight of goal.
No.
Either, have they?
No, Kate McCarthy hasn't had any sort of defensive work to do. She's watched a couple of high balls dropping in. That's been about the height of it.
McNabola going for her own score again from 45 outs, dropping out to the right and wide. Could have been even a bit more handsome. And it's Leah Hanlon that's coming off. And number 18 coming in is Ciara Reardon from the Effin Club in Limerick. The high fives and job done. Leah Hanlon doing her bit. The old subs board is starting to illuminate because it is getting a little bit darker here, but it's probably been the nicest part of the day since we've been here as such. Very mixed bag of weather, but we've got through it. So no titles going to be on this side of the country anyway from today's action. University of Galway, UL and UCC look like confirming all of that action. The cups are going to be heading away from the capital as UCD tried to turn it over, but referee says that there was a scenario there. There was a foul committed and a free for UCD.
Yes, Ciara Curtin in there. She's been the one who's, if any of the forwards from UCD are going to make something happen for them. It was her. She created her own score early in the game, but unfortunately her efforts probably a little bit too late for
Millie Hughes of Lucan Sarsfields, I think, about to get a run here. Jack Dunphy dictating no change again, but ball is played in and it's up and over the bar from Emma Moore. There wasn't a whole lot she could do from that angle.
Just to mention Ciara Curtin, she's been withdrawn, so
into the closing stages now. Number 20 coming on for UCC is Grace Maloney.
And Eve McNabola's coming off there as well. So
yeah, well, she had a fine game too. She'll be in, I suppose, directed a lot of ball in the middle. And we won't be picking the players of the match, but she obviously will be in reckoning.
I think
114-6. As they keep hunting again, and it's a good strong run from Cremen. Still going and offloading the ball. And UCC now, it's fantasy kind of stuff out there now, isn't it?
Yeah, you can really let loose and enjoy this now. UCC, a nice position to be in. About to regain the Ashburn Cup. Grace Maloney straight off the bench and fires it over the bar.
What a way to come on.
And yeah, these are the really enjoyable parts as a player. But the result is not in doubt now. Play with a bit of freedom.
No, you can, exactly. And it's half an hour, so whatever injury time now Liz is playing, and 3 games all played in great sporting context. Maybe that was the spectacle on show that none of them really got close enough that it got a bit tense. Grace Walsh out trying to get forward, being tracked, and Grace still going. Grace Walsh hopping it down, still going. Grace Walsh looking for the pop of the pass, gives it over here to Moran. Moran turning inside, goes for the shot. She could have played the ball into Walsh,
Carry was free,
but Alexa go for the score. Grace had continued running.
She did exceptionally well there, Grace Walsh, showing all her quality. Just really take the game to UCC, but unfortunately for her and UCD, just goes over the bar. So the Burke is coming off now.
So Miriam Murphy from Tipperary, another Tip player getting in, representing UCC, and Maeve de Burke coming ashore, and she did her job. 3 minutes of additional time to be played, and by my reckoning we're into a bit of that already. Hopefully we get out now here dry for the remainder. The cup presentation looks like a bit of a heavy cut across the knuckles there on Aoife Healy. Over on the far side now, Cork coming to wrap this up. Look at shoving it back, but it's straightened her up. Another shot! The push in the back actually helped, and it's buried to the back of the net by who else? With Sarah O'Brien.
Gone for a brace in an All-Ireland final. She's staked her claim in the last couple of minutes for player of the match.
Absolutely.
What a finish from Sarah O'Brien.
But I just thought she kind of had lost position. Next thing she got a shove in the back, it straightened her up. She got position again and buried it.
That's the balance that she has. Really low centre gravity,
Yes.
unbelievable pace.
Yeah.
And that's been the difference, the quality. Just the quality in UCC's forward line has been the difference today. That's a heavy hit.
Yeah, a bit of a heavy hit now at this stage, now to be turning into that. Aoife Healy. I think she's going to find herself getting a yellow card here. Signing off on her camogie action this year, of course, they said. Heading to Australia.
And if Fahy is in for the last couple of minutes there, I think that's a bit of retribution. She got a bad rap in the knuckles a couple of minutes ago. So
that's maybe what it was.
Yeah.
Lined up her opportunity. 2:15 to 7. Yellow card for Aoife Healy. Feeling to take this free. Can they sign off with something in the back of the onion sack? Ball is touched back into a dangerous spot there, but UCD not able to get it off UCC, as has happened most of the game, and it's out here to Healy. Drops it, but she's able to get it out into a bit of space, and 2 red and black jerseys over there, and momentum. Kremen was well robbed by Grace Walsh, and it's a charge and run towards the end here now by cornerback getting inside there, looking to slalom their way through, but there's not enough red and black back there. Walsh, Abby Walsh that is, hits the deck. Referee says, was the pass illegal? Don't know, or is she going to throw it in?
Throw it in, I think. Yeah.
And by my reckoning now we're done.
Yeah, it's all academic at this stage.
Yeah, we've
30
seconds if that's what it needs to be. So UCC going to wrap up the Ashburn Cup title and close off that gap. Goes back to 2003 and win the Ashburn Cup as maybe UCD have the final say on the scoreboard. Don't think they do. It's gone out to the left and wide, and I think Liz will be calling for the ball here. Hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage here at the Electric Ireland YouTube of the CCAO third level camogie finals today. Wins for University of Galway, UL, and it's going to be UCC. All going to be confirmed in moments. Play continues. 2:15 to 7 points. Over on the far side now, subs coming in the low light, kind of killing us, trying to identify numbers over on the far side, but the blue jerseys of UCD looking to come with one more fight. UCC, I'm sure, will be hoping. We're not conceding a goal here now, girls, even though we have a significant lead. It's over here towards Moran, but Abby Walsh got a touch and then fits the deck, tries to sweep it away from Moran, gets up as she's struggling there with a bit of cramp, I'd imagine. Ball is dropping in dangerously. It's kept in play. Got to be careful now. Ball is going to be picked up by the goalkeeper to clear. Is Liz Dempsey going to call it yet? No. Kate McCarthy allowed to clear. Down on top here of 2 blue jerseys. Goes in behind the attentions there of Anna Fahy. Back out towards the number 18 shirt of Alison Fitzgerald, dropping it in, but it's read by the UCC defence. Kremen trying to get on it there. There's a UCD player down, but that's it. It's done. It's dusted. And the weight of history has been lifted off UCC. Finally, they've won that title comprehensive enough. It was in the end. Jack Dunphy comes down with a rifle smile down to congratulate all the UCC mentors that have finally worked the oracle and got it over the line. Relief. And I imagine, as we said, all the student unions will be a great place to be tomorrow, but that one in particular might be a great spot.
Yeah, they've broken the duck, finally broken the hoodoo. Fully deserved as well. UCC deserving Ashbourne Cup champions this year. The dominant side in the competition, and they asserted that dominance today over a plucky UCD side, but never really got into the contest, unfortunately, from their perspective. But today is UCC's day. They did unbelievable displays across the field and had their homework done on the opposition. And fully deserved.
It was business-like, and maybe if you were to look back at the semi-finals, there might be one or two others who would regret that they're not here.
Yeah, especially the defending champions last year, UL, would have been disappointed not to get over the line, but again, UCC had their homework done that day. A business-like performance. UCD the same. DCU Douglas Aaron would have hoped to have been here, especially hosting it, but they got here on merit, just never got going in that first half, and that's where the damage got done. UCC, as I said, dominant throughout and fully deserving. Yeah,
that 9 points to 1 lead, ultimately they just were able to go about things. They didn't have to reach top gear in the second half.
No, they had just quality across the pitch. Yeah. Maeve Murphy had an exceptional game, an absolute clinic in how to play the spare player role. Got involved positively from an attacking perspective, dictating the play, spraying passes. Aoife Healy at centre forward, Sarah O'Brien inside, McNabulla in midfield. There's so many names you could list off 1 to 15 for UCC. Claire Kingston as well at the back. She's gone back to back with UL last year, and now UCC, a unique achievement, and to be dancing by the banks of the lead this evening.
Yeah, well, I suppose as a spectacle, maybe the Ashbourne Cup didn't take light today, but UCC won't care about that, because in the history books and annals and everything like that, they've closed the gap and they have finally added their 33rd title, and all the way back to 2003. Many finals contested since that, but now they won't care about it, because, as I said, in the history books, they are the 2026 winners of the Ashbourne Cup. We're going to take a break. Luke is going to stay with me, and we'll wrap things up from the pitch momentarily. We'll hear from our player of the match, and maybe a few others as well, but definitely we'll hear from Michelle Gould, who has masterminded this victory for UCD. So with a pause for the minute, it is the Ashbourne Cup winners, UCC, who've won out here by 2-15 to UCD's 7 points.
couple of thank yous to do before I get on to the presentation of the Cup. The first thank you is to DCU Doaksairn for the use of their facilities this weekend. They, to Paul, I'm actually not going to start naming people because I'll definitely forget somebody, for their support and how they've been so accommodating in organising this weekend. To the officials, there's both officials from both days. It's not an easy task, and I think that they did an excellent job. To Electric Ireland, our sponsors, thanks for your continued support, and without you guys we would not be able to run these competitions. To the Camogie Association and to Brian for making himself available this weekend, your support does not go unnoticed. The Ashburn Cup final this weekend was a great display of skills. Well done to both UCC and to UCD for making the final. UCD, there had to be one winner on the night, and unfortunately today wasn't your day, but keep trying and keep going, and I'm sure that I'll see you back here again. To UCC, the 23-year wait is over, girls. You have been in contention in the final for the last number of years, and you finally have done it, girls. Well done. Without further ado, I would like to present the Electric Ireland, call on Pat Fenlon to present the Electric Ireland Player of the Match to UCC's number 13, Sarah O'Brien. And just before I hand the Ashburn Cup over, I have one more thank you, and I would like to thank the CCAO committee for their work with and putting up with and listening to me all year. And without you guys, it would not have ran so smoothly. I would like to call on Uachtaráin and Cumann Camogie Brian Malloy to present the Ashburn Cup winner to the 2026 winners to captains Maeve and Avril. Now, girls, you have to face out the way because the camera at the stream is out the way.
Hello, I'd just like to say a big thank you to everyone that showed up here today to support us. I'd like to thank DCU for hosting the Ashburn weekend. It's always a great weekend in Camogie, so it's a privilege to be up here again in another final. I'd just like to say well done to UCD. We've been in your position many years. It's not tough. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy, but you know, you're a great team and you've great players, and you know, you'll be back again here next year. To our management, Michelle, Dave, Ken, Rob, Orla, Diarmid, John, and Mark, thank you so much for everything you've done throughout the year and all your help organising everything. Thank you to John Granger, head of UCCGA, and to Morgan Buckley, the head of UCC Sport. We really appreciate all the help that you've provided us with UCC Camogie, and it's been over 23 years in the waiting for us to reclaim this title, so it's such an honour to bring it back to Cork and to UCC this year. And most importantly, I just want to thank such an amazing group of girls. It has been amazing watching you even just play. There's such talent amongst this group of players, and you had never say die attitude, and you should be so proud of yourselves. And yeah, thanks for everything, and just 3 cheers for UCD. Hip hip. Hooray. Hip hip. Hooray. Hip hip. Hooray. Well done, thanks.
And we're back here pitch side, and a very, very happy Michelle Gould. As I just said, the weight of history off your shoulders.
It is, finally, thank God. Look, I'm so thrilled for the girls. It was a long time coming, to be fair.
That game, though, you mastered it and managed it very well, though, didn't you?
Look, yeah, I suppose we did. We really had done our homework against UCD, to be fair. So we had meetings and we went through the game plans, and thank God it really paid off. And look, the girls, we can talk all day about tactics, but the girls really stepped up. They were awesome there today, to be fair.
Angie had, I suppose, a bit of pain to go through this year, and obviously to get here ultimately.
We did. Look, UCD beat us in the first round championship. We had to just look at ourselves, regroup. We were worried in the second half there. It's grand going in with a lead, but to be fair, they attacked us in the second half the last time we met them, so we were very conscious of that this time, and wanted to come out of the second half guns blazing, and look, we got the first 2 scores, settled us again. So yeah, but we did have a long way around to get here, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I suppose it's been a long way around since 2003, Michelle. I know you weren't involved, but there's been a little bit of hurt since, obviously.
Oh, listen, I'm so thrilled for the girls there who would have been on the other end of this, for a couple of years. But yeah, look, it's been a massive achievement. Like I said, it's my first year managing the Ashbourne team with UCC. I'm so proud of them girls there today, and all the backroom staff. It's not just me. It's Ken, Dave, Orla. They were named there. Everybody involved were fantastic.
Yeah, look, and looking at your backroom team obviously as well, there's lots of experience there. I'm sure there's lots of guys who know their way around the field, but also, I suppose, psychologically as well, a big thing, especially if any pressure came on.
Fierce. And look, Ken and Dave were in this position years ago as well, and that's kind of why I approached them, just for their experience in this competition alone. And Orla Hallahan, to be fair to her as well, she's around these girls a long time, and we've all had stints in different intercounty setups at some stage. So yeah, I just thought the backroom team, we pulled together well, we gelled well, and yeah, thank God we'll enjoy this now.
I'm sure you will. The student union might be a great place to be tomorrow, as I've been saying all weekend. But Michelle, just one last thing though, you're representing UCC. Cork obviously might be the location, but the bond and everything that comes together, there's girls there from so many different clubs and counties.
Oh, huge. We've girls from everywhere, really. Look, it's a college thing. They come from all over the place. So as we spoke to them earlier at half time, have the pride in the jersey. You're playing for UCC. UCC is a solid college, and just go out with pride, and it's an honour to wear a UCC jersey. So and I think they represented the college with great pride today, to be fair to them.
Well, absolutely they did. We're going to let you off there because there's a team photograph. Congratulations, Michelle, fair play to you. And UCC have been victorious there. Sarah, stand in for your picture there and we'll get you in a minute. Okay, Luke, come across here to me. I'm just going to make it a bit easier on our cameraman because I think we need to wear luminous coats or something for people to see us. Look, probably, I suppose, if you look back at it, not a great quality Ashburn Cup final, but UCC won't care. They've got that duck egg away from them as regards not having a title since 2003.
I'd say all the quality there is in the starting 15 and the subs who come on for UCC. They're the cream of the crop this year in the Ashbourne, and business like it might have been, but that's they won't care. 23 years is a long time to wait, and they showed all the quality to overcome UCD today, overcome UL on Tuesday night. That was probably their toughest game of the Ashbourne. I know they lost around 1 to UCD as well to avenge those demons. Just all over the pitch. They were on top. Maeve Murphy in the back, wearing 15 in the back, spare player Aoife Healy, and then player of the match as well, Sarah O'Brien. They were the best team this year in the competition, and they've proved that today. So
yeah, and as we know, and Mag said it at the start, the whole thing about colleges obviously is the cyclical nature of it, and players leave and whatever, but there's obviously going to be a turnover now in UCC, there's going to be a turnover in UCD, and all things will change and someone else might crop up next year. But I suppose for these two colleges, probably healthy for them that they're back in around the final again, and that there's no overall dominance, let's say, of any one college in particular.
At first, it's great for the competition as well, because in the last couple of years it's been UL have been the dominant force, DCU and that one there as well, so did Waterford IT and set to Waterford as they are now. So it's good for, and have a traditional powerhouse like UCC, they're back on top now, and UCD are thereabouts as well. It's only good for the competition to have more and more colleges involved.
Yeah, and let's have a word for the player of the match as it turned out in the end. She was in our hunt for that scored 2 cracking goals, but obviously was involved in an awful lot more that was going on in the field of play and the forwards.
But she took so much watching from the UCD backline. She was one of, we were talking about the fires that Jack Dunphy and UCD had to try and put out. They did their best, but she's such a difficult player. She was up against Shauna Cunningham there on Tuesday night against UL. She caused damage to her, and then today she was exceptional. And they looked fast. The Astro suits a player of her quality. She's got such pace. And John Granger's getting involved in celebrations there. He's waited long enough.
Oh, he's waited long enough. I'm sure he's seen many a team go through.
Yeah. And so this is a massive monkey off there back there. Been trying to win this for the last 23 years. You see the alumni of UCC there. There's such a number of bodies on the sideline, just desperately trying to get over the line for these girls. And it's these group of girls now who've done it. There's 35 players who are named in the programme, and led by Sarah O'Brien.
Yeah, led by example as well. A number of them. One thing again, and I said it to you on the commentary, what impressed me was that they just looked like they weren't going to let go of it. That they put down their foot, the dominance, and even Michelle alluded to that. They had the message at half time was go out and exert the dominance again, and then we can kind of just be sure that they're not going to come back at us.
It's all well and good. They probably had the more talented side on paper, but it's all well and good being the most talented side. You have to really show that you want to win the game and play on those front foot and exert the dominance, and you do that by executing the basic skills and playing with that really aggressive way of trying to get out in front. And they did that all over the park today and won their individual battles. So
another great weekend, Luke. I probably, one concern I suppose I would have is that we didn't have great contests in all three. Ultimately, I suppose the Purcell was the closest in lots of ways, but I suppose colleges that win are not going to care about the quality ultimately.
Yeah, it's the showcase weekend. You'd like them to be slightly closer games, but we got, again, the quality was on show, was on the teams that won the game. So I think Sarah's ready to join us here, so I'll pass over the mic to our player of the match.
Well done, Sarah. Congratulations.
Hello.
Come on into me here. Congratulations
Thanks
to you.
much. Thank you.
How does that feel?
Oh God, it feels amazing. It's hard to put into words. We were all just saying there that it doesn't feel real. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. This is my 5th year playing, so God, there's been a few bad losses, and I've played with so many girls, and just this year we were lucky enough to get over the line.
And get over the line. I'm sure you probably have a thought for some of those girls that are no longer with you, obviously in the college. I'm hoping they're cheering at the television somewhere.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they are. There was a lot of girls that were my year when we started back in first year, and obviously they would have left last year, so we were very unlucky the last 2 years, and yeah, definitely they were part of this today, so thinking of all them too.
As I said to Michelle, a bit of a, and this has been the word from a couple of other teams that have won trophies this weekend, a bit of a rocky road starting off, and then you kind of got things back together, and you got here now, and sure, there's the manifest of it. You've got the Ashburn.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's always tough because it's such a short season, and then Christmas comes, and naturally there's a break and things, so getting going again is always a bit slow. And obviously with the weather and pitches and stuff, we were slow getting back training, but obviously that first day they came down to the Mardyke and they really put it up to us, so we were a bit complacent that day, and I think we definitely learned from it and wanted to show today that there was a bit more in us. So yeah. And
looking at some of the backroom team here in their fancy red jackets as well, they'd be telling you a thing or two, I'd imagine, Michelle, would they?
Yeah, they would, to be fair. They're all involved, and they all will be trying to help us as best they could, and to be honest, it's a huge team effort. I feel everyone is in it together, and the one thing we really are proud of is that there's never any negative words from the field, from either the sideline or actually on the field, and we just try and keep the positivity up, and we kept that today and in the semi-final on Tuesday, and it managed to work for us. So yeah, I'm very proud of all the girls.
Well, fair play to you. 5 years in UCC has it come to an end with this now, has it?
Yeah, that's it now. I'm finishing up in August, so I'm happy leaving now. God, I'm delighted with it. Yeah.
Well, it's a nice one to have on the CV, so congratulations to you and player of the match as well. Well done to you, Sarah.
So
and I'm sure we'll see you around with Limerick as well, maybe during the season. Luke, come in here and wrap it up. As we see UCC in the background, just to wrap it up, another, I suppose, stellar year of competition. A bit of a change, obviously, as we heard earlier on, that it's not a weekend as such. There's no semi-finals played or whatever. But I suppose change is as good as the rest in lots of ways.
Exactly,
too,
that's to try and get the best possible quality of matches. The contest today might have been good, but it gives the players the best chance to be fresh. If you're playing a match the Friday before, these girls are operating at such a high level, at inter-county level and at club level, giving them the couple of days break between gives them the best chance to give us a performance on the pitch. And UCC in the Ashbourne final there were the best team on the pitch, and it showed. And so the weekend is a great spectacle, but the weekend of finals I think is as special, and once it's covered and people get out and support it as they should, and they can get out and support it, even if the quality today wasn't as top or as much a contest, you can get out and support these Ashbourne competitions throughout the year.
Absolutely.
And the league's coming up next week now.
Yeah, league coming up next week, a new sponsor on board of course with that, and we will be catching action somewhere, so if you're a Camogie fan, keep an eye on the Camogie Association's socials, and to confirm that game for next week. Trojan work done, thanks to Luke. He saved my voice a lot today for helping me out, but the boys in the background, they're the stalwarts, so we give them a shout out, David O'Shea and Luke O'Brien. In the weather we had here today, folks, I hope you've been happy enough with the quality, but if you haven't been, we'll come looking for you, because those guys have had to really go to the ends of the earth today, and the weather that's been pelting down on top of us here to be able to turn it out. So hopefully you've enjoyed the action. Congratulations to University of Galway in claiming the Father Mar, to UL, a happy man here beside me, in claiming the Purcell Cup, and right behind us here, congratulations to UCC. They have finally broken that duck. They are Ashburn Cup champions for 2026. But as I said, thanks to all the lads. Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage. Keep an eye on Camogie. All gets underway next weekend. Good luck to you.